Check, check. We live. I gotta get my pizza out of the oven. Check, check. Hello. Why is it so low? Let me see something. Advanced auto properties. +8, +6. Maybe. Check. Still low. It's all right. Did I just wake up? Yeah. Well, like an hour ago. Usually I wake up at 6:30, but this is my sleep in day. But Monday, I can't sleep in because I do the Monday show, so I still wake up at 6:30. It's not low? Okay. I wake up at 6:30 on Mondays. Tuesdays I get to sleep till I slept till like 8 today, actually. Eminem's new single is already the longest running #1 hit of his career. Jeez. And it's not garbage, but it's definitely not his best work. On the stuffy nose. Not his best. Not his best work. I think the album's gonna be amazing though. Pizza's ready. I'll be right back. Well, it looks like Discord is not detecting input from your mic. Huh. Oh, we got the Totinos. We got the Totinos. Pizza. Pizza. It's pizza time. It's pizza in the belly time. Pizza in the belly time. Pizza in the belly. Pizza in the belly. Pizza in the belly with a baseball bat. Pizza in the belly. Pizza in the belly. Pizza in the belly with. Oh, I need ranch. How did I not bring the ranch in here? I don't eat pizza without ranch. Are you crazy? Be right back. I gotta get the ranch. Why don't you ever ask me this on a week? Well, it is a weekday. Why don't you ever ask me this on like any of the streams I do for an hour throughout the week? Are they too early? When I stream from like 7 to 8 throughout the week, and I'm not talking about anything, or I'm not doing anything, no panels, no nothing. Hold on, Mario. We can play one game. We can play one game. I made some adjustments to chillin. Chillin. But I got to eat my pizza first. I guess I could eat my pizza while we play a game. I do need to practice for the tournament. Mayhem said, "Do you want me to set up a debate on the 25th of July?" I think the tournament is on the 27th, which means that week I'm probably going to be trying to play as many games as possible. So, let me see. Hold on one moment. Let me see if I put this. I need to work out a side deck. Update. Update to untap. Important. The latest version of it is it. Current version. If your untap is not automatically updated an account. Blah blah blah. Get her done. I'm working on a new character on old RuneScape. I think Daddy Jubs is like a RuneScape master. He's been playing RuneScape since he was like 4 years old. And he's a damn scammer. He like robs people of their bank accounts in the game. He'd be like, "Hey, look, the game won't let you say your password backwards." And these like little kids will type their password backwards and then they'll steal their account. And I remember the old item duplication scam. They'd be like, if you throw all your best items on the ground, I can duplicate them for you. And then they just pick up your items and run away. Who falls for that? Make sure I remember to pin the I always put it in the chat and I forget to pin it. I pinned it. Pinned it. I remembered this time. I remember when. I ordered my mattress this morning. Later. Shopping cart is empty. Why? Why is my shopping cart empty? I thought I put all the. Is it glitching? It said I had to do a. I was gonna ask you, Mario, what is the? Is there a red version of Borgos? Blue hate? I know there's cunning. I know there's the red cunning card. And also, isn't there like a red version of Deborah? I thought there was a red version of Deborah. On the way. My. Did you make a room already? You're muted. She'll know that. She'll know that you are mute. Oh, now you're not muted. Are you talking? I can't hear anything. Hold on. Maybe my headphones. Why can't I hear anything? Can you hear me? Hold on. My Discord's being weird. Voice and video. Headset microphone. Check, check. Check. Headphones.
I can't hear you.
Ooh. That was loud, loud.
Sorry out there.
It's not your fault. It's my headphones have this little knob here, and if I turn it up too loud, it's too loud.
Ah. Alright, I have a fan going. I like this, right? You might hear a buzz in the background. Do you? Yes, you probably do, yeah.
Is it
Nothing
hot?
you can do about that. Hot all around the world, apparently. Or America, at least. Not sure.
Yeah. It's actually chilly out here yesterday, and today it's nice.
Oh, you're probably in a bad storm soon, honestly, then. Game be up.
Oh man, is this
Mm,
the? 53. Wait a second. Hold on.
One.
I thought I adjusted this deck, and I thought it was at like.
Oh, this is FYI. Expect the new set cards to be in this deck.
I thought I had a lot more than 53 cards in here. Yeah, it should have 50. It should have 54. Why does it say I only have 53? Let me look at something.
Huh. Interesting choice for that deck.
What?
No, nothing. Just something I saw right now. Oh, I'm bored, so I'm just looking at deck list because why not?
How do I toggle the lobby? Okay. Let's see this. Why is there only 53 cards in here? I must have added something. I must have added something in untap afterwards. 2 1 1 1 2 3 2 4 3. Let me side by side comparison these. One of those, two of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, two of those, four of those, four of those,
Change your Yamacha, by the way.
two of those. Okay, one second. Oh, it's not. It's not Untap's fault. It's because I put it in the wrong thing on
What the huh?
three of these,
That's dumb.
two of these,
Oh boy. Hmm.
two,
Get this card honestly.
four,
This card honestly.
three,
Yeah.
four, two, three, four, three, four. Why am I? Why do I have 54 on DBS Deck Planet, but I only have 53 in Untap?
Maybe it's a one of in your deck list, but not but not like correctly.
Oh,
Can
I
you
think it's
check your
this.
cards?
I think it's this. What is this? Yeah, this is not in my list on Untap. Okay, so I need to take the Yamcha out. So it's not Attack Fury. It's what, Merciless Barrage or something?
Yes.
Yamcha, Merciless Barrage, one of those. And then this card is called SS Pan Trunks Galactic Explorers. Nope, not Galactic Explorers. Yeah, it is Galactic Explorers. Is this the right one? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of those. And then so for the side deck I have Peel Off the Cunning, but you say there's a Mai that does the same thing Borgos does?
Give me a moment. I have to find the card, but yes, there is. I'll put in the actually put spring DMs then. Give me a minute to find the card
Just
again. A minute,
if you
honestly.
find it, just tell me the name of it, because I can type it in
Boy. Put in your DMs. No, not now.
And also, isn't there versions of Deborah Ritual at Hand, the green hate card for every
No.
color?
Well, no. The bar ritual hand is only for generic. Like some only yellow and green have anti-hate hand control. You're eating a pizza, right?
Oh yeah.
Who's using a fork for pizza?
It's Totino's. I gotta cut it.
Fair.
All right. Got it fixed. I'll I guess you can send it to me in Discord because I'll just change it later.
Better in Discord than like somewhere else or something like that. You all set?
Yep.
I rolled a 14, so wait for you to roll.
Okay. 10. So you first. That means I get the energy marker, or you get the energy marker.
Player going second, it gets the energy marker. Alright, full monk it is. That's a really bad hand. That's 10 times worse. What is this?
Oh, I'm trying to get a token. Or I'm just gonna clone my leader.
Yeah, fair enough. And that's all. And show to send to
Okay. Draw 6. It's pretty good. Pretty good hand. No topo. Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have said that, but that's fine. I'll have to figure out how to play without getting a topo on the opening hand. Life. And start her off when you're ready.
yep, good looking fun. I shall charge this card. And that'll be the only card I charge for the game. Past not game, the past turn. Oops. No, you're good.
Gosh, this leader is a wall. I always forget what all I do. Okay. Add one card from your life to your hand. 7 cards top of your deck. Play red universe 11. And you cost 1 of them in rest mode. I want to have my topo out before I do the ability, right?
Not, yeah, you probably want your Jaren out first and your Topo because before you if you're evolving, you want Topo out first. If you're using your leader skill, you want your leader skill, then probably Topo.
Okay, so
Honestly, it's been a good minute since I played a Topo. I mean, not Topo, Jaren.
because nothing doesn't something happen when I play the 1-drop or no? It happens when I evolve.
The
Because
Topo unison it happens anytime it evolves.
okay, I'm gonna do leader skill. Take a life. Peep 7. And I can play a 1-drop. Play One red Indian cost one among them. Rest mode, shuffle your deck. We have one option here.
Just like that, I'm doing that. Okay,
When this card is played, peep 5, shuffle, shuffle,
So yeah.
shuffle. When this card is played, peep 5, add a red urn, or one red you specify because of one shuffle. Peep 5. Have one red jeering card, so I can't get dispo off of that. I could get this guy, or I could get this guy. EX Evolve, cost of 1. So that's a free EX Evolve. Or this. This. Shuffle. This goes to my hand. Tap 1. Topo.
Yep.
And then at the end of your turn, choose one of your red battle cards, change the cost of 1 in your hand, and play it in rest mode. Okay. We're gonna shake and +1 to Topo. And then we're going to this guy, or we could go one of your leaders red. When this card is played, draw one card, place this card. Which one of these is better? This card is played, look at 7 cards, add up 1 universal.
Hey buddy, what you playing?
Ow.
Dragon Ball Super. Who's that?
You don't know who I am?
Your voice sounds different.
That's because I'm not on my PC, I'm on my phone. Normally when I'm on Discord, I'm on my PC.
Oh, it's John. Okay.
Yeah. How are you doing?
So I thought it was, but your voice sounded different. I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
This card is played, draw one, choose one of your opponent's battle cards. It gets -1000 for the turn. I'm about
And
to
I'm
EX Evolve.
outside too.
I'm just figuring out what the best
Really?
EX Evolve is here. So I can draw 1, or I can peep 7. And then shuffle your deck. If you added a card to your hand, choose one card in your hand and place it. But that's
Yeah, so the peep 7 one is the blood sword because you can get your cards out, but at the same time you are also just as likely to whiff.
and you
Well,
bottom
draw
deck.
one, draw
If you
one.
take one, you bottom deck,
Yeah.
so it doesn't actually plus.
It doesn't plus, but at the same time, it's not bad in a very situational case of no dispo, for example.
I'm gonna go this guy. So
All right, yeah, no plus.
I'm gonna draw 1 off that, and then Topo gets +1 marker and +5k, and then I'll swing with Topo at your leader.
And now everyone's joining.
We're just playing one game, John, and then
No engage, but remember my leader's base.
oh, your leader's a 20k base. I forgot about that. Well, I guess there's no point in me swinging, but and my leader doesn't draw on swing, so there's really no point in attacking
Yeah.
at all.
Is this kind of like how
No.
Arena is with MTG, or is this like on a app on the PC?
This is a what's it called? A website, a browser based, like kind of like tabletop simulator more.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
It's not an app. They tried making an app for this game, but they couldn't do it because this game is too freaking convoluted.
No,
Oh,
because
yeah.
Bandai wants more money. Future
Yeah.
World never should have been invented in the first place. I will die on that hill.
What? What did you say?
Fusion World should have never existed in the first place.
Well, I heard they made Fusion World because they were trying to make an app for this game and they couldn't make it because the game is too has too many steps. So instead, they just made a new game that's simpler that they could make an app for.
Again, more
Hey,
money.
what are you guys doing here? You're not live streaming. You're just on the Discord.
I am streaming.
No one live streaming the game. Well, he's live streaming the game. I'm not.
Oh,
For
well, I was
obvious
just taking
reasons.
tabs on you. That's all.
Yeah, I saw he was live streaming. I've now tried to do that before coming in because
I'm swinging my leader to your German 4 job, by the way.
I'm
Come on.
hoping you didn't have to delete your stream yesterday because
No.
although I was watching somebody's and they were on a Discord and they were just it's like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna have to
Interesting. I think
get done
I
with this
shall
debate.
combo 2.
Oh, well, I was just checking. All right.
And no combos is 20.
If
to
you
the
come
German.
back later, we'll be done with this game in probably like 30 minutes. So
No.
actually,
Yeah,
it might
you
take
go,
a lot
you go.
longer because Mario's playing a
I'm
freaking-
annoying.
an annoying deck. $20K.
Yep.
I don't want that guy to die this early. You have 1 energy. Do I want to combo something to save him? Yeah, because I guess I could just build Z energy off of it. 5-drop, 4-drop. Combo this. Save him. Z charge.
Alright. I shall pass turn there. Because I'm not getting lucky with all my one drops.
Roller Faisal.
Nothing's going to be removed, but not really right now.
I feel like I need this card to push in damage against him. Charge this.
I don't know.
Is your thing
Well, hello.
Is your thing freezing up? Hola. You're not playing any. He's gonna not play any cards with 15K power, so I can't get this pan out.
Sometimes do I have to tell anyone that says anything? The pan is you or your opponent.
Oh, well, thank you. In that case, the pan's coming out right now.
I'm furious because every time I have to say that to almost everyone I play with. Almost everyone I play with, I mean, there are 5 friends that play with this game.
Okay, so wait. Play this card from your hand. This card power is increased by 1 of your skills. When your cards draw a card. Okay, we play the pan. Then we play the dispo. Then we do leader skill. Take a life. Peep 7. Peep 7. Grab. What can I get? Universe 11 card cost of 1. Play up to 1 red universe card cost of 1 in rest mode. Shuffle your deck. Okay, we can play out this little guy here. Corn dog Jiren.
God.
When he's played, I draw 1. So shuffle. Shuffle. Draw 1. Red Jiren card with Evolve is played. Draw 1 card. Choose 1 card. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, then we evolve this guy on top of here.
Yep. And here we go again.
And here comes the flood of triggers that are about to happen. When this card is played,
draw 3.
so I draw 1 off him, right? Cards played, draw 1.
Yep, then draw 1 from Dispo, then draw 1 from Pan.
Then I draw 1 from Dispo. I add 2 markers to Topo. Topo gets a marker from himself and +5 because
Blah blah
that.
blah.
And then Pan, since something just plussed, I draw another card off of that. This is so broken, dude. What? I just did all of that with 2 energy.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yep. Yep.
Holy crap. I just drew like 4
Love it all
cards.
you want.
I got like 4 things on the board. And I plus my unison 4 markers for 2 energy. But unfortunately, I don't have any big bodies, so I can't even push damage in on your
Mm,
leader. So your leader awakens when you have 2 or more energy. Right? Only when
yeah.
you have 2 or more energy. So you're not going to charge. You're going to stay at 1 energy. And you're just going to play with a 20k leader. So I'm going to have to combo to do damage to you.
Easily
Huh.
hand control.
It is like hand control. That's interesting. Or I just wait, play it slow, and wait till I get some big bodies on the field.
That's also true. But also ignoring the fact that I'm probably gonna get a floodgate.
Right. You probably got Nimbus. You probably got 4 Nimbuses in there. Huh.
Yeah.
You probably got 4 Nimbuses. You probably got 4 of that one Bardock Floodgate.
Shit.
Um,
Just a reminder, I am using the new set from the newest set. A few cards from the newest set, I should say, but
oh,
yeah.
I forgot.
Just tell you that.
Do I want to use my energy marker yet? No, I don't. Let me read this card real quick. Leader is red. For 3.
I meant.
I'm thinking. Let's do this. Swing this at your leader.
And what? No negates.
The 4-drop Jiren at your leader.
Yep.
No negates. We'll go 24. Okay. Stop that damage. Z charge this. And I think that's all I'm gonna do.
You also draw. You know, not gonna charge the usual. I'll swing leader to the 4-drop 15k.
And that's not a choice. So if you charge, you have to
Yes.
awaken. Okay. You're swinging at
Yes.
this rested 4-drop? Yeah.
The 15k one, yeah.
15k one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any blockers, right? No negate.
Shuffle draw.
Isn't my Taupe?
I don't know.
No, Topo's not a blocker.
2, just 20 to that one.
I don't want him to die, but he's gonna die. Make sure I have. Okay, so that'll be okay. He's dead.
Dead, alright. Okay, 1/1Z.
Oh, I totally forgot Dispose activate battle. I could have used that 1-drop to combo for my attack.
You wanna?
No, it would have been on the attack. I would have used it. Well,
Alright.
wait, if I use it, no, it's good.
You good?
That would only get him
Alright.
to 20k. I would have to combo another card, and I'm not.
Yeah. Exactly the reason why I attacked that one. And also pass turn, assuming you have no response to Hercule right now.
Nope. What the heck does Hercule
And
do?
pass.
This is how I'm gonna win the game right here. With these 3 cards. He's tapped out right now. I don't think there's a free yellow floodgate. Well, I don't know. I gotta charge something. Charge this guy. Do you have 2 1. This card is played. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier. Minus 35k for the turn. Can't play non-universal 11 battle cards for the turn. Once per turn, place 1 card under this card in its owner's drop area. Switch this card to active mode. And you may have your red leader get plus 5,000 for the turn. Okay, so we do leader ability. Take a life. Peep 7. Play. I can play a dispo, right? But dispo's ability only happens limit 1. It won't hurt to have another one out there. Okay, then shuffle. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to +1 topo last turn, and I forgot
Huh.
both times to play a 1-drop at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna +1 to topo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap 2.
Him already? Jeez. All right, sure.
Big boy coming out. Big boy coming out.
Bye, Hercule.
Hercule's dead. When this happens, hold on. This card is played. Choose one of your. I can't play no. Place 1 card under this card. Okay, and then
All your other stuff happens as well.
all my other stuff happens. So I draw off dispo. I add 2 markers to topo. Um, Topo gets a marker from himself, +5 to himself. Pan happens, I draw a card. And then I'm just going to burn you to death with Topo. This is going to be the longest game ever. Okay. I think that's it. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so, honestly.
Spirit Brews, activate skill when your opponent attacks. Choose one. Okay. Evolve. Okay. Cool. Okay, we can do that defensively. Nice. Okay. We'll swing Big Boy at your leader.
Delegates.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yep.
Okay. 35 double.
Shall take.
We're finally doing some damage. Okay. Activate main on Big Boy. +5 on my leader.
Damn. That's sad.
He
Yeah,
untaps. And we'll swing him again at your leader.
Delegates.
35 double.
Okay. Oh, you need to get the refuge cards here.
Now you got a lot of cards in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a 10k. My leader is a 15k. And I awaken at 4.
Hmm.
You're a 20k. I have 1 energy I could use, or I could use my marker. I wish there was a way. I wish I had found another 1-drop. Yeah, if I had found another 1-drop. Oh no, it's limit 1. was gonna say if I would have got another 1-drop Jiren off of my leader skill, I could have played another big Jiren right now. But it's limit 1. 1 energy. Let me look at my Z deck real quick.
See Vegeta.
Ooh, I could awaken with insurmountable.
Yeah. I was actually questioning why you didn't do that. You would have had got another 5k boost from your leader awakened side.
Because I'm not as smart as you.
Oh wait! You can't play non-universe for the turn
Ah, so if I would have done that,
first. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way I could have sequenced where
Vegeta first.
Vegeta first,
Oh, awaken.
awaken,
Blah blah blah. The rest.
blah blah blah. Okay. Damn it.
Yeah.
Well.
But for now,
I need 1 more Z energy. Oh, I can't play non-universe 11s for the turn. So what am I even looking at? I could get this guy out. What's this guy do?
sure, Topo. Oh, that's Topo the Jaren 1-drop. But
I'm thinking. What does this Jiren do? Switch to active mode. Choose one of your Topo for the switch to active mode, and this card gains blocker for the turn. Additionally, if one of your red. Limit 1. Remove this card from under a red Jiren card from the game. Choose it to one of your red Jiren battle cards and switch it to active mode. Choose it to one of your red Topo for civilization. Switch it to active mode, and this card gains blocker for the turn. Additionally, if one of your units has 5 or more markers on it, choose one of your opponent's battle cards. It gets minus 15,000 for the turn. And that's only one of the skills.
yep. Master is called Master for a reason. It's a Master Rage.
Let's do this.
Jersey.
I'm going to do this.
How much should the Greers be grinding right now?
And this for this.
Okay.
And then
Let's see if I'm live. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Mario.
hello.
I want you to know I wasn't coming on this morning to start drama. I had just woke up and you said I was starting drama. I was just trying to see what I missed, what I needed to rewind.
Okay.
That's all what I came to say. I didn't come to start drama. If you're trying to have a chill night, I like to chill too. I even got some whiskey for later for when I come on to be like, cheers.
Use
I got some
Dispo.
extra whiskey just now.
20K.
But that's all I came to say. I may be back later.
All right. Okay. Z charge and pass.
That's all right. Go straw.
I need you to play a battle card. I'm gonna need you to play a battle card. Please.
Do it too. Nah.
Swing at Dispo.
Yeah.
No. I wish I had an after image right now. No negate.
Draw. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Also, wait. Never. Oh wait, hold on. I missed something. At the end of my turn.
Yeah. Yeah, play it.
At the end of my turn, I'll play a Jiren in rest mode. And now you swinging at Dispo on your swing. I'm gonna
Actually, now knowing this, I will swing to Jaren, to be fair.
Okay. But I could still do my
Yeah.
I could still do my spirit boost for my leader. When your opponent attacks, choose one red Jiren card in hand with evolve skill. Pay the skill cost for the chosen card's evolve skill, then evolve it on top of the battle card that meets its evolve requirement. So spirit boost 1. And I play this guy on top of here.
Then do your shenanigans again.
And then when that happens, I draw Off of Dispo. I plus Topo. Or I mean, I well, he'll get +5. He'll get 3 markers, right? 2 from Dispo, 1 from himself.
Yes. Yes.
And then Pan from the plus. Draw. God, this is so broken. I love it.
Still
Okay.
continues, by the way.
And you're doing any combos?
I will combo to 25.
Combo to 25. That's what you see in her drop. This card from the game. Choose one of your cards that gets 15k from the power of the battle. I could use this to survive it, or I could combo to what's Dispo? 20 of your battle cards in your red Jiren card and combo with the skills negated for the turn. Okay, I can use Dispo to combo with the 1-drop onto this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That gets me to 24. I'm gonna need 5k more.
Did you not draw them? Yeah. No, I didn't.
I'm just looking for where I can get 5k from. So Dispo's his activate battle, but I don't want to lose this guy from under this Jiren because I want him to be able to restand. But I could use that on both of the Dispos. Question is, do I want to lose this 1-drop to save him? I think I do. This might be a bad move, but there we go. 29.
Right.
We'll Z charge.
Z charge.
Probably should have just used the Z extra.
Shall pass there.
I need you to get a battle card on the field.
I'm curious what card would that be, not thinking about it.
The Vegeta. The big boy Vegeta.
Don't remember which one then. 8-drop?
Yeah. So he'd
okay.
be a double strike dual attack.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
I think let's see, 3 energy plus 2 energy. I could get this guy out. That gives me 4 double strikes. And a dual attack. And this.
Are you still playing?
Yeah.
It's still being
He's playing a very annoying deck. All right, leader skill.
Is he beating you again, Josh?
Yeah, it's neutral.
I don't know if I'd say. Well, I mean, I have a giant battlefield. We have the same life, but did I draw?
Interesting. You drew your life, yeah.
Yeah, I drew my life, and then peep 7.
Buenas noches.
Red universe 7 card that costs 1. Play this guy. I have no space on my freaking field.
Buenas noches. ¿Qué sales, por favor? Buenas noches.
This card is played. You may draw 1 card. If you don't, okay, I'll draw 1 off him.
Huh?
Then I'll tap 3.
Josh. How desperate are you?
For this. It's getting messy on my side of the field.
Give me a second to think, honestly.
You have a response to that?
Perhaps. Yeah, nah,
No
I
response.
don't.
Okay. And what happens
Still
when
need
I
energy
awaken?
mark.
Draw one card, switch one of your
One.
energy. Now,
Yeah.
do I want to do? Is it? How did you say I plus my leader twice?
The awakened side has the second auto.
You can do it twice.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So awaken. Untap one. Draw one. Then tap two. Let me make sure I'm sequencing this right. Let me see something. Energy. This is 2 cost. This is a 2 cost. This guy doesn't really help me right now. You know what I was thinking? Do I really need like 12 freaking one drop Jirans if I have 3 in the Z deck?
So, at the same time, I also just more personal business thing, personal biasing thing, because I like artists that draw that are free.
And that guy doesn't draw and
Yes.
he's not free and he doesn't get played off your leader.
Yeah.
Okay. And you need Z energy for him. Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm going to
pros and cons.
tap 2 for this guy.
Give me a second to think now. I will.
If I can't kill you, I'm going to deck out from all this drawing.
No, you're fine.
Okay. This card is played. Nothing to minus. Let's swing. But all the stuff
Oh, yeah.
happens.
Yep.
So Topo gets 3 markers. Topo
Hand
gets
draws
plus
one, Dispo
5.
draws one, player gets 5k.
So Dispo draws 1, Pan draws 1. So I draw 2. Leader gets 5k. Okay. I think that's it. Then I'm also going to EX evolve this guy onto here.
Another one? Okay, fair enough. No response to him.
When this card is played, look at 7 cards on top of your deck. Add 1 red views in hand. Shuffle your deck. If you added a card to your hand, choose 1 card in your hand. So I play. Look at 7 cards on top of your deck. So peep 7. One universe 7 to my hand.
Ain't that energy, huh? Damn, nice.
But if I played, okay, if you added a card to
You
your
do,
hand, choose 1 card in your hand and place it on the bottom of your deck. Okay, we'll do that. We'll grab
definitely the card
this
is
guy.
okay.
Please stop supporting the MTG card. Pick your poison. We know there's a legality issue and we're working on it. What are they talking about?
Yeah, something about magic.
Okay, and then this goes to the bottom of my
And
deck.
more about that.
The only hotkey I know is how to bottom deck.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't shuffle before I did that.
You ever shuffle before you do this? Oh wow. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Okay. What do you want me to do? You want me to shuffle and then look through the deck and then move it to the bottom, or just
Just shuffle, honestly. I don't
just
care.
shuffle? Yeah. It
Just
was a
shuffle.
topo unison, so
Yeah, fair
if I
enough.
draw it next turn, I'm gonna be pissed though.
Yeah,
But it could be charge fodder, I guess. All right.
yeah,
Now let's start, and then I get another +5 on my leader when that happens,
yeah.
and everything else is once per turn or limit 1. Okay. All right.
Which, top this comment, Jerry is the only limit 2 in the game so far.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool.
Continue.
I figure you're gonna have a floodgate, but if it's a Nimbus, always forget. I need to attack with battle card first. Okay, yeah. So we'll swing big boy. Echo's having a nightmare at your leader.
No negates.
35 double.
Nothing else?
No.
Alright. Hercule saving from tight predicament. Basically Krill super combo, but not energy into the energy instead. Not life. Not 4 less life into the energy instead. So I'll deck this one, draw 2.
Okay.
Another Hercule.
Yeah, use up those super combos.
35. 40.
Okay. Activate main. So switch this card to active mode. Damn, my leader's about to be a monster.
Yeah.
Activate main. He restands. Swing him again. Third.
You know what I'm surprised about though? You're not using your -7 in your topo.
Don't worry.
Fair enough.
It's coming.
I shall activate Barak.
What does that do? That's the floodgate, right? When this card is played, your opponent can't attack with cards for the turn unless they place one of their rest mode cards in its owner's drop.
Ret doesn't negate, by the way, so continue.
Doesn't negate, so we still have a 35 double going through, and
Correct.
that includes energy?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
If you want to.
Okay.
I don't blame you if you do.
Yeah, 35 double.
Barak, of course, because no Vegeta for you.
Oh, yeah.
Hercule.
But doesn't it say you have to take a life to? What does it say? Additionally, you may place one card from your hand. Okay.
Again, it's Krillin, but with Z energy instead of life, 4 less life.
Oh, okay.
35, 40.
Okay.
So you charge this one. I'll rest your. Actually, which one should I rest?
Rest one of the dispos.
Yeah, I'll rest your Vegeta.
Now,
Because Vegeta was rested. I play this card in hand.
activate man. So it doesn't restand if I just one of your opponent's battle cards against mine. Do I want to start burning energy to try to kill you this turn? I don't think I can. Or I don't know if it would be smart now that you have a blocker. I could kill the blocker with Vegeta's auto, but he won't restand.
Yep. Vegeta is dead. Vegeta is rested, man.
I'm going to -7 on Topo.
Oh, I love.
What was
I
I
love
at?
when fate comes together.
Was I at 15? So I would go to 8.
Oh, I love it when fate comes together. Piccolo, the gate opener.
What is that? If your leader card is yellow, when you take damage from opponent's non-keyword skill, you may play this card from your hand. If you do, add 1 card from the top of your deck to your life. What the hell is that? Why is that? Why do you have that in there? Just because you knew I was playing Topo?
No, I had this card in this deck because I was like, there's like a non-0% chance I'm gonna face against a red deck one day, so might as well.
A good side deck card. I didn't. Is that from the next
Any
set?
response? Huh?
No, no response.
All right. And putting that in my Z.
Do I kill something in order to draw a card with my leader? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Choices. I know.
I feel like you don't have another Bardock for next turn because you would have played it on the first attack and not the second attack. So I feel like you drew into that Bardock. What do I do here?
We're being nerds.
I'm bored.
Damn it.
No, not at all. I'm tired. I just came back from the dinner. I'm exhausted.
Why are you always going to dinners? Who are you going to dinner with?
Josh, this is
Talk
the group
after
that
the
I sell
game, man.
coffee to. These are the groups that I sell coffee to, remember?
I'm gonna pop an energy to attack
Oh.
with Big Boy Jiren here. Oh wait. I'm sorry. You have
You
a blocker out. I'm gonna use Vegeta. I'll use Vegeta.
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
On play or on attack.
Oh, okay. So I'm not attacking, so I can't do that. All right, never mind. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
All right. Go off the draw. I will charge.
Who's winning? It's a weird game. Ooh, he's gonna awaken now. The deck that he's playing is some weird concoction that he made up. So it's hard to judge. Like, so you look at hand size, we're about equal. He's got 11. I've got 10. Then you look at battlefield, I'm destroying him on the battlefield. And then you look at life, we both have 4 life. So going off all that information, you would say I'm winning. But the way his deck is, the way his deck plays, like his battlefield doesn't really mean anything. Swing Piccolo at leader, he's a 19K.
What's playing right now, man? Oh, you.
No response.
Oh boy, so this is gonna get complicated now, huh? 19, nothing else.
We'll use Dispo to combo this guy.
Okay, makes sense. Just mark one of them so that way, just for the future, in case.
Yep.
Just so I can say you didn't. No, you marked the Dispo. Which one are you using to the auto for the other bell? I mean.
Oh man, I can't evolve this guy on top of a 5-drop.
Nope. The only thing that evolves on 5 is the 8-drop right now. But why does your leader have 5K?
I thought you just told me to give him 5K. I don't know.
No, I thought tell which Dispo did you use basically.
Oh.
Oops. All right. That one used. I will swing father son. Delete.
No negate.
Boy. Just 15. Nothing else.
Oh, 20.
All right. One success.
Oh God. I don't know what this card does, but I know it's freaking good.
Your bonus 2 more energy, which 3 more energy, and my layer is yellow or green. And yes, just one
Okay.
played.
Yep.
Choose one. I'll make you your discard 2 and discard against Double Strike, or for me, I will just KO Vegeta and this Jaren right here, and discard gets dual attack for the turn.
Choose 2 of your opponent's rest mode battle cards, ignoring barrier, and KO them. Then this card gains dual attack for the turn. So Vegeta and Jiren die. Okay.
I will swing Vegeta, and send the leader.
I will pan.
All right. Now, just 35.
Take it. Single strike.
Yep. We stand. Annoying, but whatever. Swing the leader.
No response.
Draw one. Whatever. Just 15.
15 to 15. 15 to 15. 15 to 15. Limit 1 there. Go. 20.
Okay. No, wait, not paying one. I'm so used to overwhelm for paying one.
Okay.
Overwhelm, your response.
Nope.
Draw two. Nice, I guess. Discard him. Pass.
Untap. Draw one.
So that's why Omega does not have duel anymore, nor or bad blocker.
It does have blocker,
Yeah.
and that only happens when it's played.
Yeah.
What can I do now? This card attacks, draw one. There's a spirit boost. One. When your opponent attacks, choose one red to your ball skill. Put the cost of evolve. Okay. Huh. What do I do here? I have a lot of energy.
I won. That's all I need.
Let's go 2. Tap. 3Z energy. Do you have another dang Piccolo?
No, no, but also it's basically skill. I cannot activate for the game.
Oh, nice. Okay. So he burns you for 1, and we place a Saiyan underneath him. So he has barrier.
We don't have to, but yeah.
He's got barrier now. Then Let me take this marker off dispo.
Jesus, past me going for an hour. Eh.
I'll tap a 1-drop. Or I'll tap 1. Play this guy. Those cards played. Look at the 5
Sorry, just
cards.
looking.
June cover. Peep 5. Look at a topo or a 1 red Jiren card. Or 1 red unison. Specify cost 1. So we get a Jiren. Grab this guy. Shuffle my deck. Tap 1 for the EX Evolve. Right here.
Okay.
Draw from
Do your
Dispo.
shenanigans.
Draw from Pan. Plus
And finally something to minus 20k.
plus 3 to Dispo. What gets minus 20k?
Omega.
From what?
Vegeta. Pan.
Vegeta's dead. Oh, Pan. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay. And does something happen with my leader when that happens? Yeah.
5.
Plus 5.
Yes.
All right. Now I gotta assume there's gonna be a floodgate.
What? No. He has a yellow deck? Impossible.
What do I want to do? Do I want to swing with the big boy? Yeah. Or get the draw for my leader. We'll swing with the big Jiren.
Nimbus.
I hate you.
What
Okay.
is this card here? God, what did I discard here? I think this one's better.
Bidet looking clean these days. What do you think about the bidet, Mario?
I have no idea. I don't care.
Did you discard? No, not yet.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Would you discard another Nimbus?
I discarded a Final Flash.
Oh, okay. So I get a battle card swing and a leader swing.
Use a swing.
Yeah, we'll swing leader to leader and unison. Yeah.
Hmm. 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 Ha. 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 Delegates.
Draw 1. No negates. 20 to your 15. 20 to your 15. I'm going to super combo. Bottom deck. Draw 2. 30.
Shall take.
Okay. So let's see, charge this. Let's Jiren's activate main. Unpivot him. Put this in my drop.
Ouch.
Last battle card swing is Jiren to your leader.
Shall block.
Okay, 35. He's dead. Then Topo is at 10K right now.
Correct.
You're at 2. So
Mm-hmm.
I can't kill you.
You can, but not easily.
Ooh,
That's all I'll say.
you're right. I'm -7 to Topo.
Nope.
Nope.
Pulls it at 3 or more life.
Oh, okay. So how do you think I could kill you? Unless I had like a.
I won't say.
Tell me.
No.
Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say. Okay, no. Let me look
I'll
at
tell you
this.
after the battle. How about that?
How can I take 2 life from you? Champa's banned.
Yes, sir.
If your leader is red, you place 3 years of unit drop, and you remove this card from the game. Draw 1 card. Choose one of your cards. It gets plus 15,000 power. Then choose one of your opponent's battle cards. It gets minus 25,000 power for the turn. I've already burnt you with.
Battle is almost over. Battle is almost over, folks.
I don't understand how I could do 2 damage to you, unless I had another unison. There's no way to like restand my leader, is there? The swing.
There is a way, but that's there's a card balancing that card's in your deck.
Oh well, yeah. If it's a card, I'm probably not running, but
I'll tell you the card honestly, because that was a really good card. It's very good but niche.
swinging Topo at your leader.
None gates.
So 10K to your 15. I'm not dumping here, but I'll super combo.
All right.
Just 20.
I'm gonna definitely risk it.
Taking it? Okay.
Yeah.
That is
I
risky.
know the SCR, so I know it's not for Jesus. I'm not automatically dead next turn.
I have no other attacks. Let me see. This guy can't evolve onto a 5-drop, 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 8-drop. Pass turn.
All right. Oh boy, that was a turn. All right. I'll charge the Mexico.
Uh-oh, he's got 3 energy. Something crazy could happen
I'll
now.
overrun first. Your response?
Nope.
Draw 2. Just really? Now I get you? Shall swing bar to lead? Oh, wait, remove your
Markers.
1K. Yeah.
Topo. You have a response to that?
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Super 17 simply absorbed.
Wait, didn't you already play a secret? Oh no, that was a super rare. Counterplay. Play this card. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards. And rest mode, ignoring barrier. Place it under this card. I'm assuming you're taking
I'll place Jaren.
the Jiren.
Yeah.
And then
And Topo is skill.
Topo Skillless does his.
No.
Does
You still have to ditch one though.
I still have to ditch one? I still get the negate, but I do not get the
Yeah.
floodgate.
Yeah.
Ah,
That felt satisfying too.
that felt like a mess. What kind of secret rare is that?
That's the yard that no one expects.
All right. What else? What else you got for me?
So and now it's negate part of the game, so I'll swing 40k crit to lead.
40k crit. I'm gonna. I'm gonna after image.
After me. It's all right. Makes sense to me.
Take a life. Leader gets 40k.
Play like a nice 10-4.
Can I? This does not have a barrier. A -10 to your secret rare, and then pan. I will -20 to your secret. Yeah, -20 to your secret rare, just so that you don't combo into this attack, and I draw off a pan.
I should not combo. Just 10. Yeah, you're fine. For now. I will activate main. Play this Bard from hand, and I rest your Dispel.
Okay.
Any response?
Nope. Wait, actually, I do have a response. Yamcha.
All right. Because I rested the card, I will play Pando. I do not believe I get the time to rest a card yet, though. No,
Now,
no,
what can I choose to hit with Yamcha? Because I know it's a weird.
Yamcha can hit any card in play already, or cards in counter window 2.
Can I hit the Bardock that you just played and the?
Assuming you did in counter window 2 after it was played, yes.
Okay, so I'll hit Bardock in the secret rare. So it kills the secret rare.
Deflect as deflect. SCI's deflect.
But is it part of the? Yeah, it is part of the
Yes.
counter. It is part of the counter play. Okay, then I guess then the Bardock, the other Bardock.
Makes sense to me. And 40 cases for the battle. So look out for that. Tad annoying, but I'll swing leader to leader.
No response.
Come on. Really?
You've killed all my.
20.
You've killed all my boss monsters. Both my Jirans and my Vegeta are all dead. And well,
I'll go with 20.
20 to leader.
Yeah.
Why do I have an 8 marker on here? Oh, that's from after image. And that's only for the battle?
Yeah. God forbid it'll be for 10 for the turn.
20k to my leader. Take it. Go to 1. No, because then you dump on the poutine. So I need to stop this. So 15. We'll just super combo. 25. Bottom deck.
5, alright.
Draw 2. What's up, Buff? The game's almost over.
I'll bet will be decided soon. Don't
Ho-
worry.
Hopefully.
You don't have to sleep soon.
I knew when I saw that he was playing this deck, it was going to be a long one.
Yep. Been an hour so far. 15. What are you going to do with Raz, by the way?
Oh, I'll Z charge it.
All right. So to me, Basil. Actually, never mind. Can't play Yamato, so you can't.
Play this card, draw one card.
So draw one.
If your opponent has 5 or more cards in
Really?
rest mode, this card gets plus 15,000 power and dual
Really?
attack until the start of your next main phase. Okay. So he's a 19k dual attack.
19K. Yes.
No response.
Shell combo, 24.
24 to my 15. Super combo, 25.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bottom deck, draw 2. That's all of them. No more. I have 8 cards in deck.
Stand.
Do I want to do this?
Wolfing.
No, I don't
Do a
have
small wolf
Wolfang.
thing in your hand.
I have Wolfangs in my side deck, but I don't own any of those, and I think they're kind of expensive, so no
How
response.
expensive is Wolfing? That's thinking about it. 19. Nothing else. Actually, wait.
Red has a lot of crazy
Wait.
negates, and they're all expensive.
24. Man, I don't. Yeah, red is stupid.
You run that Goku in there?
Yeah. 2 of because I'm not insane, but yeah.
24 to my 15.
Can you move Raz, please, so I don't get confused?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I use Dispo. Combo this guy. And then I'll combo. Let me see what this does. Spirit boost 3 5k more. We need 5k more. We'll just do. I'm actually gonna combo one of these dispos. Okay, there you go.
All right. I'm gonna assume the one you use is the one you just used for your activate battle, right?
Yeah, let's assume I use the activate battle on the
Rest
one that
one.
I just comboed off.
Yeah. Bark again. Resting pan.
Okay.
Shot swing. Bark lead.
No response.
Boof! The battle will be over in a minute. Sorry.
Seesaw said, "Yay! Wow! What are you saying? Yay about? How much? 30?
Actually, I'll make it 35.
35. You have 3 cards in hand. You've already overwhelmed. Your secret rare is gone. Your super combos, I'm pretty sure, are gone. What sort?
One left.
And this is a single strike.
Yeah.
What sort of attack could you do? You said 35?
Correct.
15. 25. 35. Huh. If I take this and you have one more sly attack, can you kill me? This may be a horrible mistake, but oh wait, hold up. I forgot about this. I always forget about these cards. Let's do this. Place a Z energy. We'll use this. Huh?
Just like man, you've got to be a Z extra.
I
Please.
always forget about the Z extra. I think this is the first time I've ever used a Z extra. So that's 30. And then I need 35. 40. Z extra, I put it in my drop, but it's out of the game.
Yeah, we both know.
Is
Lazy man. Yeah, fair enough. Kind of annoying.
Fast turn.
You know what? Seppuku.
No, you always do this. I wanted to do cool stuff next
Yes.
turn.
Yeah, seppuku.
Oh my god. You're not allowed to commit self-deletion in a card game, bro. I wanted to kill you.
he just commits seppuku?
Too bad.
Yes.
I'm taunting.
Look, next turn I got the
Alright, so-
I got this boy. So I could have put him under Unison, played him out, minus your whole field 30k. They're all dead. Overwhelm for the Vegeta, rip a card out of your hand, and it would have been over. I won, guys.
So,
That's 2
what?
games in a row.
That's a win.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
All right. Just be nerding for a minute. And one last minute, guys. Okay. Last turn under Nimbus, you could have. Yeah, one energy up at least. Did you? What else did you have? Did you have a Jaren 4-drop in hand at all?
No, I had only. So one thing. No, there was no other evolves I could have done or anything like that. What I could have done, what I missed last turn, is I could have +1 on my topo and played a 1-drop out, and then defensively I could have evolved with Spirit Boost, and then I would have drawn like 3 more cards,
True.
and my leader would have been buffed.
But let me request find card for your Z deck. Do you mind?
Oh yeah.
Right, please. Yeah. So you could have played. What the play? This card
I don't know where it got played to. There's cards everywhere.
underneath your leader.
Okay. What would that have done?
So with this card, what you could have done is that, assuming you had a card to evolve on tip of this card, you could have used the activate main / battle and restand your unison. A very niche thing to do, but it's something you can do.
Okay. So I would have attacked with Unison, combo high, you take it because you took it.
Yeah.
And then restand my Unison. I could have done that actually. I did have I had 5 drops that I could have evolved on him, right?
I see.
So I could have evolved onto him, and then I would have got to restand my Unison, attack, and dump hand.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very niche, honestly, but it could be worse. Like I did, what we did.
Well, good game.
Good game.
I like this
I'm
deck.
just gonna edit this deck a tiny bit.
You see the changes I made? I threw Overrealm in here with the Vegeta, and I adjusted the ratios a little bit. I added one other card. What did I add? I think I'm gonna take Kunchi. I'm gonna put Kunchi in the side, I think.
You want to just side deck that card, but you want to send the deck list on Discord.
Send you my deck list?
Yeah. Also, let me show you my starting hand, and because it was so annoying for me to get this on my starting hand. I had the Piccolo, the Goku, Vegeta Super Counterplay, and 3 Hercule Super Combos. I knew nothing about 3 Hercule Super Combos. Also, this is the
Well, that
this is the
Piccolo
card.
came in handy.
Yeah, this Vegeta card can retain your leader. So what you could do is, pay evolve plus 2 cards, win with your leader, then combo this card, and make sure you don't Z-charge it, by the way.
Because it needs to go to the drop.
Yeah.
And then I could have restood my leader and attacked again.
Yeah, attack again, but
But you
the
had a
gate
big
keyword
hand.
skill-
You had a big hand. If I tried some crazy stuff like that and it didn't work, I would have lost.
Yeah, it's very much true. Ugh, man.
I thought you probably
Maybe
still
that's
had
not-
another Nimbus in your hand. Because you had 3 cards left. But even if you did, I still would have killed you.
Yeah, so that's why I seppuku'd. The card I would have played if you took the hit was Oolong Greed is good, and would have taken your Pan's power, SCR.
And you would attack to a 40k.
Yeah,
I was thinking about taking that hit, and I was like, man, he might have some sort of trick. And if you would have done that, take my Pan's power, that's 40k. I don't know how much combo power you had in your hand, but I think you might have won it.
no, I only have 5k combo power. I only had the Bark at hand at the time, so yeah.
45?
You definitely would have had it either way, honestly.
No, I think I could have only got to like 35 or 40. Well, yeah, I had stuff on the field. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would have probably lived. But that's enough of me nerding out. Definitely.
That was an intense
Go
game.
with your stream, man.
That was the
Congrats on
most. That was the most intense, boring game ever.
Yep.
I agree.
Congrats on your 5K. Hey, by the way. See you
Or what are
around.
you eating? A whole giant chicken? Is that a whole turkey?
Stop complaining.
I mean, you're eating pizza earlier, man. You can't complain.
I ate a little Totino's pizza, and I weigh 220 pounds.
I weigh 133 pounds, and I'm eating 2 smoked chicken, corn salad,
2 whole smoked
tortillas,
chickens.
and Cheetos. Just the legs.
Oh, okay. I said 2 whole smoked chickens,
Josh,
a
I'm
bowl
wearing
of salad.
earrings. I'm wearing earrings, and you're not even noticing.
I don't notice stuff
You
like
notice
that.
the chicken, but you don't notice the earrings?
I don't notice stuff like that.
When have you seen me wearing earrings?
I don't know. Just don't wear big old hoop earrings.
What a man. I'm not black. Thank you. Sorry, Boff.
Wow.
I didn't know that was a black thing, but
Yeah, I didn't either. Shit. See hood rat white girls wearing them too.
it's
And
really
Asians and Mexican and
From
They-
the hood. That's my point.
they say the size of the hoop is equivalent to the size of the vagina.
What?
You never heard that? That if a girl has big old hoops, she's probably a little loosey goosey. Oh, Seesaw wants to see the earrings. Hold on. You can't, I don't know if you can see them. They're tiny little studs. Where'd the audio go? Is nobody talking or
You have earrings, Josh? You have nipple earrings?
what?
I don't know. You were saying earrings and then you started scratching your nipple. I don't know.
My nipple scratched.
Hello there.
yeah, hello there.
Stop, John.
Sometimes my nipple itches. I don't have nipple rings. What are you talking about?
No. You better not be one of those weird white men that have those nipple rings, whatever you call them.
Oh
yeah! Oh yeah! I got nipple rings, baby.
You should see the video he made as a tribute to Silence of the Lambs, Wild Bilson. But we don't talk about that.
Huh?
You should have a debate with Josh.
You know that scene I'm talking about.
Everyone knows that scene. It's like the crying game. There's only certain things you'll never get out of your mind. Puts the lotion on the skin. Goodbye, horses. You set it off.
I'm glad I saw Crying Game before I saw Silence of the Lambs, because after Crying Game, after Crying Game, nothing disturbed me in movies anymore. It's just like, bring it. Bring it. Oh, he tucked himself and he's dancing? Okay, yeah, I'd fuck you. Sure, why not? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Buff?
Movies. We're talking about movies. Disturbing movie
Yesterday
scenes.
you missed out. There was a whole conversation about movies.
I've been on vacation. We had a family reunion, and
was it all you ever wanted?
Buff, you never worked. I don't understand.
I didn't get to relax. I didn't relax one bit. I left last Thursday because I knew I needed to go, because I wanted to help my brother out cooking and stuff like that. And when I get there, I found out, I really should have showed up, because a lot of people didn't show up that should have shown up, and it was just him and my aunt and her friend that were really running the show. So I'm glad I was there. It was,
you say aunt funny.
Thankful that I showed up.
Aunt?
A-U-N-T? Aunt?
Oh, it sounded like you said aunt. My aunt.
Aunt. I might have said it like
Have you
that.
seen the movie Predestination? We talked about that weird-ass movie last night.
Yeah. I kind of like that movie. Oh, shit.
I liked it too. Even though I think I don't know. I felt like at first I thought they were like trying to promote the like Transformer community or something, but then I realized it wasn't about all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I find it to be one of the better movies that kind of covers time travel.
Yeah. I watched another movie about time travel called Primer, and it was garbage. It's like an indie film. It's old. It's like an indie film, like made by a bunch of probably college kids, and it was very bad.
That's probably why I haven't seen no. But yeah, man, I haven't stopped moving since I left. It's been nothing but work. Help, do this, da.
Nada got what I was saying when you said you went on a vacation. I said, was it all you ever wanted? Nada picked up what I was putting down.
This is the first time I've sat down since I left. Besides the drive, but and now my transmission is acting funny on my truck.
I've never seen you work. I don't get how you get vacations when you don't work.
I got it like that.
Yeah, don't be watching my man's pockets.
I've technically been on vacation for a couple months now.
Year.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for a new job, something new to do. So I just took some time
You're not
off.
gonna be a trucker anymore.
I don't want to be.
Welcome to the party, pal.
But if it has to go back to doing that, I'll do it for the moment. But I want to find something else to do.
Isn't that sweet like a song?
Hola, Seasal. Every time Seasal comes in, she looks like Cyclops because she's got like the laser beam eyes.
Hola, my N-words.
Hola. Hello there.
Neighbors?
My N-words, neighbors.
What's a word that starts with N and ends in R that you never want to call a black person?
Neighbor.
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 That's so funny. That's so funny because it's true. I've never had black neighbors, but I can imagine that they're a hoot.
That they're a hoot, you said?
I've never seen you. I'm not used to seeing you looking so spiffy with your earrings.
I look uptight today.
Yeah, you look like you're
I look like a 10 out of 10 girl today. Thank you for noticing, Cecil. Thank you. I appreciate that.
God knows the men aren't gonna notice. I can tell you that much.
That's true.
She was in chat when you said it. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's not fair at all.
God knows Josh has no idea. I'm cooking. It's my husband's Friday. So we're staying up late. I'm making some mac and cheese for the kiddos.
Nice.
You know,
Ooh.
I always said I wasn't gonna be that like, oh, my son is a picky eater. He won't eat that or blah blah. And look at me now. I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm gonna make mac and cheese because that's all he'll eat.
That's
I
the
feel
only
terrible.
thing he likes. What's wrong with kids?
How dare you?
That's funny. I don't know, but I don't want to fight. You know what I mean? I guess that's the thing. It's like it's either a huge fight and then they just don't eat. What am I supposed to do? Open his mouth and like shove the food down his throat?
He'll get hungry eventually.
That's right. I will let my kid starve until he eats it.
I was
Just
not a
kidding.
picky eater.
Me neither.
I was.
Me neither.
But I done been pushed to the point to where that liver started looking very delicious, and I sat there, grit my teeth, and ate it.
I love liver. Es en español se llama. ¿Cómo se llama liver?
Hígado.
Hígado encebollado. Liver with
encebollado.
onions. My
So
God.
good. So fucking good.
I made liver and onions in a YouTube video and it was nasty, but it was pork liver.
You made it wrong. I saw that video.
There is no good liver.
I made it wrong. What? How do I watched a YouTube video before I made my YouTube video?
Number one, the temperature. If you overcook it or you cook it too hot, you'll make it hard and chewy. And so it has to be with butter. First of all, with butter in a medium saucepan, not too hot, so you're gentle with it. That's what you're supposed to do.
You also have to do it with a nice glass of Chianti wine. and lava bean.
Supposed to always leave the liver.
I ate the liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
I don't know who that is.
That's
I
Hannibal
can't recognize
Lecter.
that voice.
That's Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs.
I've never watched that movie. Everybody says isn't it supposed to be like a scary movie?
No, it's
it is a scary
thriller kind of.
They say People Magazine ranked it as the second scariest movie of all time.
Oh yeah, no way. I'm not about to do that.
But it's not like
it's got Jodie Foster.
It's not like Monsters and Demons. It's like a murder. It's like a murder mystery. So basically, there's a murderer on the loose. So she goes to visit another murderer because he's a genius, and he helps her solve the crime.
I still, to this day, have a crush on Jodie Foster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't care.
I don't like her voice. She has a weird voice.
I love that southern twang that she's got. I don't know why.
Jodie Foster.
Dr. Lecter, I don't understand.
Oh yeah, there's
How am I supposed to track them down?
You like that one? You like that one?
Puts the lotion in the goddamn basket.
You guys watch the show Hannibal?
Yeah, I read the book.
Really?
I read Hannibal and I read
pretty
Red
good.
Dragon. Oh yeah, the show was good.
Yeah, no, it was pretty nice.
Yep. Yeah, I watched the show. The only one that I never watched all the way through was like Hannibal Beginnings or Hannibal Rising, where he's like a Nazi child or something. I can't remember what.
Nice.
He was either eating Nazis or he was. Well, I don't remember how it went because I never watched the whole thing. But it was when he was a little kid.
Oh, Nazis gotta taste like hatred and ass. Ugh.
I was gonna ask. So did you already hit? Is this the 5,000 celebration, Josh, or no?
Yeah, it was kind of last night and tonight, but it's been going up and down. It's like I hit 5,000 3 times yesterday because it goes to 499 and then 5,000, then 499 and 5,000.
Not to brag, but I hit it 3 times, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe we should wait for like.
Well, I think
till
it's
the
501.
weekend?
I think it's 501 or 5,001 now, so I think it's good. So now I can afford to lose somebody. Oh no, it's back to 5,000. We got to 5,001. Now it's back to 5,000.
Okay. All right, I'll wait.
Yeah, it's like as long as it just keeps going down and up, then I can keep celebrating.
I know, that's freaking awesome. What did you say that you were gonna do a pizza? What was it?
Pizza party?
A pizza party? That's so freaking adorable. It makes me feel like I'm back in, when you were in 4th grade or 3rd grade. And you're like, we're gonna make a pizza party when you guys complete this. This
Down to a pizza party.
If you
anytime.
read your books, if you read the books over the summer and you come back to school, you get a pizza party if you read enough books.
Yeah, you're talking about the Book It program.
The Book It program.
Exactly. with your personal Pizza Hut pizza.
Yeah, a little personal pan pizza. You're like, I thought I was getting a whole pizza. You give me this little mini pizza.
Hey, I still remember the day we got the audio cassette tape for the Ninja Turtle rap by Vanilla Ice.
Oh god.
Turtle, go turtle, go turtle,
go ninja, go ninja, go.
Yeah.
When I was in private school, on Mondays it was Subway Day, Wednesdays it was Wendy's, and Friday was Pizza Day. So for lunch, you'd go in and they'd have a whole pile of little mini Subway sandwiches and a bag of chips and a soda. And you'd fill out your menu card on Fridays for the next week.
You want strawberry?
And your parents give you like $10 and you give it to them.
Yep. We would do that at my private school, and we do it on the Monday before, and then all of our hot days were on Fridays. And then but we would do like McDonald's once a month, the Pizza Hut, the Subway, and then I think it was sometimes it was KFC or Taco Bell, and it would be whatever the principal decided for that week. But now they do Chick-fil-A because the guy that owns the local Chick-fil-A, he's passed away since. He's a good guy. He would donate a lot of Chick-fil-A stuff, but you'd give your $10. Now the only way, like when I was in 1st and 2nd grade, if you lost, because you got at the beginning of every week you got 5 stars, and if you lost all of your stars by the time Friday came, you got no hot lunch. You didn't get any of that or the special treat for the week. So,
oh no!
So Mrs. N wasn't messing around. And you know what? We wanted it because we always had a good assurance that we were going to watch Superbook that week. So you remember that cartoon?
Superbook.
Josh, Superbook?
Yeah, I remember Superbook because I actually went to a private Christian school also, but I don't think anybody else does.
Private person.
We used to love watching Superbook, man.
Private schools. I went to public school in the States.
Yeah, it was a Christian. It was a Christian private school. We watched Superbook. That's what we did.
School, yeah. We would watch Superbook, and it was about this brother and sister, and they got to go back in time and see things from the Bible happening. And
maybe I did watch that. I don't remember that though.
Oh yeah. But we had to watch all kinds of movies, like
private
the Fourth
school?
Huh?
You went to private school? No, you didn't, right?
Yeah, from 2nd to 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade, I was in a Christian school. 2 Christian schools.
Why everybody went? Why is private schools were Christian?
Fancy ass mouth.
There are private schools that aren't Christian, but mine was a Christian school. There's like 100 kids in the whole school. There's a church. We had every Tuesday was choir class. We'd have to go to the chapel and sing and stuff, and it was pretty based.
Threatened with that shit.
and we memorized like we would memorize like we had to memorize like the whole Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, giant chunks of the Bible. Like
Yeah,
you
our
wouldn't
parents were paying money, so they had us do stuff like that.
right, but you wouldn't memorize it at one time, but it'd be like each week you had to memorize 2 verses. And then at the end of the week, they'd have like you'd have to sit down in a chair across from the teacher, and you'd have to combine them all together. And you doing like a whole, you memorize like a whole chapter of Genesis, all of Genesis.
Yeah, if I didn't remember that shit, I remember I used to get beat.
we
it was
never
a
got
good
beat,
school.
but
It was a good school.
the funniest
I
story.
also went to public school.
I was we had monkey bars, and
So
they
you
were
didn't even have to say that. We know it.
they were like giant 4x4 wood beams with bars in between them, and we would climb on top of the monkey bars and sit on the top on the wood beams. And one day I was scooching my butt across the beam, and I got a splinter, like a 4-inch splinter, like 2 inches deep into my butt cheek. And I had to change. I had to change out of my uniform. I had to change out of my uniform, put my PE clothes on, and go in the bathroom with the principal. And he yanked this giant splinter out of my butt cheek.
Oh wow! We did some crazy things back in my parochial school. For example, we invented this game called full contact Foursquare. So if the ball came into your square and you weren't able to get it out within like 2 seconds, you could get tackled. Or if you missed tackled.
Dang, that sounds fun.
And we had all kinds.
Internet just went out.
We had all kinds of fun.
We played Foursquare where whoever's in A or 1 gets to like make up a rule. And so we'd come up with all these different rules, like treetops where you could bump it up and slam it, or like spinners where you could like twist.
I got hurt because our principal, his big thing was, especially for the bigger kids, was to do. We used to play kickball, and I got injured more during kickball than I did anything else, because I remember one time trying to catch the kickball, and for some reason the way it landed on like my right hand on the middle finger, and it actually hurt it like so bad that it got like I had to go get like a splint for it. So every time I was in class, I would make sure to raise that hand when I was talking to my principal. And because I had the splint on that finger, and I was like, I'm
middle finger.
Yes.
And like, I'm flicking you off. You don't even realize it.
Why no smear the queer? That's what everybody else played.
We played.
And then the other thing was I remember one time trying to go catch the kickball. Me and this other kid came at the same time. We were playing on pavement, and we went to go do it. And I got flipped in the air because I only weighed like 60 pounds, and I hit my head, and I actually got a concussion from it. So
we played Smear the Queer, but we weren't allowed to call it that.
Yeah.
We called it that. Oh, we definitely called it that.
I mean, we called it
that.
It
wasn't allowed.
When the teacher's around, it was like tackle the odd man out, or I think we called it like odd man out.
Yeah, we might have played that game too. I mean, like played call it. So I'm pretty sure we called it Smear the Queer though. But yeah, you might be right.
I think everybody called it that in the time that we were kids. Nada.
Right, in the 80s. Hey, by the way, John. Can you see chat?
No, I can't, but I will. I'll try.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, my original main account's profile picture has always been. You're talking about the Toei animation Superbook?
Yeah.
Not the new Superbook, right?
Yeah. The old.
That's been my.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
That's always been my profile picture for that account.
Yeah.
Toei Animation makes that. That's who makes Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I know. It's that they were like a for hire studio way back then.
Yeah. It was great. It was great. It was actually
nobody remembers that cartoon. Nobody remembers it ever.
I remember it. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I've had that in like Jesse Lee Peterson's chat for like freaking 7 years, and I've had maybe 2 people mention it.
Oh,
yeah. If I would have seen that, I would have told you it was definitely Superbook. Yeah.
Right.
Old school.
You guys are a
Super.
little older than
I'm-
me, so maybe that was a little.
Yeah, a couple of years older.
Like
Well,
5
'cause there's-
years. I mean, not even that much older.
There's that new Superbook, and it's all like CGI animation or whatever. It's kind of weird.
It's crap.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that weird. Oh, I think it does have the weird robot, but he's not as. I don't know. It's not the same.
But I mean, look at this. This is just some of the best. In this, hold on, I gotta get this up. I gotta turn my OBS on.
I gotta order some cards.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Really?
that's the
Yeah.
shit right there.
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Old school. Oh, yep. Superbook.
Superbook. There we go. Yeah, that robot with the blinking nose.
Yeah. Oh man, we watch that every week. That was like the, and that in the old school animated Narnia, which is still the best version of Narnia out there. I don't care what anyone says, but
I think
although I do like
all
the
the-
BBC version of Narnia, like especially the
Oh right, I've seen that.
the Voyage of the Dawn Treader. The BBC is really good.
Well, speaking of the chat, C-Sal's being a smartass. She says a lot older, DJ. How dare you, C-Sal?
Well,
How damn dare you?
You guys are like 10 years older than me.
What? How old are you?
I'm 32.
I'm actually.
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah.
Yeah, but I think everybody else is like 41, 42, somewhere in there. So
Yeah.
Except Josh.
yeah, you're actually the one out of place here.
I'm in the middle.
Josh is in the middle.
Yeah.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Oh yeah, Buff's what 42, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
42. And then, how old are you, Nana? You're
43, 81, but yeah.
Oh,
January.
43.
what month in 81?
January.
So you're 2 months older. Well, I don't know what day, but you're probably about a month and a half older than me then,
Right.
because I'm March of 81. So
Ugh.
What day of March?
March 8th.
Oh, I'm March the 1st.
Nice.
Pisces.
Pisces, yes.
Pisces.
Anyway, I just had to hop on because I heard you guys talking about Superbook. I'll be back in a little bit.
Well, I'm glad.
Do I own two of these?
What?
I own one of these.
What?
Yeah, I'm glad that.
What happened?
Robot. You're roboting, John.
Yeah, it's because my cord's a little. Can you hear me better now?
I don't want to
There
say
you go.
Borg. I don't want to say Borg because I think it's going to give up my age. But yeah, a little bit of Borg.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
How old are you, DJ and Paul?
My birthday is August 23rd, 1982.
Oh, so you're 42 too.
I have the same
Not
birthday
yet.
as Kobe Bryant. He did.
You do it.
Well, just don't die the same way he did due to stupidity.
Dude, I'm going to die way more stupid than fucking Kobe Bryant. Fuck that guy.
No, don't do it. Signaling the beginning of a certain period of time.
Oh,
How about those? How about them apples? You like that one?
yeah, no, he was on the cover of magazines and he was staring at all of us while we were going through it, buddy.
I know.
hear you. I hear you.
And you, of course, if you've heard the whole conspiracy theory about what his name is in Jewish, it's like
No, what is his name?
I've heard
in
that.
Jewish?
if you spell Kobe in Jewish, it's COVID.
Oh, also, I heard
Yeah.
that his body is actually buried in Corona, California.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of.
Here we go.
And Clinton killed him.
Did he, or did she, or did he, or
They.
which
I
one?
don't-
They.
I do know that the Simpsons, predicted it. So
That's isn't it interesting? He died in the same way that Iranian president died recently.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, it's not his fault that the helicopter ran into a hill. So I mean, it's or a building or whatever.
That's up for debate because he demanded and used his power and influence to demand that helicopter pilot to fly, and that pilot could have easily said, "No, I'm not doing it." He told him we shouldn't do it because of the low cloud coverage and everything.
Yeah, that
Aaliyah,
Aaliyah bitch, she died in a fucking weird circumstance, kind of similar.
Planes overweighed. Too much equipment on the fucking
Hey,
plane.
Boof.
They couldn't handle the damn weight.
Boof, did you get a haircut? Why you look so handsome today?
DJ Umpa is really celebrating this month for sure.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Nice.
Dang.
I had to cut my hair in anticipation of being on a grill.
This card is
for
$8.
a
I don't know if I
full
own any of these.
You were barbecuing that fucking much?
day. It's Black family. We got them giant ass fucking. You know the bombs they dropped on fucking Hiroshima and Nagasaki. We got big ass casings like that. We make fucking grills out of and run it all. So it gets a little hot.
Damn. Now, I want to be
I
black
can't do
even
this
more
with my hair.
now.
I was like, I can't do this with this hair, so I should cut my hair before I love. Fuck it. It was a last minute decision too. I was like, I really wanted to get my hair redone, but I was like, yeah, I'll just start over. Fuck it. Yeah.
What did you say to your black barber? I want to get lined up, and then you just fucking shave the whole thing, or what the fuck?
I cut my own hair.
Okay.
Fucking when you sheep shear, it ain't really too much to it. It's just about getting it even, and that's a process. It's easy to get it all off of there, but then the finer getting it even so you don't have like spots. That's the
Gosh,
trickier part.
I hope telling you last week that you look like Samuel L. Jackson from that movie didn't have anything to do with your hair cutting.
My producer calls me the Black Stone Cold Steve Austin now. I'm just like,
Hell
like,
yeah.
Like whatever. Who is asleep? Well, he has to work in the morning.
I heard that Stone Cold Steve Austin actually
it doesn't matter. Oh wait, that's the Rock.
Exactly. So I heard he walks around his he's retired now. I heard that he walks around his mansion, and he eventually will come to a mirror and he'll just say, "Oh hell yeah."
He might. I met him once. I got a fucking hell. I met him once. I got a picture of him that he let me take. He was at one of these Deep South wrestling events at one of the casinos. And I caught him in the parking lot.
Oh, when he was younger.
Yeah, it was. When was this?
I mean, it was like the mid '90s or something, or late '90s.
I was in high school. Had to be about 90. I think it was 98. I think when I ran into him, and he was cool as could be, man. I was just like, Steve, what's going on, brother? I was like, no, don't you do that Hulk Hogan shit. No, he just laughed. I was like, can I get a picture? And he was like, yeah, man. I didn't think about it. I took a picture of him.
What was it, a Polaroid? I know it wasn't a phone.
The concept of just fucking 1998. Damn, disposable camera. It was a disposable camera.
Yeah.
and I took a picture of him. There wasn't this whole craze and concept of
Who'd you take a picture of?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh.
He's just a guy whose career I've followed, like, since he was a stunning Steve Austin. He's always been one of my favorites. Him and the Undertaker.
Yeah, Undertaker's awesome. Mick Foley was great.
You know what? Want to know a great story about professional wrestling? So back in 2003, I was with my mom. We went to New York. She took me to New York, and we were on the Red Eye. And because of the red eye, and it was a huge like 747 plane, and there was like maybe 6 people in all of coach, so I could basically lay down the entire middle section and have my own, it was great. It was great. And so and I needed some headphones because they were starting the movie, and I'm like, well, I need to go get some headphones from I don't have money, my mom does, can I go up and get them? And there's like, yeah, go ahead, go up there. And I go up there, and all I can see is my mom, and my mom is the kind of person that I'm sure a lot of people's moms are like, which is as soon as she sits down to next to someone, she's like, hi, how are you doing? What do you do? She's being the nice. And all I can see is this bald guy from behind, and I'm not even putting 2 to 2 together because it's late. And I was like, Mom, can I get like $10 for the headphones? She's like, hi, yeah, sure, yeah. And she's like, yeah. By the way, this is my son, John. John, this is Bill. He's in sport. What you say, sports entertainment? And he's like, yeah. He's kind of got his hand to his head. And I'm like, so I'm not even paying attention. She's like, oh, he's talking about his cats. He's such a nice guy. Like, okay, Mom, bye. And I go back. And then I think about it for like about 30 minutes, 40 minutes later, and I go, no, that couldn't have been. No. And as we're getting off the plane, I see she goes, it was nice to meet you, Bill. And please, I hope your mother is doing better, much better, and all that. And I saw him from the side, and I go, holy crap, it is. My mother was sitting next to and talking to on this flight, and we were going to Atlanta. That's where this flight was stopping, and we were going to stay the night and get on the first flight to New York the next morning. But she was sitting on the flight to Atlanta next to Bill Goldberg, talking to Bill Goldberg, and he's not even talking about like sports. He's like, I'm in sports entertainment, and it's like
Goldberg, yeah.
And so I'm like, Mom,
he probably
you
loved
just sat next to Bill Goldberg. Yeah,
he probably loved that the person didn't know who he was.
He probably absolutely loved it. So then my mom's like, I gotta get get with the shuttle to the hotel and all that. Why don't you go to baggage? And I said, okay, fine, I'll meet you there. And I'm there, and I'm like waiting for baggage. There's like one other guy there, maybe, and he's an old guy. And then all of a sudden, I see like a group of people come around the carriage or the terminal thing where the roundabout where you get your suitcase. And all of a sudden, I see this guy, and his arm is like bigger than my torso. And I'm like, holy crap, who the hell is this guy? And I look, and I go, no, I'm telling myself, no fucking way. It was Nature Boy Ric Flair. Woo! Woo! And then there was a gal that was with him and on the other side of me, and I'm like, there's a gal, and her thigh is like bigger than my torso, and it's China.
Oh, fucking!
And then I'm realizing that the guy across her, she's like, hey, and there's across
so all
the way,
the wrestlers were flying in for something.
Is Hulk Hogan.
Huh.
And my mom was sitting in coach with all these wrestlers, and then Bill Goldberg comes, and I said, Bill, I'm sorry, you probably get this a lot. I said, but my mom didn't know who you are, but my brother and I, we love watching you guys. You guys are good. He's like, that's good, man, Nick. No, it was good, and he's like, oh, this guy's mom is great, and she was amazing, and Rick says, Rick goes to me and he says, so you know who we are? And I said, yeah, I do. I love wrestling. And I said, I love the Four Horsemen. That's my favorite group of the, and he's like, oh, man. So Ric Flair, being the guy he is, says, all right, everyone, get your autographs all together. And they all autographed, like they had a magazine or something, wrestling magazine.
God damn, that sounds
nice.
Sweet.
And I'm like, holy cow.
That's a nice collection in one sitting.
And this is like the kind of stories that like my family and I run into. Like, for example, I always tell this story. So when we were up at our cabin, our dog got out and went down the hill. And I think it's because it was chasing the neighbor down the hills road. So I go down to try to get my dog, and I'm like, come on. And all of a sudden, I realize that she's like hanging around where this other dog is at. And I hear this thick German accent, and this guy's like, Jeremiah, get over here now, And
oh my God, it was Adolf Hitler.
No, it wasn't. So as it comes over, I come over and say, "I'm sorry, my dog. She probably hurt. And sorry." And the guy, he's like, "No, don't worry about it. Are you up the hill or whatever?" And I said, "Yeah." And he's like, "My name is John." He's like, "Okay, I'm Jurgen, and we're not bothering you, are you?" And he kind of looks over to the side, and there was this kind of situation where they had like kind of a camp, and they had like this teepee set up by the cabin, and they were shooting bows and arrows. And I said, "No, you guys are good." And you could tell they were drinking beer, and what the one guy goes, "See, I told you, Jurgen. I think you're just over sensitive from all your time, like." And the other guy's like, from California or whatever, and the other guy, I look over the other guy, the blonde guy, and he's like, yeah, but California's where we gotta be, And he was making the joke, and then he's like, "Anyways, I'm glad we're not bothering you." And I realized, like, wait a minute, I know who this guy is. I've had this poster on my wall, like my entire childhood, and I said, I look at the double take, and I go, said. And as he's doing it, because he's drinking like a Bud Light or something, and another beer, and then you're like shooting a bow and arrow, and it's like, I'm like, dude, you probably totally get this all the time, but I'm telling you, dude, like you remind me so much of Wayne Gretzky. And he says, yeah, he's like, I get that a lot. He says, because I am Wayne Gretzky.
The fucking great one. Wow.
So the first time I meet the great one, he's drunk shooting a bow and arrow with like 3 other in the jail players.
Dude, that sounds so fucking awesome. I hope you got drunk with him.
Oh, well, I was not quite of age at that point. I was close.
I never met
But
any famous people. I rode past Russell Simmons on an escalator at the Dallas Galleria. You know how one escalator's going up and one's going down? He was going up and I was going down.
Okay. Well, dude, I went to Hawaii in my early 20s, and the oldest kid from Home Improvement was on the same flight as me. And he couldn't have been nicer.
I remember Gretzky. I heard Gretzky tell a story once. He went to some event. It was like some precursor to, I don't remember what it was. It was some hockey thing. It wasn't like playoffs or anything like that. It was just some hockey thing. And he was just walking around. He was wearing his own jersey. And somebody come up to him and ask him, it was like, "Excuse me, sir, you're a Wayne Gretzky fan?" And he's just like, "Yeah, kind of." And she's like, "Well, have you seen him around? I'd like to get his autograph." And he just looked at her. He was like, "What do you want him to autograph?" And she had like this little notebook or whatever, and he took it and autographed it for her. There you go. She was like, "But why did you sign it?" And he's like, and he just smiled at her, and she, oh, like, he's so
Dude, yeah.
Gretzky is supposed to be a pretty cool guy.
The dude is handsome. I'll tell you that much. The dude is handsome.
What about a few famous people? Shit.
Boy, you saw that? I beat Mario twice in a row.
3000.
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna win this
still
tournament.
Are you going to a tournament again? What are you doing?
This is an online tournament.
Of course.
Okay.
On Sunday?
It's on July 27th.
Okay. July 27th?
Yeah.
I might be there then for the tournament.
Oh, you're gonna have a cheerleader.
Oh, I want to dress up as a cheerleader so bad. Josh, that would be so cool.
I don't know if that's going to be good for you or not, dude. I'm just going to say.
Oh, Josh,
I mean, I'm totally okay with that. We could definitely do that.
Oh, yeah.
I will have JS. I'm serious. I'm going to get that outfit.
Play that.
And then you're going to see how boring it is. You're just going to be sitting there You can barely sit through me playing one game. You think you're gonna sit there for me playing for 9 hours?
Look, I have the perfect strategy. I will go ahead and I will dress up as a cheerleader and I'm gonna show up in the background of your tournament.
To distract
So
the
then
other players?
distract the enemy. That's right.
That might work. That might work. I wonder if you'd get like disqualified or something for that. Probably not.
You're never gonna find out unless you try it. You gotta try it.
And it's not gonna be like a skanky cheerleader. It's just gonna be a cheerleader outfit.
I mean, most cheerleader outfits are kind of skanky.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Well, let's try it out and we'll see what happens.
Be aggressive. Be.
Hey, does my voice sound all fucking weird? I had to fucking go through this Discord thing and does my voice sound funny?
Always.
Usually.
Okay, besides the actual Mike Tyson, okay, fucking shit or whatever. But does my voice sound funnier than usual? Is what I'm asking.
No, it sounds normal, DJ and Paul.
It sounds normal. Okay, because I had to go through my iPad and fucking do a bunch of shit, and I'm just glad that it's normal. All right. Fuck you guys. You guys' fucking voices sound funny.
Actually, it's more like this, probably with the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
See, Josh?
What? Where am I looking?
Yeah, that's totally normal. I like that.
No, I liked the other one better.
What?
What? No.
I prefer the
I
other
feel
one.
bad for whenever you and I have a kid, Josh. That kid is gonna be traumatized.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Josh putting it in.
He's gonna go to his friend. Mom was dressed up as a cheerleader last night.
For a card game.
Mom was dressed up as a maid for a card game.
All these nerds were getting flustered.
Oh, I could just imagine the faces you guys are gonna make.
I can't make fun of nerds. I'm a nerd.
Yes, Josh, we're talking about Dragon Ball Z tournament. You're like the cool nerd.
Yeah.
I can't help but notice that you ended that sentence with nerd though.
He is. He's a cool nerd. He has this nerd. Yeah, he used to spend when we used to live together. He used to spend endless nights playing.
John, what the fuck are you watching? Why do you have all these cheerleader things going on here?
You know what
the
the
hell?
weirdest thing is? Is that I know where all these anime cheerleaders are from.
That's the anime she watches. I don't watch. I don't watch none of that.
John, you gotta stop watching that shit, man. That shit's no good for your fucking mental health, dude.
No, it's good. Anime's good. What are you talking about?
No.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that's correct, Miss Flo. I don't know if that's correct.
Flor.
Whoa. Now, okay, like
Now,
if you
see,
want to go to the
that's
gym,
cool.
yeah, if you want to go to the gym and get ripped like that, dude, that's awesome.
That's what Dragon Ball's all about. You train.
Look at all this weeb action going on in here.
You train, you get stronger, and then a bigger enemy comes, and then you got to train and get stronger again.
I looked up weeb because you guys were using it last week, and now I actually know what it means.
Yeah. It's I knew this already. I forgot. It's from 4chan.
Oh my god, 4chan so fucking awesome. Ugh.
It's from 4chan, and it was I don't know, the origin was from some weird card comic or something that had nothing to do with Japan, but But yeah, it is Weeaboo, by the way.
This is my favorite one anime.
Weeaboo?
And then there's that
Weeaboo
new
is where
crap
Weeb's
that
from.
is-
These guys were saying, they were like, well, yeah, we're nerds. Remember when Frieza reached his final form in the Frieza saga of Dragon Ball Z? It's like, y'all aren't nerds. Frieza's got 2 forms after that. They don't even know.
Yeah, that's nerd.
Was he just
that's a
fucking working
nerd.
out, or what the fuck? Why would he have different forms?
They transform. They evolve. They
DJ Pa, you never watched Dragon Ball Z?
Fuck no. What the fuck would I watch that
That was
fucking shit
DJ
for?
Pa. That was like everybody's childhood cartoon.
Not mine.
Not
You
mine
are
either.
kind of
Not mine.
Japanese.
yeah,
Honestly,
they're
ever-
too
was in
cool.
yours.
They're too cool for Dragon Ball.
I'm American.
Okay. Well, no, I'm definitely not too cool. But ever since Jalen, gave me a challenge to fight him, I have been working out.
Yeah.
So I
You gotta
have been
get
having
training.
different forms.
That's like 24 hours ago.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I'm
Is that what happened? Jalen challenged DJ on pod to a fight. What's going on there?
like a fucking year ago. I've been fucking working out ever since.
Yeah, they just reiterated it last night. Apparently,
It's gonna
Jalen.
fucking happen.
Apparently, Jalen is
likes
5'9", 290 pounds.
5'8".
Is he?
He's 5'8".
He's 5'8",
280
290.
pounds. Okay.
290? No way. He's not 290.
That's what
He's
I
like
said.
200.
There's no freaking
He's
way.
not. Yeah, he would not be out in the club dancing.
I mean,
like
with
the way that
well,
he
with
dances,
people
almost 300
like that, I
pounds.
think they fluctuate quite a bit.
He wouldn't be able to walk
no.
if he was 5'8",
Yeah.
280, 290.
Is Jalen 5'8"?
That's what he said.
I mean, okay,
Oh.
supposedly he's 5'7", but he lies about being 5'8".
I think he's lying about all of it.
I'm taller than Jalen. I thought he just looked bigger. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he's telling the truth.
Dude, I'm ready to fucking brawl, okay?
He might be like 190. I believe that. Okay. But 290? No way.
I'm like 5'9" and a half. I say 5'10".
Dude, he
but
wears
I'm
a
not.
3X. He told me he wears a 3X. So that's why I was like, hey, Jalen, me and you are fucking twins. We both wear a 3X. I was trying to make him giggle.
What was Jalen's Taco Bell order?
Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. It's
I
like
know
12.
you know this one.
It's like fucking 12 volcano tacos.
What's
hold
a
on.
volcano taco?
Hold on. I don't. Okay, I just know there was like fucking 15 items. Okay.
Might be some off the menu shit that only he knows
DJ
about.
Pa memorized the entire fucking.
They used
I
to
just
have.
I know there was like 15 fucking
Floor?
items. There's a
Floor?
lot of items. Okay.
Lord, this is the cartoon I grew up on. Okay.
Huh?
What's that? Sailor Moon?
Gundam. Oh,
No,
Thundercats.
the Thundercats.
Well,
Man,
yeah.
the Thundercats were the shit. I
Thundercats.
love the Thundercats.
Silverhawks.
Thundercats is
Silver Hawk,
American
well.
anime.
Yeah,
I
grew
think
up
it
Very
was
American.
animated
Dragon Ball
by.
and Dragon Ball.
I think it was
and Gundam.
animated by one of the Japanese studios, though. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
This shit's
Well,
awesome.
I grew up watching Pokemon. That was like the first cartoon. I was like 5 or 6 when it came out. And then
I was already in high school when that came out. I think.
no, you were maybe. You were what,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
15?
no, I think
Yeah.
you're
Yeah,
right.
I was in high
Floor.
school.
If
You
you were
were.
I
5,
had my license.
if you
I
were
have my
5, and
driver's
he's
license.
like more than 10. He's 10 years older than you. Yeah.
Oh, so
Yes,
glad
you had.
Anada is such a piece of shit like me. And he's so old. I love it.
Yep.
Never had an interest in Pokemon.
What,
Whatever.
Buff?
I never had an interest in Pokemon.
Beef?
I just didn't
Never-
get it.
Pokemon was, oh my goodness, Pokemon was awesome. But I was
Hey, I
5,
have a
so I
problem
could
with
see
you.
why.
Hey, I have a problem with you. Let's fight. Through balls. Oh,
Yeah,
little
there was a
monsters
freaking
is like-
Pikachu. What are
No.
you talking about?
Pick them up. That's why Dragon
Pikachu
Ball
was
is
so
superior.
Yo, that's how we
he
settle
didn't
it
even
back
get
in the
to
day.
evolve.
We'll settle our differences with a third party, and it's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yes, everybody was like 9 years old, Boff, in that cartoon. Just so you know.
In high school.
Well, we fought when we were 9. I don't know.
Yeah, I used to scrap the fucking shit out of people. It was fucking fun.
Whatever, guys. Whatever. Keep
Seriously.
with your Superbook or whatever the name it was of that cartoon. I will stick with my Pokemon.
How dare you?
And then
Super
somebody
Book
try to
me.
start
How
stick with
dare
me, and
you?
I pull out a pocket monster. I mean, I'm just saying.
Do you guys ever watch the Lord of the Rings cartoon from the 80s?
Oh, I've actually seen that.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty
It was
good.
so good. They had the best soundtrack ever.
Well, no, I mean I think it was only like an hour long, and it was only like 2 episodes, but it was actually pretty sweet.
First of all, if you're talking about the Warner Brothers animate, because there are 3 technical animated films that were done by Warner Brothers. The first one was in '77, which is
The Hobbit.
The Hobbit.
Yes.
I vaguely remember that.
And then they did, and then there was the Lord of the Rings, which was the one that was done by Baus. Oh, I always can't say that guy's name. The guy that did Heavy Metal and Fire and Ice. Did you guys ever see that one?
I know Heavy Metal.
George R. R. Martin guy?
What's that?
George R. R. Martin?
No. I'm talking about Ralph Bashki.
Oh, Ralph Bakshi. Yeah.
Yeah, Bakshi.
Well, and then he had that Wizards movie, right?
He also did the Wizards. Yep.
Right.
He did Cool World. He did Heavy Metal, and he did American Pop.
Cool World was fucking weird. I like that.
And Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice.
Heavy Metal was cool.
Yeah,
then
Fire. Yeah,
movies.
and then the Return of the King one was like done in like 84 or 5. So it was basically the hour-long movie. So yeah.
Huh.
But I still remember Return of the King one when the orcs are going to the gate and where there's a whip, there's a way.
Yeah.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. We don't want to go to war today, but the man says, yeah. I was like, what is this anti-Vietnam crap doing in Tolkien's world, man? But all of the Orson Bean music in that movie
went
was
to
good.
World War II, and I think that he based.
No, he was in World War One. That was the one that he fought in.
World War One, yeah,
Yeah.
and he basically based the entire Lord of the Rings.
Well, it's not just. I would be very, very skeptical of saying he based it all on just one thing or the other.
No, I'm not saying that he like based the entire book on it.
Of course, he based it on one
what I'm
thing. He was
saying
concentrated.
No,
was
what I'm
concentrated. Of
saying
course,
is
it's one
that he
thing.
based like some characters. He based
Right, and he
like,
started writing the Middle
fighting
Earth.
scenes also.
He wrote a lot of stuff about early Middle Earth when he was in the trenches for sure.
But that's what people do is they get concentrated on one subject and they write about it. And it's amazing for you and I, of course. But make no mistake, they're not thinking of multiple themes. They're thinking of one thing, very concentrated. I believe in my
right. But he wanted people to make sure that they did not. He was very emphatic that people did not see it as allegory. However, there is a symbolism in there that are based on different things. One of them was
John. What are we saying? What are we saying here? Are you going to tell me who the orcs were?
I'm telling you,
orcs are elves.
Or the orcs.
No, you're talking about trolls. You're talking about the trolls.
John, in real life, who are the orcs?
Those are trolls.
Well, it depends on who. My
I know what you're talking about, but you're talking about
one of my
trolls.
best friend's kids said that because his grandpa told him that the orcs were Democrats, and he said, "Oh," and he told my friend's dad. He said, "Dad, the Democrats are attacking Minas Tirith." I was like,
No.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
We're not going to get into that again, but what you're talking about is trolls, DJ on Paul. They were based.
No. There's trolls, there's orcs, and there's goblins.
No, but what I'm saying, what he's talking about is the people who lived underground or they lived under the bridges and they collect taxes for you to cross the bridge and they had big noses. They were based on a certain group of people.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm talking about in Tolkien's work, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't.
The
Tolkien,
Grablers.
the orcs, they're
Grabbler.
elves.
Did somebody say Grabbler?
Yeah, the Grabbler. The Grabblers.
And the
Like
trolls
after
ate
potatoes?
Christians.
They
Huh.
did. They did. Yes.
I don't even know Lord of the Ring at all.
It was cautionary tale. When that's how George MacDonald wrote it, because he's the godfather of all fantasy, and he was the one that wrote most of the big stories on. Like on
All of
trolls.
a sudden, I like the humble electrician just because he said the word Grabbler.
John, what's the name of the actor that did the White Mage in the Lord of the Rings movies?
That played the White Wizard. Saruman. Saruman. Christopher Lee was
Yes.
his name. Christopher Lee was his name.
He knew Tolkien, and I think he fought
Yes.
in World War II.
Well, he didn't fight in World. Christopher Lee fought in World War II, but he knew Tolkien much later in life. But there was a significant amount of years between them, and
That
Tolkien
guy
never
was a
fought in World War.
badass. He was a badass.
He's
He
a
also
good
fought
villain.
in
He was a
the,
good villain.
He also fought in the Clone Wars.
Yes, he did.
Clone Wars, nice.
What if I told you? What if I told you that even the Galactic Senate at this point is under the influence? You're a liar.
I'm just saying, single-handedly took out.
He was also a
Anakin and
blood-sucking
Obi-Wan.
vampire Dracula too, by the way, in all the
Oh
Hammer
yeah,
films.
he was.
Although I go back between him and crap, my brain's farting on me right now. It's good. What was his name? Peter Cushing. Peter Cushing, who was Grand Moff Tarkin in New Hope. He played Dracula too, and so those guys were my favorite Draculas. Where it would have been Christopher Lee or Peter Cushing. Peter Cushing was a great actor too. I loved Peter Cushing.
What about Gary Oldman?
You know I like Gary Oldman. We've already talked about that.
You know I like Gary Oldman. Quit playing around.
You know I like my old English actors. Okay, I'm an Anglophile. Okay, just deal with it.
Oh, I met. Well, I don't know if I met him. I worked on a movie with what's his face? Fucking Michael Caine.
Oh my God, Michael Caine! I fucking love that dude.
That guy was pretty impressive as an actor.
Yeah, he was pretty good. I mean, he was in some shitty movies too, like Jaws of
Well,
Revenge.
no, he was in the movie I worked on that he was in was really shitty. Fuck, what was it called? Journey to the Center of the Earth 2. But
oh my God,
he
you worked on that fucking movie?
That movie was so good. Not the second
The
one.
one with The Rock?
I forgot about that movie.
Yeah, with the Rock, Vanessa Hudgens.
Oh yeah, that movie was
Michael Caine.
awful.
That was hot garbage. The first one was okay.
It was terrible.
The first one was good.
Well-
what are you talking about?
I don't know
Talking about the
first
second one. Talk about the sequel to the.
Yeah,
By the way, let's call it what it is: a sequel to the remake, because the original one also had Peter Cushing in it, and he was great in that movie.
But I have an interesting anecdote about The Rock in that movie.
Yeah.
I remember a scene we were shooting on this like vibrating soundstage thing we made.
Oh yes, he was giggling. He was giggling because it was vibrating.
Well, no, The Rock kept fucking up his lines, but he's The Rock, right? And everyone's like, "Oh, The Rock, impressive, The Rock." But Vanessa Hudgens and Michael Caine were in the scene with him, and they're professional actors, and he was like a little kid.
Wait, Michael Caine,
Like,
we're talking about Batman's butler, right? Like Michael Caine?
yeah. He kept having to apologize to them because he was such a shitty actor. And it was fun. It was interesting to see The Rock in that role because it was one of his first movies, right? So he was not a and he wasn't even close to on their level, not even Vanessa Hudgens' level. But
Well, he
that
never
was
will be.
That was one of the things I really remember about that movie, about making that movie. But anyway, that's all. That's all I got.
The Rock will never be on their levels. He's done one movie I absolutely enjoyed him in.
Holy
That was
shit, Detroit! Or what are you, a
Pain
John?
Oh,
and
Are you a
that's so
fucking
sick,
rapper?
John.
Let's see.
Man, I'm gonna start calling him John the Homeboy because he got that Detroit hat on.
Middle Earth, nice.
The dude's a homeboy. I'm just gonna say it. The dude's a homeboy.
So I have a lot of books on Tolkien and on Lewis, and I have a whole one of my bookshelf. The whole thing is all on either all the works of C.S.
Y'all are
Lewis.
nerds.
All that
Shut
other
up,
shit.
Josh. You're the last person who can say that.
All that other shit. Okay, John, talk to us about how Lewis and Tolkien were actually interested in each other.
Like how they met.
Talk about their relationship because I think that's very interesting.
I mean, well, obviously they became friends.
Yeah.
Through their both being at Oxford, and then also being a part of what would become known as the Inkling group, right?
Yeah.
And
Nice,
and of course, as they would talk about things, because a lot of the people who were early in the Inkling movement were even some of old Tolkien's friends when he was in school, and they would always do poetry and they'd always talk about literature, but they all had a love for that stuff. And in fact, it was J.R.R. Tolkien who actually converted C.S. Lewis to Christianity, because he was raised in a Unitarian church, and he felt disfranchised by it, and he just kind of felt like no. And then there's a great reenactment actually on a documentary where you see them talking about this thing that they had, where Tolkien is talking about the supreme myth, and he says he's talking about and Lewis is kind of confused because at this point he's in the height of his atheism, and he's like talking about like, what do you mean Tollers? That's what he called him. That was Tolkien's nickname by a lot of people, was Tollers, especially by Lewis. And of course C.S. Lewis's nickname was Jack. And so he would talk to him about stuff, and one of the things is he said, the greatest myth that the materialistic world view, and by material I mean the philosophical view of materialism, right, which is a offshoot of the Descartes method, right? The and then they became what they became known as the Cartesian method and all this kind of stuff. So
brilliant,
yeah. So, but the idea of the materialistic philosophy is, if I can knock on it, if I can hear it, if I can see it, I use my observational skills, and that's what tells me what reality and truth is. And one of the things he uses against this when Tolkien brings this up, or when Lewis brings this up to Tolkien, is he says, let me tell you, Jack, the mere fact is a jail just because of its four walls, meaning if you exist in a jail cell, is there not anything beyond that jail cell? And the fact that you as a prisoner would think beyond, either the fact that a jailed person or prisoner, jailer, thinks beyond his walls does not mean that he was intended for those walls. And he was talking about how Christianity is the supreme myth, and what he means by myth isn't that it's fake or folk, which is what the misunderstanding is. He says it's the supreme tale of truth, which all other tales come from. And so he really helped him understand those things, and through their conversations.
So Lewis, he was attacking his whole belief system then, huh?
Right. He was using the understanding of saying the fact that people think about things like God is proof in itself, which goes back to, and that goes back to also, and the reason why he was using that is because he understood Tolkien's history, or I mean Lewis's history, and he understood that he was coming from somewhat of an adjunct Cartesian method, and it was Descartes, right? Cartesian comes from Descartes because that's how it's spelled. But Descartes himself is famous for saying, and a lot of people don't understand this, I think, therefore I am. So what he is saying, and people think is, well, I think, therefore I am, is what what Descartes is saying is the fact that I can conceive mentally of a God is proof that there is a God, because if there was no God, there's no reason from a naturalistic point of view to believe or to even dwell or think about that. It doesn't come into that play. And a good example of that would be, for example, whatever your beliefs on whatever things might be on certain things, if you felt like, or if you saw, for example, if there was something you just absolutely didn't believe, you don't entertain the thought in your head, right? And that was kind of what he did. And then he built some of those things up. It's really great stuff. And I've got some video links I can send you if you're interested in that, because there's been some reenactments. Yeah. But Tolkien is, you know, so he begins all these things. And so all of these people, so there's a rich history of Lewis from Tolkien to like Chesterton, and Chesterton to like MacDonald, and MacDonald.
Oh, who's Chesterton and MacDonald?
You've never heard of G.K. Chesterton?
No.
Oh, well, he's just not one of the greatest thinkers of early 20th century England. Hold on, give me a second. I got to turn some beef.
It's okay. It's okay, DJ on Paul. I've never heard of Chesterton
either. Wait, is he gonna go do what I think he's gonna do?
I'm gonna grab some books for your ass right quick, I think.
Oh, okay. Grab some books. That's way better than what I was thinking.
I don't know.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna feed my dogs.
You're gonna go feed your fucking 9 dogs, huh? Okay.
6 dogs.
6. Okay, sorry.
Yes,
so
yes.
sorry.
How dare you, DJ on Paw? How dare you?
Okay.
You gonna eat them 2 whole fried chickens in front of them before you feed them.
These dogs eat better than you, Buff, any day. Let me tell you that.
It ain't about quality, it's about timing. But, all right.
What do you mean? They eat every 12 hours, and in between they have snacks. Healthy snacks.
So obviously Chesterton is a writer. Besides the Book of Orthodoxy, he also wrote Heretics, which is kind of a response. Is a response that he had George Bernard Shaw. And you guys know who George Bernard Shaw was, of course. And
no, we don't know. Of course.
Yes, of course, yes.
And
these people.
And so what's interesting is that Chesterton was beloved by all of his critics. So he was. Think about this. Imagine having someone that you disagreed with so much, but because of how good they were at making their points, they were beloved by their critics. And so, so George Bernard Shaw was someone that was kind of an atheistic bent. Another one was also Clarence Darrow. That was the other big, towards the end of Chesterton's life, that was the big guy who became big in that arena. And you guys know who Clarence Darrow is, right?
Nope.
So Clarence Darrow was a lawyer and was a huge prominent atheist lawyer, and in fact he was the guy that was involved in the Scopes monkey trial.
Oh, I know.
And his
and
that trial is the one that was the influence for the movie Inherit the Wind.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, and I'll be honest with you, like the fact that you have the Raiders of the Lost Ark guy's crotch in your background there. I don't mean to say like I'm not going to be mean to you or whatever. But it's weird, dude. His crotch is there. His crotch is there, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at you.
All right, then I'll just there you go.
Dun, 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 dun.
I need blink root.
Oh. Uh-oh. John, you're in trouble.
But like in your defense, it is a very nice crotch, and I'm sure it's very nice. But
I'm not good with names. I've probably heard of all these people, but I can't remember. I can't remember the names of my coworkers. So
yeah, that's hard. That's hard to remember.
Was ruined by Disney. Twice. Shit.
Hey, Boof. I actually saw Discovery. I'm 4 episodes in, and it is so fucking horrible that I think you're correct about it.
I'm the one who told you to watch the Discovery.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad, man.
I didn't
I've
think it
only
was
heard
that
bad
bad.
things about it. I've only heard bad things.
Dude, the CGI is awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's
What?
cool.
Wait,
fucking
what are you
blood.
talking about? The CGI? I don't remember any CGI in that whole movie.
And the whole Star Trek Discovery, the thing that just came out.
No. I'm thinking of the movie,
he's
the
on Star
the
Trek.
Discovery that I told Buff to
Oh,
watch.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrible, man. It's really bad.
As soon as he said Discovery, I went right to Star Trek. I'm like, yeah.
I don't watch Star Trek. I'm talking about a movie that it's like a thriller plot twist.
Oh, it's rotten, dude. It's so fucking bad. Like, it's terrible.
I'm sure I wrote that down. I'm sure I did.
Coherence?
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Have you seen
I do have it
Coherence,
written
Buff?
down. That sounds familiar.
There's a meteor going over the house and the power goes out. And then there's like different versions of themselves and stuff. You should put that on your list. I gotta pee.
I read it down. What was it for? Any suggestions? Shit. Go.
Oh shit, we got mayhem. You're talking some trash on the little chat here.
God, I wish I could spell.
Oh, I see how it is, John. You can tell. You can't tell. You can't call me today, but you can hop into Josh's stream. I got. Oh shit. It sounds like there's some issues here.
The family squabble ensues. Mayhem, jump in here. Shit. Just fucking tell him about himself. Let's. Up on soon as it. No. Sorry, he's being responsible truck driver. That's probably the weirdest feeling I had today for 9 hours and, dear God, 400 something miles. I got passed by every goddamn truck driver on the road. And I'm in my pickup truck.
Is that true?
Sucked. I don't know, for some reason during the end of my little escapades, like I left our family reunion to go to my aunt's house to another part of Mississippi, and my transmission starts acting up. It doesn't want to leave third gear for some reason. So I'm like running 60 the whole way from her house in Mississippi back here to Atlanta. And that shit was so fucking annoying. I just wanted to get it back here so I can put it back in the shop.
Oh,
But that
no.
sucked, getting passed by everybody. I passed one vehicle. Some fucking pickup truck pulling 2 cars, and I was just like, hey, I'm not the slowest one on the road, but that shit sucked.
Mental.
That shit does sound like it sucks.
I just wanted to get it back here. I didn't want anybody else to work on it except for my people at the dealership. Shit. Here we go.
I'm making potions and I'm gonna kill this stupid wall of flesh. It's gonna happen.
But I actually got a chance to sit down and watch freaking Godzilla -1.
Shit in fucking Japanese or something?
No, it
I
was
still haven't
English
watched
dubbed. It was English dubbed.
There was a few minor things, but overall, I think it was really great. I loved it.
Yeah, it felt old school Godzilla.
It was like old school Godzilla Jaws. That's what I felt like. There was aspects of Jaws I felt like when they were in the boat, and you know what I'm saying, like.
I don't even know. See, I was waiting on that too. It's just like, okay, how long are y'all gonna take before y'all show the monster? Oh, there he is. It's like about freaking 9 minutes in. It's just like, oh, there he is. We're not gonna waste no time. And what they did after that, it made sense because like you don't see him for a little bit. I'm like, okay, some of that writing could have, it could have been a little better, but it was acceptable because it's all Asian made. And I know how silly their writing can be. Some of that stuff is lost in translation.
It is, yes, and
So
in the
that's why
dub
it's
as well.
Yeah,
Which is why I don't like the dub.
silly. Yeah, but yeah, overall, I liked it. I liked it better than the franchise they got going on now. I really enjoyed it a lot more. This Godzilla versus Kong and all this gods of the whatever all this stuff they're doing. And I've had enough of that franchise. Give me a -1 franchise. You keep making them like that. I'll take that. Fuck. Whatever, big Hollywood. Hey, we're going to travel through these time portals and these special ships. What? Wait, what? Is it? Enough of movie franchises at this point.
Yep, I'm done with anything that's really established franchise. To me, I'd rather watch. I want to watch something that's unique and different and something interesting. And right now, Hollywood doesn't want to do that, so I will watch old movies. Go back to the old ones I love. Like the other day, I was watching. Do you remember the movie Toy Soldiers with Sean Austin?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll remake that.
No,
they better not. God damn it! As silly as that movie was, it was fun. Yep.
Oh, hey, Boof! Why are you giggling so much?
Well, I don't know. I'm happy to be home.
Okay. What is Sean Austin like?
I don't know what he's giggling about.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up Sean Austin now because I that giggling was very inappropriate, Mr. Boof.
How do you think that was?
Well, look at him in that movie because that's like him at his like teen throb, like hard. Like after that, he doesn't ever like. He's got like the perm and like the muscles. It's the Sean. I'm gonna.
Oh, no wonder you're giggling. Look at this guy.
No, that's not Sean Austin in that movie.
By the way, that movie does definitely have like a
nowhere.
That movie definitely has like pedo vibes because all the scenes they're in the underwear. In.
What? Why do you say that?
Because of all the scenes where they're in their underwear. Like it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna.
Oh wait a minute. What am I thinking about? Oh, I'm thinking about the wrong. Hold on. We're talking about two different.
Dude, I'm in my fucking underwear right now. Like, what are you talking about?
Toy Soldiers
is the one at the all boys school where they got taken over by terrorists.
No,
yes.
I'm talking about
Small Soldiers.
Small Soldiers. Okay.
No, I'm talking about you're thinking about Small Soldiers. I'm thinking about Toy Soldiers.
I think I've seen both of them, but I can't remember Toy Soldiers. But Small Soldiers is the little soldier toys and the little alien toys.
Toys.
Oh no,
that was a good movie too. Was that not what you guys were talking about?
That's what I thought. I was talking about that one, and
I think DJ Paul was talking about that one too because I said Kirsten Dunst and he said yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you said Kirsten Dunst, I'm like, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't think there was a single female in Toy Soldiers.
No,
maybe
there
on
isn't.
the military side.
No, there's not. That's not really.
Still a good movie with that ridiculous circular spiral drone crap he made.
Yeah.
Like
Wait.
what is this
We're
thing?
talking
You know,
about
you know what the best part of Toy Soldiers is, though.
That's in Toy Soldiers.
And here's a spoiler. Spoiler alert.
Oh fuck!
What?
It's from 1991.
Is that an Eminem song? Like the Toy Soldiers?
Toy Soldiers. Spoiler alert.
Toy Soldiers.
That's
exactly.
the Martika. That's the Martika song. Yeah.
Look at DJ Paul pretending like he doesn't know Eminem.
But anyways,
I know who fucking Eminem is. God damn it!
But so in the movie when they kill Will Wheaton, that's the best part of that movie because I can't stand Will Wheaton with this. I mean, every time I see him, whether he's Wesley Crusher or if he's in his real life, just the annoying asshole that he is. I thought it was great because he's wearing like a Bob Marley shirt with like in the movie, and he's like wearing like a onks like earring or whatever, and it looks really dirty.
What are clonks?
Onks. The Egyptian symbol of the onks.
Oh, onks. I didn't understand what the hell you're talking about either.
There you go. That's Sean Austin in the movie.
Oh my god!
Yeah, peak Sean Austin. Yeah,
that's what peak Sean Austin because he doesn't get better than
that. Meant by that.
Yeah,
and then he plays a football player later.
Y'all just got super gay, Bob.
Yeah. Well, and then he like becomes like.
Thank you for taking that off there.
And then he becomes like the in the Encino Man, and then it's like. And then he's, Samwise Gamgee. So it's like, and now he just
that's Sean Austin. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rudy.
And then of course the other movie that he's well known for is as a kid when he was a kid and he was in Goonies.
What's the one with the Stand By Me? No,
Stand By Me. That one has Will Wheaton, the crappy Will Wheaton, and then it has River Phoenix.
Well, what do you mean crappy Will Wheaton? Will Wheaton's great.
No, I don't like Will Wheaton. Sorry.
You don't like Will Wheaton?
No, I don't.
Fuck you, John. Why don't you like Will Wheaton?
Wait, who plays?
He's a douchebag.
Wait, which one is?
No, he's not.
Yes,
what's his name?
No, he's not.
Mouth in the Goonies.
You son of a bitch, John. How dare you talk about Will Wheaton like that?
Ralph the Mouth?
No, Mouth in Goonies. Mouth. Shut up, Mouth.
That's Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. That's who I was thinking of. He was
Corey
also.
Feldman's a real piece of shit.
Wasn't he also in The Hobbit? Wasn't he also in Lord of the Rings or whatever?
Corey Feldman's not in The Hobbit.
Or Lord of the Rings?
Lost his mind.
No, he's not in Lord of the Rings.
He didn't play a Hobbit in Lord of the Rings?
No, he did not.
No.
Which one played a Hobbit?
Will Wheaton has put together a very large, a total.
One of the Hobbits was in the Goonies, right?
Yeah, Sean Austin.
Okay.
How dare you talk about Will Wheaton like that?
It was Sam. Loyal to Mr. Frodo. Oh God.
And then he was in not 51st Date. Which was the one that was it 51st Dates that he's in? Or the one, or no, the one when he's
it sounds like you're talking about that guy. Like you should be talking about Will Wheaton.
No, I'm not going to talk about Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton is an asshole.
No, okay. Will Wheaton's great. The other guy you're talking about is a total asshole.
You don't even know who Will Wheaton is, so shut up.
Will Wheaton's the guy that puts together the Star Trek fandom. All right, so fuck you.
You know what?
Yeah,
what?
He's toxic.
Will Wheaton.
I love Will Wheaton. God damn it.
Okay,
toxic.
Fine. You're
who says
fine.
toxic?
You can be a liberal. You're a liberal.
Liberals say toxic.
Yeah, exactly. How dare you talk about Will Wheaton like that? He's a goddamn god.
I don't know anything about Will Wheaton.
Oh, him. Yeah, I only know him from Stand By Me.
He's also Wesley Crusher, the annoying Wesley Crusher in the next.
What are you talking about annoying? He was great in that role.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Star Trek.
Look, you fucker. He was really, really great in that role.
Was he that character everybody hated on Star Trek?
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Crusher.
How fucking dare you?
Oh.
But also, Sean Astin was in 51st Dates as the brother.
As the brother,
Royd.
Yeah.
He was kind of hilarious.
He was great in that movie.
Adam Sandler had to give him a giveaway
just because he was such a piece of shit. Sean Astin's a turd.
Well, he is that. I won't deny that.
I argue with you on that.
But he is definitely a better actor, and he has better movies.
John,
Rudy
Will Wheaton was
Rudiger.
fucking great in Picard. Okay,
Don't even get me started on Picard.
you son of a bitch! How dare you talk about Picard?
I'm out
How
again.
dare you talk to Picard on me while I have the greatest captain in Star Trek history as my icon?
Those are strong
Okay,
words.
okay, all right. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I
That
will give you
TNG
that.
atheist crap out of here. All right.
I'll give you that. Okay, but like you're definitely wrong about Will Wheaton. Okay, Will Wheaton, and I'm just saying he's a good guy. That's all.
Well, all the shit that he says about Star Wars fans has made me feel differently. So,
Star Wars. We're talking about Star Trek. You piece of fucking
well,
shit.
he doesn't like
God,
Star
I'm
Wars
fucking
fans.
so mad at you right now.
Why? You guys are filled with so much animosity over dang Star Trek and Star Wars.
All right, that doesn't look like Jonathan Frakes. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm out again.
Josh, I need you to check your stream. I'm the only one on screen.
John,
Oh,
I will arm wrestle you over this. Okay, like
arm wrestle.
It's
You're not-
whoever. It
yeah.
should be whoever talks goes up, but it's because I was doing something.
Ugh.
You should have a fatal 3-way with Jalen. I mean, fuck.
What? Pause.
I don't know. Everybody's talking about fighting each other. Shit, let's make it a 3-way cage match. I'll build the cage. I'm a welder.
Yeah, you're everything.
Well, I've done a lot in life. You still have a long way to go.
I still have a long way to go. I'm like 5 years older than you.
I said we still have a long way to go.
I thought
Damn.
you said you still have a long way to go.
I'm gonna try being a lifeguard one day. Disprove the stereotype that black people can't swim. But we'll get to that.
You can swim?
Yeah, like a fish.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
Swim like a fish, baby. Fucking tired of that shit.
Detector test determined that was a lie.
But it comes from a reasonable stereotype and understanding because of the lack of swimming pools in the black communities and because of
shut up
racism and
with
all
that.
that bullshit. Hey,
Quit it with
Because
that
in
shit.
Africa, you're not getting chased by
that.
you're not getting chased by freaking crocodiles. You're getting chased by lions, so you run fast.
What's it got to do with Africa and America, all right?
Where did they come from?
It didn't immediately come from Africa straight to America and like, oh, you can't swim.
It's not a
because you're
fake
black. And I'm like,
statistic, though. It's
It didn't
it's
happen
not a
like
fake
that.
stereotype. It's a real stereotype.
It's a stereotype.
It's a real stereotypes exist because they're real.
A stereotype can be real.
There are
but
three
fuck,
times
it's one
three
that's brought
times
out of a lot of falsehood.
3 times
I mean,
the amount of
obviously,
black
okay.
children die from
You're saying.
drowning than white children. 3 times, and they're only
Obviously.
13% of the
Yeah, and
population.
there's a reason because of lack of swimming pools in black communities and all that bullshit.
That's
Obvi-
bullcrap.
okay.
I was like, that's not my
No.
problem.
It's
I
because
didn't
they don't
blow up.
swim.
I
You
didn't
know why
grow
they
up-
don't build black? You know why they don't build swimming pools in black communities? Because black people don't swim.
Yeah,
It's not the
'cause
other
I grew up
way.
in a black
It's not the
community
other way
that had
around.
a swimming-
It's not that they
I grew
don't
up in a black
swim.
community
It's
that had a
because they're
swimming
black.
pool.
It's
No.
not that they don't
It's
swim
whatever.
because they don't have
Right.
swimming
It's whatever
pools.
that
They don't have
stereotype is.
swimming pools because they don't swim.
We had a community pool in my black neighborhood that I came out of.
Oh,
So, I mean,
community,
it's just
huh?
a stereotype that only fits.
And
in
nobody
certain
went there.
places.
It was a waste of money. The community taxpayers are like, why did we pay?
Pool's full every summer.
Well, a lot of
So,
bikes.
I
are
only know
sold
this
at that
because
pool.
I'm from
The
there.
shallow end.
That's the only reason I know.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that Buff probably has some experience there. That
No, there was probably
that
a lot
doesn't
of
mean
bikes that were
that
there.
doesn't mean
What
that-
are you talking
that doesn't
about?
mean that the
I've been in more
stereotype isn't
hoods than
true.
Buff's ever been in.
Yeah, okay.
Just because he's black, he's the whitest black guy I know. I've been in more hood situations than Buff for
Definitely
sure.
the whitest. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to test that, but sure, why not?
Yeah.
So there was a lot of bikes stolen at that pool, right, Buff?
Yeah.
by other black kids.
Yeah, I'm sure the shallow end. I'm sure the shallow end was packed, but nobody was jumping off the diving board.
Pool had a limit of 10 feet deep, and people were all over the pool.
Hanging onto the walls.
Oh, man.
I know black surfers.
Some were.
Yeah. Right.
I know some.
The exception doesn't prove the rule. Just because.
No. Yeah.
Okay. How about
I
this?
learned how to swim. That's not
Every
even the
black
pool I learned
person
how to
I grew
swim
up
in.
with.
This is back in Mississippi. I didn't even learn how to swim in that pool because the community pool was always full of fucking Negroes.
Are you talking about in Hawaii?
Are you
talking about in Hawaii where you were on an island?
What did you say?
Yeah.
Knee what? Knee what?
Grows? What now?
Oh, come on, Buff.
What?
Knee.
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy.
What?
Grows.
Well,
what?
Knee.
He's not playing.
I can say it because I am one. It's fine.
Ford, why did you just change your outfit?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what we're referred to
Because
as.
I'm not on a dress
Besides
anymore.
other words. So anyway.
How dare you say that,
Wait,
Boof?
but Josh, my point backs up Buff's. I grew up in Hawaii around water. Everybody I knew who was black could swim, surf, bodyboard, etc.
How many black people did you know? Like 3?
A bunch. I'm not that many.
Yeah,
but all of them surf though.
Bob, you
All of them surf though.
Right, because you lived in Hawaii where you're surrounded
Yes,
by
I can
water.
swim because
Right.
it's a bullshit stereotype.
Exactly.
Lord.
Right.
You're the first black
Well,
person
to be-
that I know that tells me that he can swim.
To be fair, one of my good friends growing up was black, and he had a father. I don't think that means every black.
And he
person
had a father.
Do you think,
And
Nada, do you
I'm
think
just
the
saying,
ratio of black people in Hawaii who can swim is the same as the ratio of black people in Detroit who can swim?
Well, no, but look though. 100% could swim.
And he had a father.
I mean, they all had fathers. Let me think.
That's not fair,
Right.
man.
So you're talking about
even there it was still about 50-50 as far. Well, I don't know. It might have been worse than that as far as growing up with their
I
father.
mean, he might have smoked menthols, but he definitely had a
They could
father.
all swim. I'm not speaking to the father part,
This
but
was
they could all swim though.
this was before I was saving all of my research in a folder. So I don't have the folder on hand right now. But I did like a whole breakdown of this, and I showed like the statistics and all the stuff.
How about this? Jocko Willink or whatever the fuck his last name is.
The Navy SEAL guy, Jocko, yeah.
Yeah, his co-host, he can surf. How do I know? I played high school football with him.
Was he also a Navy
Echo?
SEAL?
No.
Okay.
He was a wide receiver.
But what?
Strong safety.
This doesn't prove the
He
point.
can surf.
I could say, yeah, I know some black
100%.
people that know how to swim. That doesn't.
Yeah,
that
but
doesn't-
100% of them. I don't know any black people that I grew up with that can't swim. We grew up
All
around
right,
water.
But this is
That backs
anecdote.
up Buff's
This is
point.
anecdotes. The
Well,
stats.
but that's the whole point.
the
You grew up around water.
Yeah,
Your
I really-
culture
Right, you grew up in
requires
Hawaii,
really
bro.
water.
What are you talking about? You don't see why that's
I really
not an
don't
argument?
know many black people that can't swim. I mean,
I would say that your experience in Hawaii, surrounded by water, obviously
Yeah,
most
but
people living in Hawaii
but that-
would be that way. Now,
But that
go to
backs up
Detroit,
Buff's
Michigan,
point.
and tell me
The
something
majority
else.
of black people don't live in Hawaii, bro.
I know. But
Your
the
3
back-
black
that-
friends
that
who lived
backs
in
up-
Hawaii
hold
knew
on.
how to swim
Hawaii.
because
That
they were your 3
backs
black
up
friends
Buff's
who lived in
point.
Hawaii. Plus, you're a
It's
surfer
more than
and you're hanging out with
Okay.
surfers.
no. Just everybody who was black that I knew in Hawaii could swim /
That's
surf.
right.
So,
Okay, well, go to
Buff-
Compton.
Buff-
Go to Compton and do a
Okay,
study, and then
right.
go to Hawaii and do a study. And I'm sure the numbers are
he
going to
has
vary.
No.
and his
No.
racism. No, he has to defend his racism.
It's not racism. It's oh my god, it's not
You
racism.
don't get what I'm saying though.
It's just
Buff
misogynist and a
mentioned,
racist. So
Buff mentioned that they don't build swimming
oh, that's
pools.
right. You don't think
Right?
racism exists. I forgot.
So I grew up around nature's swimming pool, and they all swam
Nature's
and
swimming
surfed.
pool.
Right.
Nature
The ocean.
swimming
But-
pool. I love that.
So
Hell
there's a story of a woman who went a black woman
There we
who went
go.
to the community swimming pool, and in the
I heard a
same
story once.
the same woman, 3 of her children drowned. 2 were in the same day. 2 of her children drowned and died on the same day at the same community
Yeah.
pool while she was sitting outside
That
of the pool.
sucks.
Then,
That
like a
proves all
month
black
later,
people
her other
can't
kid
swim.
died at the same swimming pool.
That right there proves all black people can't swim. Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
but-
you just disproved everything.
No,
I
but
just
it-
was talking about.
Look,
We were
if you
talking
can't
about.
swim.
Okay, sorry. You're right, sir.
No, it's not.
Sorry.
I'm not trying to use that to say that
No,
black
the
people can't swim.
stereotype is
What
right.
I'm using that
Okay.
to defeat you and Nada's argument that if they have more water, now all of a sudden they're going to swim more.
They did, but they did though.
You either learn or
Right,
you
because you're hanging out with surfers.
don't.
No,
Yes, no. Everybody knows beef.
I'm
can't
hanging
swim.
out. There's water all around us.
You're in Hawaii.
I know.
Why is this such a
Right.
big deal to you that black people know how to swim?
Beef,
not.
goddamn it, you can't swim. I know it.
It's really
Hey,
not.
hey, hey,
But I do
hey,
think it's funny, and when we make a joke and people say that's racist, then I'm gonna defend it.
Hey, Josh.
It
When
technically is. I mean, shit.
Josh, when did Jalen become your co-host?
Oh, because all black people
Where's
look alike.
Jalen?
John.
Wow.
Did you really just? Oh my god! It's
Just busted your ass, buddy.
John, you son of
I don't get it. I didn't get it. Are you saying Buff is
Because-
Jalen
because-
or
because-
Nada is
because-
Jalen?
No, me. Fuck, what?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's in one of these
Or
squares.
that I don't know.
I got it.
I was just making a joke. That's something that Jalen would have said, and just because you and him may agree on things, I'm not saying that's because you're just like him. But
No, Jalen
I was
was
making a joke.
You hate yourself so much. Why you think you?
a cracker, John.
And you were just like, and you were also kind of taking the extreme because Josh was not saying that all black people can't swim. That's not the issue. The issue is that a stereotype for it to exist means that there has to be a consistency of a
Yeah,
pattern
and that's what I was
observed.
trying to explain to him
All right,
why
all right.
the stereotype exists, but he wants to go into his stats and videos and stories
Right.
about a woman whose
But
kids.
that is why-
However, there
Well,
is
technically,
outliers. There are
I was
outliers
talking
for
about
every stereotype.
agreeing with him.
No.
Yeah.
You're
So-
saying the reason the stereotype exists is because they don't build pools in the hood. I'm saying the reason the stereotype exists is because of those stats, dumbass.
John, you're
It's the same damn thing.
Yeah.
You really just said the same damn thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, and I'm
Is it-
saying the reason they don't
Oh.
build community pools in the hood is because nobody goes to them. Or if they do,
No, it's
they
called
end up
funding.
drowning.
But you
It's
don't.
called
But you,
money.
but you don't know that for sure, though. You can't
no,
say
it is
that.
about
definitively.
money.
I know that black people drowning in community pools is very common, and then it causes a big stress for the whole city. And now they gotta tear down the community pool.
Oh, I'm sorry. He knows what he read.
So
on
they're
the
instead they're
internet.
like
Wait,
instead
hold on.
I
Can you
Instead-
tell me where that
life.
statistic comes from? From
Instead, let's
what
make-
city and-
let's make a roller skating
Oh,
rink.
You think-
that's right.
So you think it's
That's
difficult, Josh, for black people to
Oh,
swim? Is that what
Wow,
you're
is he
saying?
about to say?
I
is he
think
about to
they
say
don't
black
like
people
it.
roller
I
skate
think they
either?
don't like it. I
Okay.
think black women don't like it
Yeah.
because it messes up their weave. And I
But not that they have
Wow,
any
can you get any
trouble
more racist?
swimming, right?
Jesus
So
Christ.
the next thing he's gonna say, Buff, is that the other reason why they don't swim is because they already have enough moisture in their skin.
all kinds of
Because
things.
they're restricted from going into the pools because the Afro sheen
Right.
won't
Well,
mix
they
with
got-
water and
And their ancestors
Yeah.
got chased by lions, not alligators.
By the way, we actually do know that that's actually somewhat true, though, with Africans, given that.
Oh, thank you, John.
I'm just saying, it's been
Oh, you
observed.
want to jump in on this too? Huh?
Everything I'm saying is true. It's not
I'm
racist.
just-
It's just true.
what I'm saying is that
Your eyes.
what I'm saying is that what they've noticed is that there was a study, and I believe it was from the University of Denmark.
Here we go.
Oh, John.
And what they had observed is they had gone down. They had partnered with another university down in Africa about looking at. No, I'm just telling you. I'm looking at. Of course, this is not going to help Josh because he doesn't believe in shit like DNA. So, but they looked at skin and they looked at density of skin.
Sometimes I believe in DNA when it serves my purpose.
Oh no! Are we going bone density here? Are we going bone density?
So one of the reasons they're talking about that is because they were talking about the fact of why moisture in skin and differential of how that reflects on skin density and all of that. So there's been people that have talked about it. I'm not saying I 100%.
The chlorine messes with the oils in their skin and their hair. It makes them all dry and flaky. They don't like it.
Chlorine?
I don't know about that, so I can't say anything about that.
I don't. How about this? I don't go in pools.
I just made that one up. I just made that one up.
I love that you submitted that, Buff, and you made it up.
I swim in the ocean, in lakes, reservoirs, pools. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
The ocean, waves.
I only swim in
is dry.
pools.
The bitch is
Hey,
always dry.
ocean that can kill you. Fuck that.
I'm Googling what percent of black
But
people.
yeah, one
down to Panama City Beach.
100%.
Bro, Lil Wayne has like Lil Wayne has like
there are nearly 10 accidental drownings in the U.S. according to the Centers for Disease Control and
64%
Prevention.
of black children have no ability to swim.
That's 300 and 500 people every year who die in water. Within these numbers is a startling fact that the fatal drowning rate of black and African American children is 3 times higher
I just
than
said
white
that.
children. I know. I'm just reading it.
Oh, okay. All
This
right.
is. I'm reading an article. I'm reading an article on this.
I know. I did all this research already.
According to a recent national study conducted by the YMCA and the USA Swimming Foundation, at the University of Memphis, and along with the University of Memphis, 64%. That's what he was just saying. Cannot swim. Only 40% of Caucasian children can't swim.
Black people make up 8.9% of swimmers in the U.S., while 72.8% of regular swimmers are white.
Yep,
that's great. I never met a black person that couldn't swim. Okay, I didn't have to find out.
I've never met a black person that could swim. So there, now your argument's rebutted.
That's called life.
My niece.
However, some
have to
believe,
run to the internet though.
However, some believe that part of the
what I grew
reason
up
for
with.
this. However, this is the article I'm reading from. However, some believe that part of the reason for this could be the fact
there's
that
no community pools.
That there, well, not just that there weren't community pools, but there was things like Jim Crow.
Racism.
They're talking about Jim Crow. Yeah, racism.
Yeah,
exactly.
this is why I did this whole.
He doesn't believe in racism.
I did a whole show about this and how that's. I did a whole show on how that's a bullshit statistic that liberals make up to say racism is why black people can't swim. That's stupid. If you believe that, you're an idiot.
This article sounded like it proved your fact.
No, that article is probably written by a liberal who's trying to justify the fact that black people don't swim. And say it's racist.
if
Climate
anything,
change.
it
You
just
believe
verifies
climate change is racist, Buff? You believe math is racist? You believe being on time is racist?
Are they really just?
How is that even related? But whatever.
Well, because they do believe that, right?
Because they believe that.
If you say 2 + 2 is 4, that's white supremacy.
That's
There have actually people
racist.
said-
Math
yeah.
is racist. Climate change is racist. Being on time is racist. Black people not swimming is racist. All of that is bullcrap made up by liberal white women in colleges. So that they can,
some things have actual reasoning behind them, especially when you can trace it back.
Right, and I
Climate
debunked
being
it.
racist.
I've
You can't
debunked
trace
it.
that back to anything.
They're
Fucking
not
math being
explaining.
racist, you can't trace that back through anything. Swimming
and you
being
can't-
racist.
No, you can't trace that back. Why are you
The fact-
inconsistent?
the
Be
fact
consistent.
That you stand and die on this hill that black people can't swim. Fucking, you can trace it back to a form of racism. You can.
Bull crap.
Well,
That's
so they're
bullcrap.
not just lazy. They're not just
That's
lazy?
nonsense.
Yeah, well,
Have
well,
your
I don't
belief.
know if you can. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know if we can outright say that it doesn't have a factor in.
Let's
why
see.
this is.
Let's see how many African people in Africa can swim where there are no community pools
No, we're
compared to
talking
the
about
amount
here
of
in
white people.
Yeah, if they got an alligator.
Oh,
going
we're talking
out
about
south,
here in
they're not
America.
gonna swim.
No, I'm talking about black
An
people.
alligator going after them.
So here in America, my niece and my 2 nephews, their dad can surf. He's black.
Nada, these
I
are
don't even know.
anecdotes.
They're
This is all
tiny.
yes. Don't make me agree with
100%
Josh
of the
here,
black
Nada. Don't make me
people
agree
that
with
I
Josh
know.
here. That's
using
anecdotal.
100% of the black
You
people
know
I
two
know
people.
in Hawaii.
You know 3 black people in Hawaii that can swim, and I know
Oh,
no
yeah,
black
three
people in
total.
the rest of
3.
the country that can swim.
I'm related to
The only
3.
black
I'm
people you
related
know
to
are
3
on
that
this
can
damn
swim.
Yeah,
Discord.
but you're
Shit.
not black yourself, so that doesn't fucking count.
So I know one Native American that is not an alcoholic. Does that mean the alcoholic rate amongst Native
I would
Americans
say
is not
Native
high?
You
Americans
son of a
are
bitch.
usually
Does that have
alcoholics.
anything to do with them being Native American?
Well, I'm saying just because you know a person does not mean that person they're an outlier to the
Okay,
That's not an argument.
100%
That's not a good argument,
of the
Nada.
black people I know, 100% of them can swim.
By the way,
I know
100% is a
zero.
white racist thing to say.
Right,
according
right,
to some of
Nada.
these
You can
people.
say that, but then if I say I know 1,000 black people and 100% of them cannot swim, now I just won the argument because I know more black people who can't swim than you know black people who can
That was
swim.
a winner in the argument.
They can't swim?
Black people, I don't even know.
I've never met a black person
Finish
that jumped
doesn't
in the
win the
pool.
argument. You don't know any black people.
What do you mean I'm from Tampa? It was 80% black when I was growing up, dumbass.
Fucking hell.
I'm not from Utah. I'm from Tampa,
fucking
Florida.
Freddie are the only black people you know.
No, that's not true.
First of all, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt
only
that.
know Beef, Boof, whatever his name is. I only know Beef, and I only know Jalen and Freddie, and those are the only fucking black people I know. All right.
And how many of them can swim?
I don't think any of them.
That can't be true.
Buff is the whitest black guy you
I
know.
don't know if Jalen can swim. I don't know if Freddie can swim.
He's too fucking fat to swim.
I don't know. Never asked him.
He's,
it's never been
290 pounds. He's 5'9". He sinks to the bottom.
Bring this shit up.
Only
Only
white
white people bring this shit up.
Exactly.
Bullcrap. That's bullcrap because I listen to comedians and rappers who
And
make
then
jokes
who
and raps about it
cares?
all the time. Lil Wayne's got like 3 songs where he says, "I can't swim because I'm black."
Little Wayne fucking begs to make a rhyme. Dear God, Little Wayne is so out of material, it's ridiculous.
What are you talking about? He's coming out with you. I have no idea what you're
What
talking
am I
about.
talking about? He makes the same album every damn year.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no! Watch out, Buff.
Buff
It's a new
listens to
tattoo
Dang.
every
Buff
time he
listens-
makes the same album again.
You get upset, Josh.
Buff listens to the Beatles.
Camouflage soon enough.
Buff listens to the Beatles.
Don't bring up that Birdman was his boyfriend or anything. Don't.
Yeah.
No, his boyfriend is
Y'all have
Eminem.
horrible
Man,
taste
they
in
don't
music.
wanna fucking like him. You listen to Eminem. Shut up.
I love
here's-
Eminem.
Music.
This is the problem, and the problem with this is that sometimes when you look at some of these numbers and these stats, whatever you believe is the purpose or reason for why these exist, it doesn't change the fact that people are uncomfortable with talking about it because, again, it feels bad, it feels dirty, it feels racist because
I think it's
people
funny.
will always. People will
We're having
always
so
take
much
a look
fun.
at- people will
I'm having fun.
experience and highlight it over.
I'm about to
other
get
things.
triggered if y'all keep talking dirt on Lil Wayne's name, though.
But you know,
About
like,
to.
and I think
About
it's important
to.
to understand that if we're trying to talk about these things, we have to be able to say some of these facts and be
We
able to
are-
establish facts and also truth. Because sometimes just because it's a fact doesn't mean it's true, and just
We're
because you're saying
talking
something
about it
that's true
right
doesn't mean
now.
it's true.
Just because
So.
it's a fact doesn't mean it's true. What are you fucking talking about, John?
I'm saying that facts in themselves do not prove something to be true,
And they don't care about your feelings.
and they don't
Are
care
you-
about your feelings.
Are you saying?
Oh,
What's that?
Are you by facts? Do you mean stats?
I mean by facts, the definition of what a fact is.
I've heard people say this facts
All
are
right.
truth, and I don't think I agree with that.
Stats are not true. Stats are just stats. I can fucking collect any type of data and
facts,
say that they mean anything.
Or stats, right? So you're making a jump there. Stats are true, but the conclusion of the stats is up to interpretation of how you read the data.
No, because here's the reason why. Because when you say something is a fact, if you say something is a fact, it is meant to be taken as an evidential thing. Here's the problem with when people submit evidence, is that a lot of times things are presented as evidence, and there's a fallacy of appeal to authority, or there might be a popularity aspect to it that is the reason why something might be agreed upon as an evidential fact. One of the reasons why, this is why a lot of the things that we have in science is not necessarily factual true, because of consensus. So
yeah, most of science is bullshit.
And so that's why when we talk about science and we're talking about observations, you don't agree with what?
I don't agree that most of science is bullshit.
Yeah, but
a lot of it is. A lot of it's been disproven.
Right, but
yeah,
that's the point. That's the point of science. Is
right, exactly.
To disprove
that doesn't mean
science.
It's bullshit if that's part of the definition
it
of science.
Bullshit.
Science is a process of always questioning something. So if you disprove it, that's science.
Right, but that's part of science. So part of science is that it's meant to be disproven.
Right.
Then you can't say it's bullshit if that's part of the definition of it.
But it's taken as it's taken as facts. It's taken as something static
because of consensus.
It means something because of consensus.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you can say the thing. The science that I have no problem with saying the scientific method is scientific if it is the scientific method. Outside of the scientific method, nothing that is called science is science. And a lot of times scientism is passed as science when it shouldn't be, when it's actually what it really is, which is it's a dogma. So being able to understand these things in there. And so what I'm trying to say is that when we talk about the chain of evidence, for example, just let's take this out of the science if you don't like science or you don't want that example. Let's just use a court example, because usually a lot of us would see an example in a court where evidence is taken in. And you see this all the time. Now, evidence, when it's presented against someone by a prosecution, the prosecutor in almost every case is going to say, this is our evidence. What will their evidence consist of? It will consist of eyewitness testimony, which is never reliable. It consists of video footage, which can always be doctored. It consists of things like forensic science. I can't tell you, almost everything that we've known of forensic science in the last 30 years has been disproven.
Yeah, like DNA.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking especially about when it talks like people who are matching up the grooves of a bullet to another one, that kind of shit, where you're relying on a professional opinion or observation that they and again, it's them recognizing a pattern and saying this is the same pattern. Well, but it doesn't prove it's the same bullet, right? And we see this a lot in the ballistics, and that's why a lot of these cases have been thrown out over the years, because there's a lot of these things. I mean, we had experts like in the West Memphis 3 trial where they were saying that, oh yeah, if you listen to Metallica, you're a Satanist. This is shit that has been.
Those are two far-fetched different things. All right?
No, what I'm saying
about guns now, do you? They have.
He's not agreeing with that
patterns. He's trying to disprove it.
I'm saying
that it's been disproven.
I'm saying that there's a lot of things that are that when you look at some of the ballistic evidence that people have, of supposed ballistic evidence, it is based on someone looking at something and saying these two things are the same. And a lot of forensic science is that way. And so the problem is, so the problem is that when evidence relies on a professional's ability to tell you what the evidence says, it's not real evidence.
Yeah. It's not hard to line up rifle markings underneath a microscope.
But that doesn't mean that there have been.
I went to school for this, dude.
I'm telling you, there's been many cases that have been overthrown with this kind of situation.
wants to win.
Who's an expert of everything?
Please find me an example. I never said I was a professional. I just said I went to school for it. All right. So get that straight. All right. I only said I went to school for it.
And I'm not saying that some of those things can't be true because
I haven't
they
heard
observe those things. But what I'm saying is that when you
coming.
look at evidence and how it's submitted, when you have to go into a situation of where you have to have an expert explain. Now, it's different. Maybe if you're talking about, like, for example, if you were talking about why, if you were talking about the difference between, like, if you were asking a question like between like facial hair and pubic hair or whatever, and what if there was a scientific reason why, I'm sure there is. But when you look at shit like blood spatter and stuff like that, there's a lot of those things which there's always an expert on the other side that is disputing it. So that's the problem that we have is a lot of times there are people
they're called the defense.
Well, but it means that there are two narratives who are looking at the same evidence and are trying to tell you two different things, and it's because not the evidence is true, because they're trying to make the evidence be
inadmissible. That's called prosecution and defense. Yes.
Oh no, you sir are disgusted. Why are you talking about pubic hair?
Oh God, here we go.
How are you doing? Speak. How you doing, buddy?
How's it going, guys?
What's up?
Good to see you.
Yeah, you.
Speak easy. See, y'all can't read either.
Speak easy. But I'll tell you what, man. That earlier what you had in your situation, man, with that dad. Oh, fuck. Creepy as hell and cringe.
Oh, that Ben Thorpe.
Yeah,
he's a character.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Josh. I can read. Was Ben Thorpe on like a stream with Ben Thorpe earlier?
Well, first it was his daughter, I think. If that was his daughter, yeah.
Oh no, it happened twice today. So there was another panel I was on that he hopped
She's stalking
on,
you. Yeah, they're stalking.
and then
you
he rage quit that one. And then when I was on this panel, they hopped on this other one that I was on too. So
and they were totally trying
following me around.
They're trying to like stalk him and make up allegations.
I mean, allegations. There's no family with more allegations against them.
Well, and I don't know anything about them, but as soon as Speak got off the one panel that they were on, immediately right after, the dad was joking. He said to his daughter, he was telling her, "Hey, show us how you feliciate someone." And I was like, "Holy cow! Like, dude, this is your daughter. Like, that is freaking creepy as hell, dude. Like, that is creepy.
That's like how that's how they.
And then if you thought we were bad the other day, Josh, this guy, I
know who they are. I know all about it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
but the fact that we're talking about them right now is exactly what they want. So.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm just saying.
Got a point. That is true.
It's true. I'm just saying. I wanted to acknowledge the craziness that you.
Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah.
She is kind of cute though, right?
I mean, hey, Floor's here. I can't. Never mind.
Is she? Oh, there she is.
Maybe she's sleeping.
No, I'm listening.
She's like, no, I'm here.
So she probably has no idea who you're talking about then, huh?
I don't know what you guys been talking about for the past 5 minutes.
What's up, Speakeasy? Give us a good topic to talk about. You're good. You're the best at coming up with topics for people to discuss.
Hey, I think the one we were talking about when I first got on your panel last night was pretty good.
Oh,
PSI and PSI and plumbing.
Our bidet's gay.
Our bidet is gay.
That was the topic.
Well, no, it has to do with how much PSI you're using. You know.
Yeah, that's a good argument. It depends on the amount of PSI.
What was PSI again?
Oh my gosh, Lord, pounds per square inch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember.
Remember we talked about. Okay, I don't want to.
You guys talked about really weird stuff yesterday, so.
if you're using 30 pounds per square inch, then that's maybe like normal. But if you're using 90, then maybe that's like a little too much. That's all. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway,
The weight might affect you.
the weight might affect you. What?
Yeah. Like, if you are 290 pounds and 5'8".
Oh, maybe that's
you see, that's how you get into a good topic. Is you just give enough for Floor to ask a question, and then it goes into it. So,
how is somebody's weight? I don't know.
Hey, brother Mayhem, how's it going?
Oh, there it is.
What's up, Mayhem?
What's up? I don't know if the days are gay, but I do know Pride Month is gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
if you weigh 150 pounds, then guess what? You might not be able to take as much PSI as a guy that weighs 290. You know.
That's what I'm talking about, DJ and Paul. Thank you.
Oh my god.
So Mayhem, you got your ice cream picked out yet for Thursday night?
Yeah.
Good.
Got it in my freezer.
Mayhem said he wants to set up a debate, but the date that you picked is 2 days before I have a tournament, so I'm gonna be like.
Yeah, we could do it the Tuesday after.
Tuesday after would be good, but I want to debate free will with John.
Oh,
yeah.
God. Here we go.
So we're gonna do a debate on all three
we've
channels.
never really
What
dug
side
into
of that are you on?
I don't believe we have free will.
You don't believe that?
I do not.
So do you think
You're doing a stream right now?
What is your view? Who, me?
Free will.
Well, if I go into it right now while he's here, then I'm gonna give away all my things, and me and him have never got into that conversation.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah,
no
we gotta
worries,
build up the suspense. We gotta build up the
That's
suspense.
I got you.
bought-
I got
you
you.
bought that
Yeah.
microphone,
I don't want.
you
I don't
bought
want
the
to. I don't want to
headset.
give him all the points to wreck you on that either. So
Yeah.
But if he can't
Right.
come up with it, I'll definitely debate you on it after.
Okay. Well, the simplest argument is if God knows, and I know you've heard this one, and I know this is probably the easiest one, but this isn't my main point. But if God knows everything, if there's a sandwich on my table and God knows I'm not going to eat that sandwich, there's nothing I could do to change that. I'll be struck dead before if I try to eat that sandwich.
Could I explain it to you in a better way? Could I explain it to you?
Yeah.
And it might fuck you up though.
All right.
Okay. Because I have the easiest way to explain this one to you.
All right.
So picture there's two tunnels, right?
Yeah.
One tunnel has a bunch of dudes shooting at you. Like every fucking 3 feet, there's a guy with a gun ready to shoot. So you're not gonna make it through that tunnel to the other side. The other tunnel is filled with, butterflies, rainbows. It's all nice. You're gonna make it easily to the other path. So I know your outcome, no matter which path you choose.
Yeah.
But it's up to you to choose that path.
Right.
That's God knowing everything.
Right. So
he
I call
knows
this the
what
Doctor.
happens
I
no
call this
matter
the
what
Doctor
choice you
Strange
make.
theory.
Wait.
Go ahead.
So he knows what happens no matter what choice you make, but it's still up to you to make that choice.
Yeah.
Y'all are bringing religion
So
into this.
Oh my gosh! Shut up, Buff. I've talked about this before.
That's where
Easy.
you
So
fell.
I call this the Doctor Strange theory, or the Doctor Strange argument. When I say free will is not real, you're gonna say, well, God knows every possible world and every possible outcome in every possible world, and it's up to us to pick. And no matter which one we pick, He knows the outcome of which of it. So
Right.
yeah. So I know that rebuttal. That's why that's not my main argument. But
Okay. Yeah, so that one, like if you use the 'cause I get what so with sorry, what's your name again, dude?
Me?
The guy we were calling Bob last time. Actually, I can just check. Hold up. Buff, yeah. Buff. So do you believe in free will? Yeah or no?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
okay,
exercise it every single day.
Yeah, I thought so. I was just checking, making sure.
This is why I would love to see, and I try, maybe I need to send a super chat, but I would love for Andrew, because he has connections and stuff, and he has a big channel. I would love to see him in a debate where you have a Christian who believes in free will and a Christian who doesn't, versus, well, not versus, but a 4-way panel. An atheist who believes in free will, an atheist who doesn't believe in free will, a Christian who believes in free will, and a Christian who doesn't believe in free will. And I think that would be an epic panel.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I could see it.
So explain to me what you mean by free will.
Underneath the eyes of God, so you got to bring religion into it.
Well, we're ruining the debate. So
I
will,
think-
I would say will is the agency.
You're a predeterminist, aren't you?
Yeah.
So
let them have their.
Are you a predeterminist conservative?
I not like an atheist determinist, but so I don't believe that it's
No,
the
but
universe and causality and this thing.
No, like you believe God has a predetermined path
Yes,
for all
God
of us.
God already knows what's going to happen. So yeah.
So it's predetermined.
Yeah. I think.
So you think God
And a lot of people
knew
conflate
that-
choice. A lot of people conflate choice with will. Choice and will are not the same thing. We make choices every day, and then I would go into a whole thing on how our choices are influenced. But will is the agency by which we inform our choices, and
So by what you just answered, Speakeasy's question, then do you believe that God ordained some people not to be saved?
I think God knows that some people are not His children, and they're never going to come to Him.
So you don't believe that there's like a worldwide
he knows
salvation that
it,
you
but does he let us make that choice? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah,
you,
no,
but-
you're good. You're good, brother. Yeah, no, you're good.
You said he knows it, but does he let us make that choice?
But if you make that choice, then He already knew you were going to make that choice.
Right, but the way I explained, you understand? He knows the outcome of every choice.
He allows us to
'Cause
live our lives.
It's God that gives us free will, right? If you believe in that.
I don't know where you get that from.
You don't know where I get
where do you get
that God gives us free will?
Yeah, I don't know where you get that from. Where do you get that God gave us free will? Because in the garden, He commanded them. He gave them an order.
That's why he.
So is it
Sorry,
free will? Is it free will if I tell my child you're not allowed to do that? You're not allowed to hang out with that person. Yeah, the kid might go hang out with that person, but did you give them the free will to do it? No, you told them if you do it, you're going to get punished. Free implies no benefit or consequence. It's done freely. If there's a consequence and there's a punishment for making the wrong choice, then it's not free.
So, okay, so first I'd say, because like I think you're confusing the knowledge of God knowing what your choices will be to the cause of it being that. So just because God knows doesn't mean this is the reason you do this. Another question you asked there is like, where in the Bible does it talk of free will? Yeah, so one of the answers, like from what I've heard about the interpretations of scriptures, one of the ones I know I can give you is where he says, it's Peter, the Lord is not slow in keeping his promises, and some understand slowness. Instead, he's patient with you, not wanting you to perish, but you to come to repentance. I'm probably fucking it up, to be honest.
Yeah.
But the point is, this scripture. Actually, I'm gonna find it just so I can not butcher it.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, it's in Peter, and this is a scripture referring to free will, right? God is patient with you to make the choice, not wanting you to perish and you to come to repentance. if God could just control that, and God, like, why wouldn't God just make you do this if you didn't have free will, right? The whole point of the Bible is God reaching out to his rebellious children.
Yeah. But so again, that's a choice.
Anyone who chooses to do the will of God will find out whether my teachings come from God or whether I speak on my own. Anyone who chooses to do the will of God.
Right. That's why I said. That's why I said they conflate choice with will. You make choices based off your influences. Every choice you make is based off of a need, a want, or a force. And so if you're following your father, then you are going to make the choices based off of that influence. Your will is going to be influenced by your father, whether it be God or Satan.
So let me ask you this: does grace have anything to do with will? Do you think grace impacts will, or
do you think if you saw God that you could choose to not follow him?
I think it's very easy for people who believe in God to struggle with following him.
I don't think so. I think once you've seen God,
that's where you and I would also disagree on the fact of the nature of the old Adam versus the new creation of Christ.
I mean, maybe you're going to fall away. You're going to do earthly things, worldly things, but you're still following your father. Once you see God, or once you reject God, then you're no longer making.
Do you believe if you make any kind of sin or if you do anything that's against the will of God, that you then are not serving? You're not one of God's children then.
Yeah, but now we got to get into a whole thing about what is sin.
Right. And that is always going to be a huge aspect of whether or not you believe how you believe the will is impacted.
The way free will would be understood, right? And let me see if you agree with this, is the power or capacity of humans to make a decision or perform actions independent of the prior events or state of the universe.
I don't know about the universe.
Do you agree that would be what free will is?
I like the fact that you're questioning things, but like, okay. First, of course, let me just say, hey,
before he goes, you take it too long. Get to the point, DJ on Paul. But
okay,
I don't know if I agree with that definition.
I like
of free
the
will.
fact. I like the fact that he's questioning things. However, like John's talking about, it questioning things is all a part of that's the whole point of this, is we're questioning things.
Yeah.
So that being said, John, Moose Man, I don't know if giving it like words is supposedly like, I don't know if that's like the really good thing to do, but let's just keep it in I guess I like where our red sweatshirted buddy is doing here, where he's questioning things. I like that a lot. And
Yeah.
that's I guess that's all I'll say.
He's Speakeasy's a smart guy. He's very good at this, so. But
Yeah,
I don't want to get too deep into this.
Topics. It's like it's the Socratic method, right? You ask questions back and forth to get to the conclusion.
Yep.
Well, to kind of get off of the topic, but
yeah, I don't. It's not because I'm not trying to dodge. I'm not trying to dodge you, Speakeasy.
No,
but
I get it. 100%.
I want to kind of save this.
I don't want to do it to you either. I want you to have this debate first, and then I'll give it to you.
Please change the topic, please.
Okay, so it's kind of on topic, but not. Okay, in America we have freedom, right? But do we really have freedom?
That's right. That's right. Fuck you, commies.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't
freedom to an
like this
extent.
topic. Rights don't exist.
Right. See, I'm on the same page as Easy with this one. What is the Constitution is a piece of paper and it tells us we have rights, but if I didn't have that piece of paper, could I not, a crime is only a crime if you get caught, or
so now we're going
not
into
really.
the
I don't believe
the
that,
whole
but I'm saying.
crucible thing, which is about the social construct of freedom.
Well, it's not the whole crucible thing because we agree with them, or he.
I know, but
yeah,
I'm
it's
saying
just
that I know
reality.
he is a popular person that had mentions this, and I'm just making an observation of a parallel thing that
Yeah,
this
me
is
and him
something
heavily agree on this topic. Yeah,
about the social construct of rights.
that rights is just a social construct, right? I can
Right.
demonstrate it pretty quickly. Like,
No, I don't. I myself don't dispute it. I don't think that I don't have a problem with. What my issue is that to me the whole it really doesn't really fucking matter one way or the other of whether it's a social construct or not, because at the end of the day, what gives us freedom or what doesn't give us freedom is immaterial to the fact of force, right? And I think that that's where he's also correct that we have force that implies that. Now it goes back to the question you were saying on one of your other streams where you're saying if I come in because they were and I have to say those guys who were so-called anarchists, they were totally arguing anarchism from a terrible point of view, and that's I hate when people don't argue something to
be fair, I can pretty much smash any time I've debated that, but you're right. He was going about it very stupid. He didn't give any of the normal talking points I'm used to hearing.
Right.
I think he was trolling for the most part, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right.
That's probably a fair thing. Yeah,
when was this? Earlier tonight?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I heard someone taking the anarchism approach, and I wanted to go and usually I can ask just a couple questions and break it down pretty simply. I asked him one, and he fucking blew up.
He freaked out. He definitely. You got a reaction at him for sure. But to me, I think the social construct, this is kind of the thing, which is then if it's a social construct, and it goes back to what Mayhem's question is, which is, do we have freedom? And you mean freedom in America? I would argue that no, we don't have freedom. It's an illusion.
You have freedom more than a lot of places in the world, I would say, right? On this side of the world, we have a lot more freedoms than there is.
We have more comfortable freedom, I would agree. But freedom of choice isn't really freedom, and I think that's something that a lot of people misunderstand. For example, you go to a grocery store and you're in the chip aisle, Buff, right? And you're looking at all these chips, and they're really owned by only 3 companies. So whether you're getting a different type of flavor or not, all of those things give you the illusion, oh, I can pick whatever one I want. And really, if you look at it, the way a lot of things are done in grocery stores are imposed upon you.
Right. This is why I think this is why this topic gets brought up a lot, because a lot of people will say, well, no. And then you say, well, yeah, because your rights don't even actually exist. It's just given to you by the government. Whatever land you live on, the government decided what rights you have and don't have, right?
And they've taken that.
You just happen to be lucky that you were born on that piece of rock.
Yep.
That's all that is, right? Because if the women that are over here in Canada and America, if they were living in a Muslim country, they wouldn't be able to dress in the booty shorts and the tits out and be taking the IG photos and on OnlyFans and all that shit, right? So the freedoms they have is a lot different than the freedoms the American women have. So that right there just shows you it's all the rights is just whatever your government gives you.
And if a freedom leads to problems, then is it really a freedom? Like, freedom to
Right.
practice
So I do
religion.
agree with what you're trying to say here. Is it like, is there a time where freedom is actually, it's not freedom? And you're right. I think anarchists don't realize that actually that much freedom wouldn't be freedom, because I always bring it back to where I say, okay, well, what happens when I start a cartel? I make it big enough to take over all of the other private security firms, and now I run the whole world because I just decided to start murking everybody.
Right.
Right? That's what would happen. There would be
Right.
someone that's an evil asshole, and they would put together some type of militia, take out each person one by one until they had enough power to run
Right.
things their way. And for
Well,
all we
and-
know, that person's some weirdo that's going to say, okay, I get to marry all the 12-year-olds or some
Right,
weird
right.
shit like that, you know? So,
And
yeah,
I think that's
it's
the
better
thing
to
is
have
that a lot of people who are
society.
anarchists would say if we just had enough freedom or we had this kind of looseness on it. I don't look at it that way. That's why for me, when I look at what I take in, I look at it from an ethical individual aspect. And there's a great Christian anarchist quote by Jacques Ellul who says that it's a personal revolution that we have to have as individuals. And that's why when you think about it, what you're saying is, for me, I don't need a ruler or an institution to tell me what is right. I don't need these things to conform to being something. And in fact, almost anyone out there who would be asked by threat of violence to conform to an ideology or conform to a theology or to a moral ethical system, a lot of times they're going to reject it because they're going to reject having force being against them, because I think human beings are innately geared towards desiring making that choice and agency on themselves.
Which is basically the Bible's message and Jesus's message, which is why he was so dangerous, right?
Right. Well, and that's why for me it starts
I don't
with
think
that.
Jesus was an anarchist.
Oh,
no,
yes.
no.
No.
What John's saying, that you come to that conclusion that
Right, but if
that regardless of
so-
what's happening around you,
So then we get to the problem of where two people come to a different conclusion of what's right and what's wrong. How do we determine who's right and who's wrong?
Well, no, you just behave the way that
You can't both. If you contradict each other, we can't both be right.
Okay,
Right.
but you're the one
Yeah, I
that's
see what he's
that is
saying.
You're one that talk.
you're the one that though
What?
that's trying to adhere to this as a
Well,
What does that mean?
objective fact.
How dare you?
You're the one to talk.
What's going on, Mayhem?
No, just think,
Mayhem's
I
trying
think,
to say
like,
something.
think about what
What-
he's saying. Like,
what-
say one
what-
of your societies want to be able to marry 2 women or more, and the other society says, no, you're only allowed to marry 1 woman. This is going to fuck society up if you do that. So now, how do we decide who's right? You know how we do? Whoever's got the biggest fucking guns.
Right.
That's how.
Yeah.
And that's a
That's the
flawed.
only way out.
That is ethically flawed, which means force cannot necessarily determine what's right or what's wrong, and that's why.
No, but it gives us our rights that we know as rights, right? Like our human rights, like, because there's nothing that like we're just given for being born. Like we don't have rights. Rights don't exist. You know what I mean?
Right, I would agree, but what I'm saying though is go ahead, Mayhem.
I was going to say there is one freedom that I do know that we have. You could set the bidet to any PSI you want.
Yeah, well, no, like I understand you guys are very important topics here, but how do I get 2 wives?
You move to become a Muslim.
Salt
and you
Lake City,
move to,
Utah. I don't
or
know.
or you can become a Mormon. Not in Salt Lake. We don't do the FLDS here. You got to go to like the desert somewhere in Texas, in Utah.
No, you can go. You can go to Colorado City, Utah,
Yeah.
Arizona, that borderland there.
Yeah, you could do it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, talking about marrying multiple wives, like going back to the Bible, you know, you look at the
Solomon.
like Abraham, and had lots of wives. You know, so wait, was it wrong then? Was it right then? Why is it wrong now? If it was right then.
So with like Abraham, they had to do it. they had to do it for population growth, and in like Deuteronomy or Leviticus somewhere they say we got to stop this, and they make laws against it. But then you have Solomon, who's the wisest man, and he's got like 600 concubines, and he falls to the woman. So was he really the wisest man? I don't know. He was Solomon was he's a great king, and he did a lot of great things for his people, and then in his personal life he made a lot of bad decisions. And it ended up that's why he fell. But that's a common theme throughout the Bible. The man falls to the woman. That's that happens constantly.
And with today's day and age,
The only one who did it was Jesus.
But in today's day and age, though, would you really want to have more than one woman? Because I know a lot of guys that say I can only handle one. You know?
Yeah, it sounds terrible. It sounds really terrible.
Oh God! Then their time of the month syncs up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's when you go on vacation for a long time.
I gotta go to the restroom real quick.
Just SpongeBob meme. All right, I'm gonna head out.
But I will say this to you, Speak. I would say this is that the problem that a lot of either what I would call anarcho-capitalists or like libertarians have, especially when it comes to NAP, is they misunderstand about understanding harm, and this is where society comes into play. What's that?
No, my bad. I just tried talking earlier and I was muted. I didn't even realize.
Oh no, I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
Oh.
But I do believe they
mute my
misunderstand
mic when you guys are talking so I don't interrupt, and then I forgot to unmute it when I was.
I get that too. Sometimes I do that. I do that too.
Abraham, having multiple wives, right? Later, Moses's retelling of this, right, it's described as a sin, and that he fell into the like the Pharaoh's ways, basically, like because the Pharaohs had a harem. So like that, it's described later what he did was a sin.
Floor, I muted you because I think you were snoring. Are you awake?
No, I think she's still.
Yeah, I think she's snoring.
She passed out.
That's why it's called the snore stream, ladies
Who
and
was your
gentlemen.
first victim to
He's a freak.
snore? Is it
Here pretty
Floor?
soon, Buff will be the next one. That's usually how it goes. Especially if we don't have a conversation that Buff wants to talk about. So let's think about what Buff would like. Bring up a conversation.
Honestly, Buff, don't listen to him. All right, Beef.
Yeah.
Boof.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I want to go back to this whole John hating Will Wheaton. No, just kidding.
I don't hate him. I just think that he's.
Don't you fucking talk about Will Wheaton like that, you son of a bitch.
I still don't know who this guy is.
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
You don't know Will
Wheaton's fucking awesome. Okay, Will
The
Wheaton.
beta guy from Star Trek.
Will Wheaton made.
I don't
his
watch
own
Star Trek.
You son
Have
of a
you seen The Big Bang Theory?
I'm a Dragon Ball nerd. I'm not a Star Trek nerd.
You haven't seen The Big Bang Theory?
Dude, Will
I
Wheaton
refuse to watch Big Bang Theory.
He made his own fandom. All right, like look up Will Wheaton. It's fucking sweet.
All right.
John, I fucking hate you. Will Wheaton's awesome.
That's okay. It's okay. You can hate me all you want.
I do
do that
fucking
to
hate
you,
you because
John.
you don't like Will Wheaton, you piece of shit.
I had to do that to you, John, because you didn't call me today, you asshole.
Yeah, I had a lot of things I had to get done today.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, I noticed that you didn't call me either, Mayhem. I noticed you didn't call me either.
I texted you, sir, and I said, when you are free, Call me.
I didn't even get that text, so I'll take it.
It makes sense that Mayhem wouldn't call you because you're a piece of shit, dude. You don't like fucking Will Wheaton. You're an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, Dijon Mustard Paul.
He's a character. DJ Paul.
Buff, do you have a topic you would like
Oh,
to
DJ
Is there something you would like to talk about? Since you're technically the co-host of this thing?
He's not the co-host.
Dear God. All right.
He's the producer.
Now I want to have a topic to talk about. I don't know how many
You're
times
like Ed
we got it. You know
McMahon.
what?
It's just-
I'm not
it's
going
just
to
gonna
argue
laugh.
it anymore.
He's gonna say God isn't real.
No.
Nope.
Oh, here comes the skydive.
He said he wasn't going to argue anymore.
No, man.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, y'all
Ed
been having
McMahon.
some great topical discussion here. I'm just letting y'all have at it. I'm still trying
Tell
to
us
get
about
everything-
evolution.
Do you believe
Buff.
in evolution, Buff? Like the Big Bang Theory?
You just read my
I am
mind.
not in a
'cause
debate.
that-
Look here. I just did 1,000+ mile round trip here in the past couple of days. I am not in the mood to come up with a topic.
evolution.
Literally,
Hey,
I
look,
shouldn't even be
evolution's
awake
crap.
right now. I really shouldn't. But I just happened to catch that second wind to where I saw the stream was going to start at 10:45, and I'm like, yeah, I'll probably still be up. I'll check in with him. I'm like, I'll check in with him. Maybe hang out for about 30 minutes and go to sleep. And I'm still here for some reason. I should be asleep. I've slept 7 hours in the past, dear God, 6 days. I want to go to sleep.
So I'll answer for Buff. He was
7 hours in the last
raised
7
in a
hours.
Christian family, and then he went to college and had a friend who taught him about evolution, and so he decided
no.
God's not real.
No, he
Typical
told me about
edgy
Darwinism.
atheist.
Darwinism.
It's edgy.
I don't
Do you
know.
believe in the Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, the
It's
Big
a-
Bang Theory is
it's
for
a
assholes.
theory.
I love the show.
Yeah, the show's for assholes too.
That show's not funny. Nah.
I'm starting to not like Dijon. Just saying.
You have hot white girls around these nerdy fucking pieces of shit that
Hot?
would never happen in real life.
Blossom ain't hot.
What nerds are cool nowadays? What are you talking about?
Did you say Blossom?
Yeah, Blossom's on, or whatever. Mayim Bialik, Blossom. She's on Big Bang
Blossom with
Theory.
Joey Lawrence?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about somebody else.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
Blossom, that Blossom.
I thought you were trying to compare Blossom, the show, to Big Bang Theory. And just like,
No, the girl's on. Yeah.
There's a turkey out there that doesn't like DJ Ampaw. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, shit. Pay no attention to that.
Buff, have you seen the movie Frailty? Or not Frailty. Anthony Hopkins, murder movie. He murders his wife because she's cheating on him. You know what I'm talking about? Fragility.
I'm looking for it.
Come on, John. I know you
Fracture.
know
It's
the
called
answer.
Fracture. It's called Fracture.
Fractured.
Oh, Fracture. Oh, I think I have. I think I saw it once, but I think I was going to sleep when
It was
I
a good
watched
movie.
it.
You're rooting for him by the end.
Yeah, it wasn't boring. Yeah, it wasn't boring. I was just tired when I started it.
That
I
was a
gotta go
good
back
one.
and rewatch it. I think I'm gonna watch that one. Fucking what the fuck did I watch this weekend? Godzilla minus one. Fucking something else I watched.
I heard.
Fucking
I was listening to Easy the other night. You were talking about First Amendment auditors, and we like. I don't know why we think on like the same wavelength because I totally agreed with everything you were saying about the First Amendment auditors and how I think it's kind of. I don't know. I think it's kind of whack. Like when they sit in a post office and they're just sitting there
go
with a
looking
camera.
for trouble.
Yeah. But then the whole time I was thinking the predator catchers are basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same energy.
Yeah.
And you went into that.
That's why I tried to point it out. That's
Right.
why I was pointing it out, and I was doing it I was trying to do it in a respectful way, but like, yeah, like
But
no,
the post,
I've seen too many of it that it's all bullshit, just trying to get clicks and views, man. And like, they don't know if they're interrupting in an actual fucking investigation, man. That's
Yeah.
bullshit. Like, you're fucking shit up, probably. That's the problem, right? And if you're not, then stop making videos out of it, hand it into the police, and hopefully they're gonna do something.
And
This
also,
is all we
cop
can
on the
do.
side of the
This
road.
vigilanteism is just a reason to make people go do violent things, right? And
But-
then what happens after that? If Buff goes and sees a guy that he saw on a predator catcher show, he beats the fucking brakes off of him, puts him in a coma. And then Buff gets put in jail. His family has him, a brother, a father, a son in jail, right? All because of this vigilanteism. And guess what happens? That weirdo that was trying to message a kid gets to walk around free. So
Yeah.
it's all negative. It's there's nothing positive that comes out of that.
and
man.
I think a lot of them are fake, but also, isn't the predator catcher who has all these files that he sends to this guy on his computer? I don't know the ins and outs of all of it and how it works and stuff, but it seems like they're kind of like doing the same thing. You're pretending to be a kid talking to
It
adults.
feels like entrapment.
Yeah, that's the
that's
problem. That's why they never face charges when these people do it and just make a video out of it, because technically the guy didn't do anything wrong. Technically, he
Right.
talked to somebody who was an adult and pretended to be.
Yeah, if there
you
was
know?
no exchange, if there's no exchange of sexually explicit material, and then you're pretending to be something you're not, there's no real charge there. And then come to find out, you don't even exist as a real person. You really don't have a crime.
It would do more help if they were to get that information of someone who's interested in talking to a kid, take their email, their phone number, whatever they get from them, and then hand that into the police. Don't make big noise about it. Hand it into the police so the police can do a sting and actually catch them.
Yeah.
Yeah. These First Amendment audited pieces of
I'll
they
tell
go
you
out
which one
looking for
pisses
trouble.
me off. The one that pisses me off the most is the armed fisherman in Florida. You
Where he
seen
walks,
those
where he goes
videos?
fishing
I
at
know
like
the ones you're talking
he goes
about.
fishing
Yeah.
at a local pond and he's got an
my fishing
AR-15 hanging
pole,
on.
I got
on
my
his neck.
cooler,
Yeah.
I got my AR-15 and my AK on me. It was like, you
Yeah.
going fishing or hunting? What?
Yeah.
Well, I was just exercising my Second Amendment right.
Walks around on the beach with an American flag and a
That's why you
Gadsden
got to
flag.
remember like the South Park. They're coming for us.
Well, that'll screw it up. That'll screw it up for the rest of us. Like stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've been fishing my entire adult life in different states. I've never brought one of my rifles with me.
Right.
Because I don't need it. I have a sidearm. That's the
his
only thing I need.
premise-
And I got my
See, the
fishing pole in my
problem-
cooler.
That's just
the problem
that's
is
because you're a pussy,
That's
though.
all I need. That's all I need.
Hold on. Let
problem
Mayhem
with
talk.
him- The problem with him, though, is he goes to the extreme, right? Now, if he was to go with, like just a pistol, holstered, and a fishing
never
pole, and he
brought
was coming to and from, that would make the point across. But what he's doing is he's getting that attention, getting those the people that see this and like to the extreme, and with a flag and a Gadsden flag, an American flag, 2 AR-15s, 2 pistols. I don't know what else he carries with him, and then they show up and like he truly is ruining it for Floridians, because it does say that you can open carry if
While
you
you're
are
fishing.
coming to and from fishing.
Yep.
But he goes to that extreme to get that, and
Yeah.
that's what I have a problem with.
Yep.
That's because you're
It's
a
a
pussy,
huge
Booth.
problem.
What do you mean?
Wait.
You think people should walk around intentionally fucking making everyone
no.
uncomfortable
No.
with fucking big ass
No.
guns strapped to them?
As a shooter, fine. If you want to go fishing with your pole, your cooler, and your rifle, you can put the rifle in a case. It doesn't necessarily need to be exposed.
I think
How
he's
many
talking to
times are you gonna be
DJ
in
on
a
Paul because
situation
DJ on
where
Paul
you
said you're a
think,
pussy.
Yeah,
"Oh
you're
no,
a
I'm
pussy,
not saying."
Poof.
Oh, I'm let these two go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
so you think it's pussy for people to not want to have dudes with big fucking guns strapped to their back and walking around?
All I know is DJ obviously doesn't see my icon,
What's wrong
my
with that?
profile picture, and he's calling me a pussy. I love that.
You're
Just check out my icon.
both of you are pussies. All right.
I think you guys got to understand he's like
As the
a
pussy
troll.
behind the fucking
Yeah, he's a
icon.
troll. You can't take what he
He's a
says
troll.
serious. You know.
I know. I don't take
dare you.
anything.
How dare
I'll-
you?
well, you know what? In response to that, I am what I eat, bro.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
I haven't heard that in a long time either. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, get it, buddy.
So yeah, you just gotta know that that's DJ is just being he's just being a contrarian, and you know
Just one of those spurgs that
you could
have
you could be like yeah, I
Thank
think
you.
the sun is great, and he'll tell you why it's bad, and you could say butter is you know.
The sun burns
Why would I
me.
do that?
Oh, so he's gay. I get it.
I saw a story
is
the
he
other
our
day
new
that
Jalen?
they found Dyson rings or alleged Dyson rings on
playing
some
with you, buddy.
faraway planets. You know what a Dyson ring is, or a Dyson? What's it called? Yeah, it's a Dyson ring. They said they think they found
Yeah,
Dyson
the
rings.
air filter. Yeah, I have one.
No, no.
I actually have two.
No.
The Dyson ball? You got the Dyson ball? You rich fucker.
So, like right now in space, we're building giant solar panel arrays so that we can beam down solar energy to Earth.
Oh, this. Okay, I thought you were talking about like the Dyson, the brand, bro. I was like, oh, I got those, bro. I got those. Yeah, I just got big ass fucking Dyson spheres in my place. You know what I'm saying?
Dyson spheres. See, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I was thinking of Dyson the fans. Like they're good fans, by the way. Get yourself one.
Those vacuums are expensive. I can't afford a Dyson.
Speakeasy is like is flexing on us. He really is. He's like, I got a bunch of Dyson fans.
No, they ain't that much, bro. You get yourself an older
those
one,
are
bro.
expensive.
Well, they think they found some, but it's probably not. They're probably not. But they're like, we think we found some Dyson
science is not
You're talking
absolute,
about
so they probably
the mega structure that encompasses the star, and
right
blah,
to
blah,
collect
blah,
the
blah.
energy. Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, right.
it's all trying to push the fake aliens. I don't believe in it either. I'm not with that stuff. But the story popped up on my feed. They think they found Dyson spheres in the universe. And I watched it, and it's like, well, we don't really know that that's what it is, but this comes from the scientist so and so
It's
Dyson.
hypothetical.
You know, the scientist who came up with the Dyson sphere stole it from fiction. He read a sci-fi book, and then he comes out and says it and pushes it as like a scientific theory. Who's snoring now?
So
nada.
Oh, really?
Nada falls asleep.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Nada falls
Hey, I
asleep and
wasn't the
snores a
second.
lot.
That
That's
is-
true.
Oh wow, Buff was not second.
I'm
Buff will be
kinda in
third.
the second.
Nah, my money would have been on Nada. Nada would being second.
Uh-huh.
I think he.
That's funny.
I think he fake snores.
I still gotta unload my damn
That did
truck.
kind of sound like a fake snore.
I do think
It
he
really
fake
did.
snores for the sake of the stream. When he's
Right.
instead of
He's
saying
like,
goodbye, guys,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to
hold on,
bed.
hold
He
on.
just does a fake snore and I kick him out.
Sometimes the fake snores
Just snores until you kick him.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, sometimes they're pretty funny.
Now, Buff
He'll
is
come back
next.
later and be like, man, I was fake snoring for 30 minutes waiting for you to kick me.
Yeah, I should actually not kick him and just see how long he'll keep doing it.
That's funny.
That's right, because sometimes science is a bitch.
Oh,
I was thinking of that when
okay.
you. I was thinking of that when you said that about the Dyson
Oh,
guy.
all right.
You guys know that reference, right?
No, John.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when he debates
Philadelphia?
evolution and he's shows how science is sometimes a bitch. That's such a great episode.
There's so many episodes.
No,
of
the
that shit.
the other episode is the mail room. I love that episode.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
that's an iconic one. Yeah.
Carol, Carol. Come to find out, there's no Carol.
I don't think I've watched any of that show.
Really? Holy shit! You
Oh,
got it.
man.
You
It's
haven't watched.
hilarious.
You haven't watched
Season
any of
one.
it. Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, maybe I've seen like one episode, but
Ugh.
Jesus, I gotta tell you, it's actually pretty good.
It is. It's like one of the best shows of all time.
There was what was that one one episode where they discover that they have a bathroom in their apartment.
Yeah.
I saw a meme
remember
of that.
one.
You think we have a bathroom in here?
We have a bathroom. I've been using a bucket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make a soundboard of that. Sometimes science is a bitch. Boom, and it has a little bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to make a bunch of sound bites for our show, John.
How do you come up with all your topics for your verbal combat? Uzi, do you just come up with those yourself, or what?
Yeah, there's some topics that get sent to me, or sometimes people, suggest topics, or I get into conversations that, bring up a topic that I think would go good for verbal combat. It's all different ways of getting it. Just because I want to try and keep it, we do repeat topics, but I try not to keep them so close to each other, right?
Yeah. I was saying.
But yeah, we bring topics back just because, we'll get newer people that haven't done certain topics.
I was saying on my stream the other night that I love that format that you do, and it'd be cool to hang out for the whole thing and actually get on the poll at the end, but it's on a night when I work, so I could only jump in for like the first hour. And
okay.
But that's fine. But yeah, the church getting their 501c3 taken, I think I would have disagreed with most of the people on that one, because I think the churches should have to pay taxes. If you're gonna.
Oh, okay. You would have been on the opposite side of that one.
Yeah. And the most common argument is, if we do this, if we take away their 501c3, then they can't have as many small churches. The small churches aren't going to survive. And also, now the government's going to get involved in the church. I would argue the converse, that if we take away their 501c3, whatever, if we make them pay taxes, we have less little cults, and now the church gets more unified under one church, how it should be, instead of having all these thousands of different branches and little cults popping up and stuff.
Yeah, but the only ones that would survive are like those mega churches, right?
Mega churches,
those
yeah.
really,
Right.
the ones that make millions of dollars. Those Joel Osteens and shit.
And then
You
at
know
that
what I
point,
mean?
it might as well just be
Yeah.
Europe and have a national church, which no one goes to, right?
Now,
Well,
that's the
but I'm pro national
would it
church.
be prevalent?
Yeah, but
Would it
the
be-
people don't go to
think too,
national
like,
churches, right? In like places like
you gotta
Germany and
think too.
Sweden.
You would take away from the charity that they're able to do. So like churches do a lot more charity than you think.
No, they're the
right?
most
So, like,
charitable.
they-
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you would take that away from them. They wouldn't be able to do this anymore if they had to pay taxes.
Well, also
because like churches aren't supposed to be a business the way those mega churches have turned it into, but
yeah,
unfortunately,
See,
that's what
and
comes out of. There's always going to be bad apples, right?
But so people say the government will get involved in the church. If the church now has to pay taxes, the church is going to get involved in the
Mhm.
government more.
right.
Yeah, both, and then like the government will have influence over the church, right? Because you know
Yep.
they control their
Right.
taxes. So
But
you
so
know,
the
oh,
church
do
is gonna
this,
and that's okay
pay a
to
little
Josh
less.
as long as he's in charge of the or someone that he approves of is in charge of.
But shouldn't the church be getting involved more in government? A large percent of evangelical Christians don't vote. A lot of Christians are like, "Oh, we're Christian, we don't take part in politics and stuff." But now, if your church has to pay taxes, now you're going to get involved in government, and we're going to have a more Christian government.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean,
I could
what I
see
see
that.
that could happen, what I could see happening is, oh, we lost somebody. Is since
Just
I have
go.
a 501c3, you know, like there's a certain amount that I have to put down that, you know, like maybe it's I can't make over $50,000 a year with my 501c3. Now, what could happen is they could make it to where like the mega churches, once they pass that point of whatever they put down for the 501c3, then they have to be taxed. But and that way, the smaller churches can still survive, but the mega churches won't be as mega. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
there's got to be a certain bracket that they have to stay within. Once they pass that, like Joel Osteen's church should be taxed the fuck out of, because like Joel Osteen is a perfect example of somebody that doesn't really do charitable work, because
But how did he get? How did his church get started?
He's not a preacher. He's
His
not
church,
a church.
his
He's
church
a
didn't start as a
motivational
mega church.
speaker.
It started as one of these small little
Yeah.
cult churches that pops up because they don't have to pay taxes and they
Right.
can get rich quick off of starting a religion and
Right.
starting a church. So if
Right.
if
There's
he
a
had
lot of small
if he had to
churches that
pay
did it
taxes from the
501c, they don't do that.
beginning, then we would have never had those mega churches.
That's not true.
Well, if he
That's
got
not
to
true.
that
That
certain,
goes
if he
way
got,
before Joel
if he
Osteen.
if he started like that, like a lot of these smaller churches do, you know, and say when you file for a 501c3, you have to put like what an amount, you know, and the IRS already has like a certain amount that you can make for that year. Once Joel Osteen's church got to that certain point where it surpassed that, now he's got, you know, a mansion and all that. Now
Yeah.
it's okay, you've passed that point. You're no longer a 501c3, you know.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Like I know a hippie guy who sells pot and he makes tie-dye and he sells his tie-dye on the streets and he got a nonprofit license. So he's basically a nonprofit business owner for his tie-dye. So he sits on the corner with a rack full of tie-dye that he made and he's selling pot while he's selling the tie-dye, and he has a nonprofit business with this tie-dye, and none of it's all for profit. There's nothing non-profit about it. He doesn't give any of that money to charity. So all that non-profit stuff is, it seems I don't know, it seems like wrong to me. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah,
And
well,
the churches, they use the
have a
roads,
nonprofit.
they use the land, they use the roads, they use the billboards to advertise their
They
church.
do use the roads. Their parishioners use those roads, and those parishioners pay taxes already on those roads.
Right.
Okay, so they don't. The church itself doesn't need to be taxed because people use the road to go to church.
Right.
Because again, most likely, they're parishioners, and so I think when we talk about the tax exempt of how that should work, the problem is this is the whole problem, and the reason why, if government wasn't so overwhelming with its taxation, we wouldn't have to get into these kinds of conversations about how certain taxes, how should what or shouldn't be taxed.
But what if we had
But
a
I
Christian
guarantee you-
government? We have a Christian government.
Well, by whose standard would it be Christian government? That's the problem.
Right.
God's?
No, because ultimately men are going to make that decision. And so it would be based on whatever men's influence and power.
Men who follow God are our leaders. And
okay, but how do you know they're following God?
You judge them by their fruits.
Okay, you
the
may
same
be
way,
able to judge
the
them by
same
their
way,
fruit,
the
but-
same way we know anybody is a decent person or an evil person.
Okay, so why aren't there more decent people running things then?
Because we have a Democrat communist infiltrated government where everybody a bunch of morons are voting for degenerate leaders like Joe Biden.
So, but the point is that
because we don't have a Christian government.
Is it because we don't have a Christian government, or is it because it is almost impossible for us to determine? Because again, go back to the issue of force, right? If we know that force, and even if it's not force, let's just say it's coercion, or maybe let's say it's influence. At some point, one of those spheres is going to come from something that's antithetic to true Christian values. And this is why you cannot import Christianity into government, and you can't import Christianity into certain societal institutional structures.
Well, you say we can't do that. I don't agree that we
No,
can't do that.
I would say we can, because it loses orthodoxy at that point.
Hey, John, I do have a question for you though.
Yeah.
Because you're more involved with the church and you've been on boards and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Technically, don't churches still kind of pay taxes because
They still to some degree do pay taxes.
Property, yeah, they have property taxes for the building, so they do contribute to taxes.
They do, yeah, and also obviously, if they get, like, let's say you had to replace like your swamp cooler and you did a bid for somebody, how far you go on that tax exempt is also depending on the church.
Right.
But a lot of times, like if you're working with a subcontractor, to my knowledge, they may already put that into their thing. I don't know if they give a tax exempt. Usually, really, when churches use tax exemption is usually when it comes to salary, or when it comes to them buying like office supplies, or buying stuff like Bibles or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But again, this idea that that we would be able to make church less heretical by government, you cannot use a fallen structure, and you cannot use a system.
No, I'm saying we should make the government less heretical with the church.
But what church?
That's a good point.
What group of people?
I think the problem is that the real problem is that the IRS just needs to enforce the rules rather than eliminating the tax exemption. They need to just actually enforce the fucking rules on those big churches, those big mega churches, because that's what's happening, right? They're avoiding shit, dude. That's the thing. They're not. You think they're showing the charity for the fucking money they make?
No, they're not.
No.
But
they
if
show
there was
their flight bills and say, yeah, this was for charity. So like they need to enforce the rules instead of because again, eliminating the tax exemption would just fuck over all the little churches, right? Those big churches would do just fine.
But I don't have a problem with a mega church. I don't have a problem with a church being gigantic.
Well, I do when they're spending the money on fucking private jet flights and fucking
right.
cars. And
yeah, I agree with all that.
It's
But I'm
just
saying,
vacation.
I'm saying if you had
ridiculous.
if you had a church that's really doing what the church is supposed to do, then why should it not be a giant organization church? Why shouldn't it be spread all over?
If it was actually doing what it was supposed to do, and it was actually giving back to the community and public charity and all this, yeah, sure. But that's the problem. Those big churches usually aren't doing that, right? Those Like Joel Osteen, for instance, like that dude closed his church
that
when there
guy's a
was
weirdo.
floods in his city.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
like he literally closed the church. The thing that he shouldn't have did, because he's supposed to be a public charity. He closed the church so that people that had their homes flooded couldn't go stay there for the night. It's ridiculous. Like that's
Yeah, and he had to be
I think
forced to
that's
open his doors.
Right.
yeah, it's gross.
Or Cleflo Dollar or whatever.
Creflo Dollar, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's one of the guys too. I'm pretty sure he's the one who said something like Christ isn't the only way to God or some shit like this. He used like some.
Well, we know
I forget
that
how he said it, but like he said some stupid ass shit.
Do you
one time.
consider the Catholic Church or the Orthodox Church mega churches? Because
they're essentially
no, not the ones. No, not the ones that are Catholic. I don't know, man. Those they literally walk on gold, bro. It's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, I'm not.
Like I don't know. Like that's like they're literally fucking filling up those churches with like statues of gold, walking on gold. That's the Pope. It's like it's a little weird, treating the Pope like he's God.
Yeah,
like
I'm
it's
not a fan
weird.
of the Catholic Church, but I also don't like
a lot of it
knocking
doesn't make sense to me.
Because
I used to be a Catholic. I used to be a Catholic, and then I kind of agree with a lot of what Speakeasy was talking about. Like my biggest problem that turned me away from the Catholic Church is, we call the priest father, and it says in the Bible that only two people are to be called father, God the Father and your earthly father. Those are the only two.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm not comfortable calling a priest father.
Right, confessing your sins
and like
to a
they
man.
don't seem to stick. They don't seem to stick to the Bible with a lot of different things. Like, again, like in religion, celebrating Pride Month wouldn't be something that would be celebrated, but for some reason, the Catholic Church says this is something to celebrate.
Oh, Pope
So I think they're
Francis
kind of
said
like
some pretty
they've
base
kind of
stuff.
bent.
The current Pope said some pretty base stuff the other day. He said there's too much. He basically said there's too much gayness in the church. And he got a lot of flack
Wait,
for that.
isn't this Pope the one that
That
I might
changed
be
the
confused?
that changed the gay marital laws or whatever.
No, it's not you being confused. The confusion comes from either what he is saying or who the people near him are saying, because a lot of times when something is said, they're like, no, he didn't say it that way. Either way, it shows what a lot of us have come to know, which is there's inconsistency there. And I think what he's trying to do is I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to soften the core of their value system so that people don't harass them. My problem with the Catholics, though, is don't change what you're right about, and don't try to appease the people who are your critics, because often, even though I'm not myself Roman Catholic,
I don't know, and we've heard some pretty weird stuff about the Cardinals and people getting moved certain places. This is the stuff that
I'm not denying any of that, but what I'm saying though is
I don't think God looks very
no.
good
I'm not talking about some of those
types
stuff.
of
I'm
things.
talking about, like, especially when they attack certain things, which I think others within the Christian realm would also agree with. But the point is they seem to tick off a lot of people, and I do believe that that those things that push people to a certain degree, those people who are already having issues with some of the things they're doing. I'm not talking about people who are like legitimate victims to anything that's happened within the church. That's a legitimate thing. That's a different thing in my mind. But of just some of the criticism that is thrown at the church, I'm just saying some of the enemies that they have are not people that I would say I would like for allies. But with the whole thing with the whole kitten and caboodle is that what seems to be the issue here is they're trying to, because what the church is not letting on, what I think is not very clear to a lot of people outside of the Catholic Church, is that there has been a massive civil war in the Catholic Church, and it's been brewing over years and years and years. I mean, you've always had these little like fringe groups of nuns and different groups of doing this, and so, and the churches, the Roman Catholic Church has been trying very hard to keep all of these people into one umbrella, and I think what you're about to see is eventually what's going to probably happen in the Catholic Church is probably a schism of some kind, for sure. And a split.
I also think a lot of this, what the Catholic Church is doing too, is, and and it's not just the Catholic Church. I see it in Baptist and Protestant and all that. Is they're trying to be more welcoming to the gays, because they want
to everybody. They want more members.
Yeah, they want more people.
Money. They want more money,
if they're
exactly.
A little bit, yeah. If they're a little bit softer on them, it's more welcoming rather than sticking to your convictions. Like I have well, my parents know a gay guy that's a Catholic, and he is a practicing Catholic, but he's not a practicing gay guy. Like, he is attracted to men, but he doesn't. He doesn't act upon it. He's what do you call it? Celibate or whatever?
Celibate. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I always thought that was kind of weird. I was like, how can you be Catholic? How can you be Christian and gay at the same time? It's like an oxymoron.
The problem isn't that he has a physical weakness to men. The problem is that he identifies as gay. You can't.
Right.
Like, if I have a weakness
so
to
in the
drugs
Bible,
and I don't
in
do
the Bible, it
drugs,
says not to commit the act. I've heard this argument before. So I've heard this argument of people asking, obviously people better equipped than me, but asking them, well, why would God, if God made you and being gay is a sin, then did God fuck up?
No.
And the way the guy explained it is everybody has different urges for different sins, and it's your choice to act on those urges or not, right? So this is one of the urges that are added to some human beings that you're not supposed to act on. This is the way it was explained. I understand it, and it's in the sense of when someone makes you really mad. If you came home and seen some dude fucking your wife, you'd want to wrap your arms around that dude's neck and pop his head off. But if you were a God-fearing man, you're probably not going to do those things, right?
No, I'm going to wrap my hands around her neck. Because this guy
Well, you
probably
shouldn't
doesn't
do
even,
that either.
this guy probably doesn't know that she's married.
Well, you shouldn't do that
All
either,
this
though, right?
All this guy knows is that, some chick wants to fuck him. But this bitch knows that she's married to me. She knows who the fuck I am, who is paying for her to stay at home all damn day. And she's the one who fucked up. That dude, I don't even care about him. Because he don't know about me, more than likely. All he knows is, her.
Well, regardless,
She knows.
regardless of who, regardless of which one
She's
that you
dead,
want
he
to
lives.
do it, I don't think you would do it, though.
It's point.
No,
I
I
think you would
would
actually do it.
She's dead, he lives. I stand by that.
Well, you'd go to jail for the rest of your life?
No, it's called heat of
You'd go
passion.
to jail for the rest of your life?
If you do it if you do it immediately upon entry in most states, it's called heat of passion. You can get away with it.
No, you can't just get away with it.
This is a real thing.
No, it's a
It's
lesser.
called
No,
heat
you
of
can't
passion.
get away with it.
You don't
It's
get away
still go to
called
jail.
heat. It's called heat
Yeah,
of
I
passion.
get.
You
I
don't
get
get
what it's
away
called,
with
but you
it. It's
still
just
go
a
to jail.
lesser. It's a lesser sentence.
Trust
it's
me.
just a lesser
No, there's
time. So
you can
you're
get
willing
away
to go
with
to
it
jail?
with no sentence whatsoever. Look it up. There's plenty of cases that have been
No, I'm asking
involved with
you.
the
I
same
asked you
damn
already if
principle
you're
and
willing
blah
to
blah
go
blah
to
blah
jail.
blah blah.
I watch
I'm
interrogations
not.
all the time.
I'm not
in
gonna risk
situations
going
like
to
that.
jail if I know I can get away with it.
The person
And
still
especially I
goes to
understand the
jail.
principle of heat of passion. I don't have to worry about that.
Voluntary manslaughter compromises heat of passion killings. In some states, the prison term is 2
Depends on where
decades or
you
more.
are. Some
So you
state,
willing to
yeah,
go?
exactly.
You will, yeah,
Depends.
2 decades or
Exactly.
more. 2
Depends on
decades or
where
more.
you
So
are.
you're willing to go to?
You just literally
No,
reiterated what I just
no, he
said.
didn't. He
Depends
just
on
he
where
just
you are.
debunked what
No,
you were
can you
saying.
listen,
Buff.
please?
No, he
Yeah,
just
listen, bro.
reiterated what I said.
No, okay.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I only
How
studied
long
this
is a
shit.
decade?
I'm
How long is a
sorry.
decade?
I only went to school
You studied
for this.
everything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're the authority.
Oh yeah, here we go with the appeal to authority fallacy.
He knows because he went to school for everything.
Hold on,
How
I gotta
long is a decade?
Google. Hold on, let me Google to argue your point. No. I've already
I mean,
been through
yeah,
all this shit without the
I
internet.
didn't even go to school for that, and I know
Buff.
it's called the crime of passion, but
Buff.
you will still face some type of punishment. You're not going to get off scot free.
Right. You're not gonna
No,
get
it depends on your
you
time
get a
frame.
third degree
It's all
murder
based on
instead of
time
a
frame.
first degree murder.
Right.
Depends on
Yeah.
the time frame.
So if I did it at midnight, I will go to
Sorry,
prison.
I've studied
If
a
I did it
lot
at
of case law on
11:59,
this shit.
I won't.
I
Right.
studied a lot of case law on this shit. I'm not
Buff.
gonna sit here and argue with y'all about this
Buff.
shit.
How long is a
I don't think he
decade?
did.
It doesn't matter how long a fucking decade is. It's 10 years
10
if you need to know that damn question.
Yeah,
Dear
I do
God, but it
because
has nothing
so
to
2
do with what
decade
the
is
fuck I'm
20
talking about.
years. Yeah, so a heat of passion killing, you still get 20 years.
Nope, not true. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
What
it is true.
website are you looking this up on?
The internet.
Oh,
bro.
that's right. I studied this before the
Oh,
internet
so your
existed.
source, which
Dear
is
God.
you went to college
Mm.
for it. Your source is better than the internet source, which is the collection of all knowledge.
Oh,
all
so you believe
information in the
everything you
world.
see on the internet, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You
That's
can't put anything on the
literally what you
internet that
just said.
isn't true.
Yeah, I know.
But
That's right.
what state are
Everything
you
on the
in? I'll
internet
give you
is true.
your exact state.
It,
'cause you
it
could be
doesn't
in
matter
you
about the
could be in
state.
Texas. I
It's
think
about what
Texas
I
is
learned
like
through
10 to
case
20
You
years.
just
law
said
that
it matters
covers
What
about the
state are
the
you
state
in?
2
entire
seconds ago, Buff.
Yeah, you
United
just
States
said that.
of
Buff, you said it
America.
depends on the state.
You just said it depends on where you are, and now you say it doesn't matter on the state.
Dear
You don't know what you're
God.
talking about, Buff.
Really good. No, I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But nobody wants to listen to a black man. You know, he's crazy because he knows how to
No, I'm
swim.
trying to ask
You
you
know,
a question.
All right,
but you're not
Jalen. All right,
engaging
simmer
with it.
down,
He can't know
Jalen.
what he's
Simmer
talking
You're
down.
not
about.
engaging with the conversation. I'm just asking you. So you're
No, because
saying
I'm
you'd
trying
be
to
willing to
educate
go
you
to
on some
jail.
things.
So you'd be willing to go to jail over your woman cheating?
No, I'd be willing to kill a motherfucker knowing that I won't see any jail time. Because I know how the law works.
You
The
will
fact that
see
you just
jail
said that
time,
on
though.
the internet says that it's premeditated. Now it's
You will
So
see.
now
You
what's
will
going
see
on
jail
now is
time.
we're going in
You
circles.
would see jail time, though.
Right now we're going in circles. That's according to what you see.
Yeah,
I know what I
but you're
know.
you're just being disingenuous.
And we're talking in circles. Talking in circles. So
Why you
anyway,
sing songs when you're
drinking?
wrong?
Next subject. Dear God.
Okay, yeah, this. I love you, Buff man, but yeah, you're.
This is going nowhere.
You're off
Uh,
base there. I'm sorry. I love you too, Buff.
I love you too, but you're definitely
drunk,
And the
tired,
fact,
sleep
drunk, drunk for
deprived,
sure. Drunk for sure.
and the fact that you pulled the race
losing
card.
my mind
Yeah.
right now.
I
Yeah.
had
Who
so
pulled
much
the race
respect for you,
card?
Buff.
I've been
You
called
did. You said, God
I've
bless
been
the
called
to
a fucking black
man.
piece of shit all damn night because I don't know how to swim. I don't know how to read, and I'm just
Oh, now what? Come on. Now you're just inventing shit right now.
I never called you a piece of shit. I just said you can't swim.
Nobody called you a piece of shit.
Josh does it underneath his voice. Y'all can't hear it really. Yes.
Okay, now we know. Jalen is like remote controlling buff right now. These are like the Jalen points.
No, no, don't you dare say
Jalen
that.
has entered into the mind of Buff.
No.
Has taken over his body.
He does that a lot.
Jalen probably wants to touch his body. To be honest with
He's
you.
based a lot of the time, but then every now and then he'll slip back into the base buff.
Base buff. BB. No, I already got somebody.
BB.
Else
I have this effect on
Can't
people.
go that way. No.
My panel hopping has turned into this a lot of like anytime I engage in like a conversation, it turns into I can't do it. And you know it's weird that you just did. I'm just gonna have to point it out because you just did the nobody wants to listen to a black man, and the last two panels I was on was all black panels that said the exact same shit to
have
me.
black friends,
This
yeah.
whitey, this pale face. No, you gonna let us talk? I was like, dude, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I don't get
Am I
it.
racist because I know black people? Yeah, thank you. But
Now you're doing. Come on, dude.
I'm saying
Come
this is
on.
a weird way to go when like, you're trying to avoid the conversation.
You know that?
Dance.
Well, we can't even say that
That's the
anymore. We
exact
can't
response
say,
I wanted
"Oh, I
out
have
of
a
you.
black friend" or "I married a black woman" or anything, because now that's called tokenism.
I just said it as a joke to make you dance, and you exactly fucking did a jig for me. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I was
You
just
remember that
talking about
movie, The
the
Last Boy Scout, where Bruce Willis did the jig on top of the stadium? You just did that for me. Nah, dude, you're cool as shit, man. I was just fucking with you. Speak, what is it? Spicazzi. Fucking, I'm just
He's
fucking with you.
He's trying to do what?
I was fucking.
I have to say, dude, you were making me worried there for a minute, and now I realize that you've just been
trolling.
You've just been memeing Jalen, and it was beautiful.
I've been gone away from the internet and my computer for like a week now, and I'm getting back and I'm having fun. That's probably why I haven't passed out yet. But it's almost 4
I can tell
o'clock
you're
here.
a few deep as well. How many? 6? 7.
3.
Nah.
I'm on my third one.
Nah. 3, they're tall boys then.
I'm also
Tall
sleep
boys?
depraved. I'm also sleep depraved. That's what's kind of adding to it.
3 tall boys?
I need to finish unloading my truck.
That's
Let me see the
Ice
can.
House.
That's
How
like
tall is
amateur
it?
Ice House.
hour.
Yeah, those are tall boys.
5.5%.
Yep. 3, that's like 6. I was
I
right.
just
See, I'm good at
I
it.
just
I'm
drove
good.
for
I'm good
9
at it.
hours for no damn reason on 3 hours of sleep, and I'm mad.
That's
but I
not
wanna,
even an excuse.
I gotta
'cause I'm
go to
like 10
sleep.
deep.
Get some
Fuck
sleep.
you. Did you drive? Did you
Dreaded
drive fucking 500
conservative.
miles
What
a
is
day?
your what is your schedule like for Thursday?
I work Mountain Time 10 to 7 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. on Thursdays.
So, Central
So
Time.
that would be
my nights off are I work nights 10 to 7, and that's Mountain Time. So that's what is that?
midnight. That would be midnight to 9 Eastern. It would be 9 to 6 Pacific. Central. It would be
yeah.
It'd be
My
11
nights
to
off are Monday and Tuesday. So
8,
tonight and yesterday.
What would be your for Thursday? What would be your schedule? Because I have someone who would be willing to do a one-on-one debate with you about the
the free will
about the exemption.
Well, first off, this isn't like a hill I'm gonna die on, so I'd have to do a lot of research into it because I don't know a lot about tax law and stuff like that. But Thursday nights, like my time, 7 to 9. So that's
7 to 9. So that's what are you on Eastern time?
Mountain time.
Like
He's
what
on
time is it
Mountain.
right now there?
Right now it's 1:54 p.m. or a.m. right now, Mountain Standard. Because
Okay,
I'm
so
Mountain Standard.
okay,
too.
okay. So you're 2 hours behind me then. It said you said it's 1:54.
You're on
Yeah,
you're on
so
Eastern
you're
time?
2 hours behind me. So
Yeah.
you said 7.
So it'd be 9 to 11 your time.
9 to 11 or 8 to 8 to. Or am I getting that wrong?
8 to 10.
Yeah, I think it was.
But
8 to 10 Central.
I would need
Central.
time to like if I'm gonna do a debate about this. I need time to.
What about Saturday then?
Same thing. I work on Saturday.
Give you 2 more days.
Oh.
No.
His days that are good are like Tuesday. And that's what he told me.
Monday and
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Monday and Tuesdays are usually his best times. Because he does the SNORESTREAM usually on Tuesdays, right? And then Mondays you do
I think this guy he has a few days off this week, and he said he would be willing. It's one of the guys it's Wally, the one who won the verbal combat. He's one of the ones that was doing the debate that night that you said you would have been on the other side of it.
Right, but see, so that's a thing that I've already given all my arguments tonight. Like in a little panel where we're going for 5 minutes, those are the arguments I would give. But if I'm gonna do a real debate
Yeah, but
about
you'd be
it,
able to break them down more, right? Do you feel like you lost in my answers to you?
I'm not. I don't feel strongly about it. Like, so I would need to take time and look into it, and then if I looked into it, then maybe I would end up agreeing with you guys. So I don't know.
Okay, so do you want to wait till next Thursday then? Like not this Thursday coming up, the next one. So you have a whole week.
A whole week to understand tax laws and churches and taxing. I mean, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it, but like, I'm saying this is not something I know a lot about. This is not like.
Yeah, well, it gives you a reason to learn even more.
Yeah.
There you go. On the spot.
That's why I like doing the show with John, because John always comes up. He's like, "Hey, let's do a show about this," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't know shit about that."
Right.
And it takes me
like
a week.
I'll be honest. I really don't know a lot about this stuff. It just seems to me like I gave my 2 arguments that the same thing that they're
I know
arguing.
the arguments. I know the arguments from your side. I could do it from that side too, but I'm not even going to
It's
give any
basically
more
the
of it
same
out if
arguments
you-
they make for why it shouldn't, or why they should be tax exempt. My arguments are just the exact opposite of that. That could be a good thing. That we have less cults, we have less
Right.
less
That's
small
what I mean.
churches
Come
popping
debate it,
up.
bro. You can only. Hey, I always say in a debate, bro. Anytime you get an L, it's just a lesson. It's not a loss.
Yeah, that's true. But also, I don't like talking about stuff that I don't know enough about. I don't want to look like a fool.
That's why you take a week.
I don't
You
think
get
anybody
ready for
does.
it. I think you can do it, bro. You're a smart guy.
Yeah, I could look into it. I'll do it. If only for the clout.
No, set this up properly. Fucking schedule this shit a month from now. Give the damn man time to prepare. He does a nightly damn stream.
You really want a few weeks? We could do a few weeks if you really wanted, but I mean,
You're just pulling this out of
Like-
nowhere. Give
like-
the man a chance to prepare his arguments.
I think like 2 weeks would be cool. I think
He
I
sets
could.
a
All right, how about
precedent at
this?
2 weeks. I think 2 weeks is good.
Thursday,
Not too
July
bad.
4th.
Oh,
On
fuck
4th of
off.
July?
Fuck off.
Nothing
Jesus
more
No, July
American than
11th.
celebrating the independence of
July
America.
11th.
Talking about
July 11th.
taxation of churches on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
July
Huh.
11th.
July 11th?
Yeah, that I didn't think that through before I said it.
Yeah, you're in Canada, so
Oh, that explains
we'll
a lot.
forgive you.
Oh, okay.
But at least he's in Canada and not in Britain. That would have been
All right.
even worse.
Why do you think that, Mayhem?
What, Thursday, July 11th, 7 to 9, my
A
time.
taxation. Wally says a taxation debate on July 4th would have been the most American thing. To
Right.
be fair,
I honestly
I'd agree. I'd agree.
I agree with
I
that.
probably will be streaming on the 4th of July. But I think I'm also
so
working.
why not do a fucking debate?
I could do it on the 4th of
Oh,
July.
there you go. You could restream. You could restream.
Fireworks.
Yeah, of course, of course.
We'll have digital
Yeah, you
fireworks.
can restream right from my stream, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what happens if I start researching into this stuff that I've never looked into and I disagree with myself by the end?
Well,
You
maybe you
stated
shouldn't
at
have
the beginning
suggested
of the
that you could have wanted to be in debate on that.
Make your
No,
argument
I
as good as
didn't.
you
I
can.
didn't. I didn't say I could do a 1v1
Listen, I'm
debate on
on.
it. I just
I'm
said
on the
in that
opposite side of you.
in that panel.
I'm on the opposite side of you in this, and I could argue it. That's the thing, though. I could
Right.
debate your
Yeah.
side of it.
Right, but
This
all
is
I'm
how you
saying
get
is,
good at debating, is learning the other
yeah,
side.
yeah. I'm cool with it. I'm just saying in that panel, my gut reaction was to disagree, and this is why I would disagree with that. So, I could be totally wrong, and but I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it, and I'll look up all the I'll find some information so that I'm informed.
Thursday, July
Basically, it was a
4th.
knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah, it was like
And what was your time again?
Mountain.
like 7 to 9 Mountain Time, which is 9 to 11 Eastern Time.
Yeah. 9 to 11 Eastern time.
On the 4th?
Based. On the 4th.
All right.
Base?
Let's do
Did
it.
you just call it time zone based? The fuck?
I said that. No, I said the debate.
What's
It's
the
based.
what's the format? Is it blood sports or is it intro or is it opening statements and
No, we'll start it off with like a 6-minute opening statement each, and then you guys will have like an hour to go, just open format. Keep it. You don't go blood sport at each other. But no
Right.
one's gonna hate you for doing little jabs if something happens.
Yeah.
Don't be a pussy.
I'm not a good. I'm
No.
not
But yeah,
into like
and
the
then
blood sports stuff.
after an hour of it like open format, I'll probably do like super chat questions, and then fucking yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Then we could even open the fucking panel, let people come up and chop it up about the topic.
Okay. So I got to do research on why churches should be taxed. This is good. I'm always taking the damn back foot. Always. Every debate I do, I'm always the one nobody agrees with. But I love it.
So Robert here in my chat is giving you a tip, and since they're giving you this tip, I would have kind of said the same thing. Research into Scientology, Mormon churches.
Oh yeah, you'll find a lot of.
That might help
fodder
your
there.
argument.
Right. Well, that's my main like gut reaction is, and they kept saying, well,
I
the
could
small,
argue your
the
side
small
pretty
churches
good.
won't
I
survive.
just argued my side better.
A lot of these small churches are a mess, like, and so why shouldn't we have mega churches if they're doing it right? And those mega anyway. Well, now I gotta shut up because
Don't give it away no more.
Yeah,
Don't give it away.
Don't give it away.
Let the and
July 4th,
remember, you can't declare
Wally
yourself the winner.
Dreaded
Right. You can't
Conservative,
declare yourself.
9 to 11 Eastern Time. Y'all heard it here first, folks. See that? That's how
Hey,
you do it.
Oh,
Robert, you can keep your advisory tips to yourself. We looking for monetary. All right.
yeah.
Send them a GS Adventures, right? Monetary.
Hey,
Shit.
hit that
Keep
Cash
your
App.
words to yourself. Fuck out of here. Hit up that
That's
Cash
it.
App, that Venmo, that Discord, that shit, all that shit.
And then
True.
interestingly, Josh is going to be busy because if he's cool, I'll talk with him a little bit later. But
Because I also got to do a free will
get
debate with John.
yeah with
Oh dear
John,
God.
and it was going to be the 25th, but
Now
of
that
July,
one I got in the
but
pocket. That
Josh,
one I got that all.
yeah,
I got that all day.
Josh is good
Yo,
for July 30th.
Wally just gave me
July
the
30th. Is that
episode
good?
name and everything. It's gonna be called Fireworks on the 4th. Taxation debate. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna make a wicked ass thumbnail. It's gonna be lit.
I
gonna be good.
listened to Wally all night the other day. So see, I've got some.
Yeah, that's a great.
I'm studied up on my.
I love
Good job,
I
Wally.
love how I wasn't anywhere near the decision of making this debate on free will.
Why, if you fucking called me, you would know.
He said, I'm going to set up a debate with you and John, and you can pick the topic. And I said, if we're going to do, I said, my topic is free will. So,
so that's why I texted you. And I said, well, you're free, call me. But now you have to hear it live on this.
When are you doing that debate?
We don't know yet.
So I looked in probably July 30th.
If it's
is a Tuesday,
that's funny
for you.
Yeah, that would
we
be.
don't know yet.
July 30th on Tuesday would be great because that's after the tournament.
Yeah,
and then the week of the tournament, I'm going to be in gamer mode. So.
Yeah.
And is it going to be an actual debate, or are we just going to be like body jabbing?
Oh no, it's gonna be an actual debate.
A real debate, not a form. We'll figure out a format. We can agree on a format, and yeah.
And then what we're gonna do, John, is we're gonna stream it to all 3 channels: mine, yours, and Josh's.
Gotcha.
I really just like writing, and I like writing intros. I like writing opening statements, and it gets me writing, and I'm not motivated to write stuff, so yeah, and it gets me into learning stuff and doing research. So
Well, anyone is open to debate.
And I like arguing the points that everybody disagrees with.
I know it's because you're called. It's what we call a contrarian.
I'm not not always though. Yeah, kind of.
You're being a contrarian about being called a contrarian. So like,
oh, wow.
the shoe fits, brother.
I guess so. Yeah.
Sir, I resemble that remark.
If the majority of people agree with it, I'm going to disagree. Except Flat Earth. I can't stand Flat Earth.
Yeah, I can't either, but I could argue both points, actually.
I know. I don't know why I watched the video. Like, yeah, I know so much about it. And it's like...
Yeah, like, some of the Flat Earth videos, like, I will admit, like, some of the stuff that people talk about, I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I could see that. And then others are like outlandish, way the fuck off into left field, and you're like, ain't no way. They got to be trolling.
I'm Team Hollow Earth. I think hell is a physical place in the center of the earth, and that's where the Leviathan and the demons and the dragons, they're all held down there.
Right. I don't know. Listening to both sides, I might be Square Earth.
Yeah, to me, whatever you call it, there are obviously certain things that I think if you read the Bible, you have to adhere to. And if you are someone that calls yourself a Christian and you're simping for the Carl Sagan pale blue dot BS, then obviously you've lost on the translation. You're lost on there. So, but
my
I
biggest
can
problem
jive
with flat
Hollywood.
Earth is that I think it's an op to make Christians look dumb, because the majority of the flat earthers, Bryce Mitchell, I watch a lot of UFC, and he's a great
Oh yeah,
fighter.
I mean a lot of it. Yeah,
I love Bryce Mitchell, and he did a flat Earth debate, and he said, if you don't believe in the flat Earth, then you can't be a Christian.
right.
And
And
I
that's
was
not
like,
a hill that
oh,
anyone should die on.
yeah.
Even if you believe that, But
and I'm not gonna die on this church taxation
So,
hill
a good
either.
question
So if
to
I get
ask someone who
destroyed,
believes in-
everybody just understand, if I get destroyed in this debate, it's not. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll take it seriously. I'm gonna take it seriously. So
you're doing a flat Earth debate?
no. I'm saying I can't stand the flat Earth stuff.
Oh,
yeah, he's saying because.
so a good question to ask someone who believes in flat Earth. Good question to ask them real quick is just say, with all the telescopes and zoom in cameras and everything, how come you can't see the Polaris from Antarctica?
Right.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
You see the Southern
Yeah,
Cross in the south, and you see the you see Polaris in the north.
And I mean,
I could do a
like,
flat Earth debate, and I could destroy it. I did a whole breakdown about. They talk about the firmament in the Bible. They say you haven't read Genesis. You don't know about the firmament. The firmament broke in the flood. That's what the flood was. The waters separated, and then it broke. If the Earth was flat and the firmament broke, and it was the waters, it would just flow off the sides. There would be no flood. If it's round and we have gravity and the firmament breaks, then it all comes into the center and you have a flood. Simple.
Where's a picture of the edge?
Yeah, see,
Right.
I don't even want to talk about flat.
Well,
A lot of them talk like there's no edge, so what they would say is we're a smaller part of a bigger surface, stuff
Well,
like this.
It's Antarctica that surrounds us.
Well, there's
where's
there's
a
an
picture
ice
of that
wall.
actually?
The ice wall held the water in.
Yeah, the ice wall. Where's a picture of that?
I guess.
And a lot of these flat earthers, I really don't believe that they've ever left their own hometown, because Buff could tell you.
I can give
being
you
a
some
truck
pretty
driver,
good arguments, though.
every single
I had
state
my
you go
old
to,
work thinking
every
that the
single
Earth is
state you go
flat.
to.
Are you a flat earther?
At noon.
Speakeasy?
Who, me?
Speakeasy. Sorry, I'm
no.
interrupting.
So no,
Yeah,
but I
no.
could give you the arguments that flat earthers use that could make you probably think about it.
I believe what Mayhem is trying to say. Like, basically, as truck drivers, we get on, like I-40. That's a straight shot.
I don't think
country.
we're in space, though.
And that sun stays right there in front of us as we keep moving.
Yeah.
That some bitch ain't spinning around in some weird pattern of a circularness. No, it's right there in front of us. As we're driving west.
Also, at like noon, the sun at noontime is different in Montana than it is in Louisiana.
Yes.
The position of it.
Yes. I can't buy into that.
Yeah.
I don't think we've been in space.
I do love going into. I love
we've
going
been
into.
close up there, but
you
not
know,
in space.
Yeah. No.
I just don't like
go
when
into
they
globe debates, and I make them think I'm a flat earther, and then I go into flat earther, and I make them think I'm a glober. I troll them, because I can argue both sides. It's fun.
Yeah. I was in a Facebook
yeah.
group, Flat Earth Facebook group, and I was learning all about it. And I always thought it was dumb, but I was like, this is interesting. I'm interested in it. And then what I didn't like is how, when they started trying to use the Bible to justify it. And then I was like, see, now y'all are losing me. And then I find out that like all the main proponents of the flat earth are atheists, and Dubé has books about atheism, and Weiss, and all these guys are are atheists, and they're making money off
Right.
Christians who are gullible, because I always say religious people or Christians are often very gullible. That's how cults get made, because we're looking for answers. But
So your answers for why cults are made is because of religious people? You think that's the only people that?
No, because of human nature, the want for the answer to things.
Right. The
Cults
cult
cult leaders
leaders
usually claim to have the answer to everything, right? So
the
like
cult
that's how
leader
they
is
usually
not a
draw
religious
people.
person, but they
Jim
get
Jones started in a church.
Yeah.
It's just human nature. I don't think he was meaning religion.
Yeah, I'm saying
I'm
the
just trying to
cult
clarify with you.
leaders are these guys who speak well, and they say things in the right way, and then often religious people are gullible people. They're they'll fall for something if somebody says it in the right way. And
So again, you're saying this is because they're religious people. That's the reason why they're gullible.
I'm not
and
saying
that only religious
I'm not
people are getting
saying
into cults.
I'm not saying they're gullible because they're religious. I'm saying often religious people are gullible.
But you're definitely corresponding those two factors, that they're religious and they're because they're religious and they're gullible, right?
Right. I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it again. But
But
okay.
but I think
Yeah,
what Josh is I think what Josh is trying to get at, and what John you're trying to get at is when he says religious, he doesn't mean just Christians, because
I'm not
when I
saying
went
just
to
Christians.
Afghanistan, when I went to Afghanistan, I found out that the extremist Muslims,
bro, if you think Joseph Smith was
are
like
really
a deep prophet and you fall for that and you become a Mormon, you're gullible.
Okay. So
if you drink the Kool-Aid in Jim Jones' world, you're gullible. If you give your wife to David Koresh in Waco because he's the prophet, you're gullible. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people fall into those traps.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But
yeah, those are cults, though.
But again, my point of what I'm trying to say is that cults. The reason why it's not so much that religious people are gullible so much as it is, because I think all people are gullible.
Yeah.
It's human nature.
Yeah. You're right.
I mean, I think you're gullible if you think that.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said it that
You've
way.
never been lied to by the government. I mean,
atheists are gullible because they're also religiously atheist.
So to me, I think the particular thing about religious people is that there is an adherence to authority, and they connect authority to religion. And so that's why they often fall for cults and cult leaders that come off as religious, right?
Okay.
For example,
here's
Jim
the way to
Jones.
break
Jim
it-
Jones does
here's
not
the way
just
to break it
come out
down.
of nowhere.
Here's
He
the way
was
to
a
break it
legitimate
down.
pastor of a church for a long time, and then after being kicked out of another church, and then eventually he, and people slowly were indoctrinated into this group, and a lot of it is you don't just go to Ghana and say, hey, drink the Kool-Aid and whatever. No. You have to be put into methods of being separated from your family. You have to be given the things that they were given. All of these things that happen with cults. And I would argue that a cult can happen with any group of people at any time, given the right factors.
It basically.
Yeah, that's why they
all
prey on
religious
like
people.
vulnerable people usually. They have like usually a crazy method of drawing in the recruits with like showering like love bombing, giving them validation in life. They claim to have the answers to all, and humans are always looking for the answers to things. Social conformity plays a part of it. I don't know if you guys ever watched these like social conformity tests they've done on people. Some of them are fucking nuts, man. Like people sit there and the place can look like it's burning down, and as long as nobody else gets up and runs, people that are set up in these tests, they're like, well, I guess I'm just gonna sit here while this fucking smoke fills up the room. Like it's insane how people will conform to the social interactions around them, right?
Yeah.
So this is
That's
why
what I
people
mean.
get sucked into these cults, you know, the Manson family, the People's Temple, Heaven's Gate, fucking all those types of things, right? But yeah, search up like social conformity tests. That should blow your mind. Have you ever seen the one where like they have like a doctor's office? A girl comes into the doctor's office and a beep sound goes off, and then the people that are in the room stand up. And then she's like, "What the fuck?" And then like they sit down. And then the next beep goes, they stand up again. So she starts doing it too because she doesn't want to feel left out. Everyone leaves the room, and she keeps doing it with the fucking beep. And then new people come in, and they start doing it because she's doing it. One person in this test they did that I watched, one guy, he's like, "Why are we doing this?" And she's like, "I don't know. They were doing it." So he
Yeah.
just keeps doing it with
It's the
like,
Osh
it's
conformity
just
test.
it's a brainwashing. It's a little fucking, you know, the
Speaking of that, Floor was here the other night and she was talking about the same thing. And I wanted to tell her, she called that the Mockingbird Project. That has nothing to do with the Mockingbird
No.
project. I don't know. I wasn't really.
She's confusing a couple of different things,
Yeah,
obviously.
it's the Osh
Yeah.
conformity experiments, and that's where they had like
Right.
six
Yeah.
people in a
Yeah.
room, and one person is the experiment, and then they say which line is longer, and of course
That's
this one.
another social conformity
but to
test.
be fair to
Yeah, that's
I think
another
what she was
social
saying was,
conformity test. The line one, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
but to be fair to
Or
Floor,
how
I
about
think
the
what she was
one where
saying was that
they
Amelia is
have
doing
the
the same thing.
doctors in the office and they make you push a button and
Yeah.
they're making the people think they're shocking somebody almost to death.
Yeah.
And when there's authority involved, the people will go almost straight to the death almost every time. But when there's no authority directly involved, the people will be like, "Nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this." Right? Like, it's
And that's why
it's weird.
That's why they have not met someone like me, because I'm always bucking conformity. You know, but again, there are certain things that would make you vulnerable to it, and I think one of the biggest ones is, I think, the social comfort you get from being accepted and having someone validate what you think you believe.
Comfort and safety
is a powerful thing, very powerful thing. But a lot of times,
watch a documentary on Netflix called Wild Wild West. That should blow your fucking mind.
Oh, I watched that one too. That was insane. That was a good
Yoga
one, yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I don't have
Yep.
Netflix
She'll blow your
anymore, but
mind.
if I can find it on my bootleg site, I'll watch it.
Oh, you'll find it on any of the.
Did you just admit to a crime, sir?
What? Oh, no, I don't pirate anything. No,
Innocent arrest.
no, I didn't get
You
banned
are
on.
arresting.
I didn't get banned on YouTube for 90 days for playing a pay-per-view fight on my stream.
Well,
Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube.
Easy.
Yeah.
If you ever hear someone wanting to debate,
I had
a
500
Christian
viewers, and I was
anarchist,
like, "Let's go, we're doing it."
you let me know, okay? If anyone wants to debate a
What
Christian,
was that debate? What? Sorry.
Christian anarchist, you let them know.
He's
like, so you're for Christian anarchy?
I would identify myself as Christian anarchist. Yeah.
I'd like to see that. I know a lot about anarchy. I don't know a lot about Christian anarchy. I know a little bit about it, but it's kind of a obscure.
And I abhor Christian nationalism.
Ooh.
And you think Christian nationalism is the down? You'd be against that?
Against Christian nationalism, yep, or theocracy.
See, I would debate John on this, but we've talked about it a lot before. So
we've already,
That's why I said when Mayhem asked me, I said free will because we haven't really dug into that a lot. And
yeah,
but if you don't want to do it,
I know I'm fine. I was just giving you guys. I was just giving Mayhem crap.
But I'm sure Speakeasy could find somebody that will.
I know, and that's why I didn't. I wasn't like, I was like,
watch him pull up Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so add me to Discord as a friend so I can add you back too.
Sure, definitely.
I'm on Discord right now and I'm streaming, so I don't want to pop anything.
No,
about
you're good.
that,
You're good.
yeah.
I get it. Yep. Nope. You're good. I got it.
Yeah, I can.
And like you've had this argument laid out and everything. You know what you would.
Oh, yeah, for where I would come at from it, yes, absolutely. And
Okay.
I would say that because I flirted with it for a while, and then I realized as I kind of got to certain points, I said, yeah, that is when I'm reading a lot of these guys, like some of the stuff that Amon Hennessy is talking about, or Jacques Ilor, all of them, they're saying things that absolutely resonate with me, which again comes back, and I take it more from an ethical perspective than I do more of a pure ideological perspective, and I think that's kind of the reason why. And it's kind of a mixed bird for me because again, it's one of those things where I say I'm Christian because I acknowledge my need for Christ in a sinful world, knowing what the sinful world has done to every institution it's ever come about as a result of it. And then also I'm an anarchist because I believe that anarchy in its purest form is about volunteerism, right? You don't need if you have your now like regular atheists would say you don't need anyone. I would say it's not that you don't need anyone, it's that you do not need to be compelled or forced. In fact, I would argue that if you are compelled or forced through measurements of any organized system, that you're most likely going to adhere to it, which is why I don't like Christians using the government to try to enforce any kind of ethical or doctrinal view. I think it can come only from people who have accepted that worldview freely. And then I want to freely be associate with people of different aspects and be able to find what we can unify over more than what we should be divided over.
I agree with that.
But the big thing is for me, because I really do think that when you mix church and state together, it mutates both of them. It makes both of them worse. That would be the more of the ideological stance, though.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I think Gas Mask got it right here in my chat. So basically, an anarchist that lives for God.
Right. And so, and to
But
me,
you
where
also like you'd want other people to be able to live for their own religions as well.
yeah, and I believe that the best way, I believe the world is anathema to God, and so the way to get people to come to God, which is I think it should be the ultimate goal of any Christian, is then through our vocation, through our organic vocation, through people. And I've seen it. I've grown up in churches. I've seen it happen in church where they're like, how do we get the youth involved? How do we get people who are nons into our church? And the problem is when you're trying to answer that question as an organization and you're trying to trying to ask that question from a government perspective, you're going to lose out on the theological perspective, which is that if they don't either know God or if they don't have a relationship with God, they're not going to want those things to begin with. That's my belief, at least. And so then by you showing yourself as a person who can voluntarily do things like, hey, I'll do these works for, I do the works for my neighbor. I go out and I don't need the law. I don't need a law to tell me not to be a bad person. I go out and do those things. People go, oh, what do you got going on in your life? And then you start a conversation. So it really is kind of like a radical decentralization and organizational aspect of culture. But I do think that when you mix the things of church and state together, oftentimes they have a bad impact. And one of the examples I would use is I would say that because of how political like the Roman Catholic Church got, and they would politically appoint people to church positions not because they were the right person for the job, but because they had political connections. Then when someone like Luther comes to them and has legitimate issues and they ignore that person, what ends up happening is that they end up
He breaks
shooing
off
him
and makes
away.
his own community.
Well, but that was not his initial intention. That was something that he was forced to do because he could not recant, as he said. Right, those are the famous words of Luther: "I can't recant. I won't recant. To go against conscience is to go against God."
See, I think
And
this
that's
is
why
the debate Mayhem was looking for with me and you, because I've said before that I want to debate an anarchist. But you have a different form of anarchy that there's so many that I don't know about this Christian anarchy enough. I've heard of it.
Right. Like I said, the best people to look at to read are people like Tolstoy. Would be people like Amon Hennessy and Jacques Ellul. There's some other people that are closely associated, but these are people who are disenchanted and disillusioned by the fact that they came from like the church, like the Catholic Church, especially Hennessy and Allure, and they what they saw was this force, this inorganic force in the structure of trying to use systems. And I myself have seen that in my own history of where I see when churches start thinking about what is good for the organization and not for the message. And my conclusion is that because of organizations being a certain size, the more you get bigger, the more you have to think organizationally, the more you have to think pragmatic. And I do believe pragmatism is an enemy of true Christianity in every sense. And so I would very much clearly say that I'm anti-pragmatic, which is kind of weird because like a libertarian or authoritarian are on two different sides of the pragmatic thing. That's why I don't like fascism or communism, and it's why I don't like libertarianism, because they're looking at the issue pragmatically, and I don't. I have to look at it from a more of an ethical standpoint. That's kind of where it comes from.
Yeah. I'll look into a couple of people I can think of.
Yeah,
And you said you would argue this against Christian nationalism,
right? And whether
well?
or not Christianity should be used culturally or politically in how we form society. And I would say that the role of the church and the role of the government have to be distinct and must be distinct, and they cannot cross, because again, not only am I not worried about the government influencing church, which is what I think the founding fathers were worried about, which was not the idea of separation of the state from church. It was separation of church from state. And that's a very proper distinction there, because it's an understanding that, and that's why I was making the note I was to Josh about, look at what's happened in Europe with all these church states. And it's kind of interesting because you see there was a time that the Roman Catholic Church was able to keep a social unity and harmony and it's because they all were Catholic. But what happened is with the Reformation, and this is an unfortunate thing, but because of the Reformation, and it's both on Luther and on the Catholic Church in my mind, and that's coming from someone that goes to a Lutheran church, by the way, but that in those things, what you saw was people go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I can see the benefit of me having my own church state. And they wanted their own church state. And so church became politicized, and it became very much part of the medieval world, which is, I think, a sad thing. But now you see it, and go to places like Sweden, go to places like Germany, in Norway, where they have a national church, and they're the most secular people. They're the most atheist people. So does having a national church really do something? And the reason why is you actually ask them, a lot of them, and I've actually talked to 5 different people about this from those countries. And I said, what was one of the big reasons why you fell away from that? And they said, because I didn't like that they taxed me and gave my money to taxes to church. And I felt forced upon. And bingo, there it is. People don't like that feeling of being forced to be a part of something. They don't want to be a part of something. And I don't think that's what Jesus ever advocates. I don't think he ever says,
And
hey,
I don't think that's
use
what
the force
Jesus
of the
ever
government to
advocates.
make people followers. He doesn't say use the force of organized, centralized institutions to tell people how I. Now, it doesn't mean that I'm anti-atheist to church. I clearly am not. But to me, that is the problem with churches is, and I think all of us have maybe at one point been to a church and maybe we've seen. Well, of course, you're right. It is about the money, right? And that's the problem. What's happened with the church is it's become about money, right? And they confuse evangelism with church growth, which there are two different things. And evangelism, that's our jobs as individuals, as Christians. Like my job is to tell people like Buff why I have hope in Jesus Christ. And hopefully it's not just me beating him over the head with the same things that's going to bring him there. I don't believe that I can do that. He has to have that journey himself and walk that path. But no, it's just one of those things where to me, I look at how do we do this organically and through that ethnic system. And then I will say, this is how we do it. So it's kind of being emphatic about the idea that church is always supposed to be counterculture. Christians are always supposed to be counterculture. And when we aren't, when we have influence, and I would argue that what we saw in the 50s and 40s during the quote unquote heyday of America culture, where everybody was clean cut and all that, we swept a lot of problems under the rug and we dealt with a lot of things in the wrong way that bred a lot of things like, for example, the hippie movement coming to Jesus. And you saw this with like the Jesus revolution. And then what ended up happening is Christianity, there was a reaction to established Christianity in the culture because it became known in that point as being fuddy and duddy, and it was like unaccepting and unwelcoming. And so then these people then made emotions and made all of those things more of because they were seekers, right? And so I look at the cultural aspect of these things and say, how do we get to where we get culturally that cause these things? And that's why I am the way I am and why I believe. And I'll stop there.
So you said Christians are supposed to be counterculture, but if you had a theological government set up and the culture was Christian, then you wouldn't want to be counterculture. So here in Utah, and I'm not a Mormon for anybody watching, I'm not a Mormon, but I live in Utah. I've lived here in Salt Lake City for 10 years, and I've looked a lot into the Mormons. The Mormons come into my house and I debate them and stuff. Not debate them, but I talk with them. And the culture in Utah is Mormon. The counterculture is garbage. It's so the counter, if the culture is Christian, why would we want to be countercultural?
Well, but here's the thing: you will never get authentically in my mind, a Christian culture in any country or society in this world. It's impossible, from my view.
A Christian culture is impossible
to sustain over time. Yes,
and
for it not
globally,
and for it
globally or on a large scale, but in small communities or states,
right? Small communities, right?
We could have that,
right? But in order for those small communities to be able to get that, what do you need? You need to have people who volunteer to be a part of those things. You have to have people who adhere to the same understanding of authority and understanding what those principles are. And I don't know about you, but if you've not been to a church, there's not one church I've been to where you don't see everyone fighting about something. There is disagreement. So
I've been to lots of churches, and I don't see debates happening. I don't see arguments.
Don't make him give away his whole debate.
No, I'm not going to I'm not going to give my whole debate. What I'm saying is this is sort of. And by the way, I know there's some in your chat that say that I'm going against the Gospels and about what God talks, especially in Matthew, about authority. But I'm not going against authority. It is not the issue of authority.
Oh, don't even think about it like that. Don't sweat that, dude. Just prepare for a debate.
I'm just saying.
More than likely have one set up.
He's going to set it up.
Very soon.
Well, if everything we try to talk about, we're going to have a debate about, so we can't talk about it no more. We're not going to be able to talk about it.
I was just trying to give you. I was just trying to.
Saying don't talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. You're more than welcome to talk about whatever. I'm just trying to help you out here, right?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just
no,
joking around.
and like I said, I'm just trying to give you kind of a pretext of some of the things that why I would go into what understand,
No, for
and I
sure.
hopefully that gives you an idea where I'm coming from. Hopefully,
Well,
Yeah, no, I
I
definitely,
mean,
I got the
I
idea
missed
of
a
it for
lot.
sure now. Yeah.
I missed a lot, but I would definitely say Jesus was not an anarchist, but he was for separation of church and state because he did say, "Give unto God what is God, and give unto Caesar's what is Caesar's."
right? Exactly. And a lot of people say that when you say render under Caesar what is Caesar's, what you're saying is blindly follow Caesar. That's not what it's saying. He's distinguishing that there are two different things.
But what do you mean by separation of church and state? So first, there is no separation of church and state. It's establishment clause. The government can't get involved with the churches in America, but the churches should be able to get involved with the government. No?
I mean,
no, I don't think churches should get involved in the government. No.
right? Yeah. I mean, the people from the church.
The people in the church can get involved in the government, absolutely, 100%. But the organization of the church should focus 100% only on what that church is doing and that church's job, which is to preach the gospel and to be authentic to that. And we already struggle with things that get us off topic off of that without even going into politics. But almost always politics will always dive us off of the basics. So
politics is just how we organize societies, and politics is downwind from theology. So if people believe a certain way, then why shouldn't that influence the politics of the society?
Well, it's not that it should. You're looking at should not questions. The question that it's not the question of should or ought. The question is, will it or can it be that way? And the reality is no, because the things that are prerequisite for someone to maintain those, I'm going to say, a little orthodox Christian ideals will be for us to not put our mind on things of the earth, but to put our things on things of God.
So the argument is world is bad, don't try to fix it.
The ultimate solution is to understand why the world is bad and what the answer is to that. Now, I do believe in small groups and in people's individual lives. By adhering to that gospel, you can make a difference in people's lives and you can affect a lot of different things. And if it's done through that organic lens, great. But even those things should be done because it's organic, not because it's something that you feel like you ought to do or have to do, or because you're doing it because you think there's going to be a net benefit to your society or to your church. And that's why I've always been very weary of people when they say, well, to us, evangelism is giving them like a tract about our church. Like, okay, so what you're doing is you're promoting your church. You're not actually talking about the gospel. Now, if you want to bring them to church, that's one thing. And I think that's totally great. And I think people should do that in an organic way. Hey, I'm going to church on Sunday. If you don't have anything going on, just give me a call up and if you need a ride, let me know. But I think it's in I think it's in what is it? 1 Peter, where it talks about how we are supposed to win over people, and it's by giving them an answer to the hope, which tells us that the solution to fixing a lot of the problems that people have isn't by forcing them with something or trying to legislate them into something or trying to somehow culturally impact them in a way. It's by us living that hope and living that love. And if we don't show that hope and love, we don't have that in our life, then why would anyone want to be a part of that? And let's be honest, Christians have been terrible at showing the love of God. And I think it's because we struggle with the things that people are doing with their lives that are sins, and understanding that God wants certain objective fundamental values and rights observed, and that he knows they're good for us.
Yeah, but you always talk about the love of God. What about the wrath?
But the love of God is the solution to the wrath of God.
I'm sorry, what?
So I do have a few answers to engage with you here,
Yes,
but I got
yeah.
15 minutes left till my stream hits 12
Oh yeah,
hours.
yeah. Go ahead if you need to do any
So
hurry.
Damn, you've been streaming for 12
are you guys
hours?
gonna be streaming for a
12
while?
Yeah, yeah. You're good, brother.
Yeah. That's what I'm
What are
known
you,
for, is the
EFAP,
long streams.
motherfucker? What the hell?
I'm known for the long streams. Yeah, I
You
do. I've
long
done
man bad.
marathons. I've streamed 38 hours before.
Wow.
Wow, you don't
My
sleep.
longest is 16. I've never done nothing.
I've done a
38.
26-hour stream one time, and that nearly killed me.
Yeah, the whole thing about the joke in my community is how I'm a vampire because I don't sleep.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah.
you become a part of my community,
That's why I like it, because I work at
you may
nights.
become a vampire yourself.
Yeah.
So be careful.
Yeah. I'm the same way. This will probably go for like 10 or 11 hours by the end, but I'll still be going for another like 4 hours probably.
Okay.
But
Yeah, so if you are streaming for a little bit still, I might pop back in.
All right.
Well, thanks for popping
It was
in
good
and
talking to everybody.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Everyone in this
And
community.
yeah,
shout out to them.
I'll look into that for you. I think I have a few different people that might take it, so obviously I'll ask the biggest names first, and then a couple other people, right?
Right. And the big thing is, I'm not trying to make you do any, or just if it ever comes up and say, "Oh, I know this guy," because I don't know about you, but I don't know outside of like the Facebook group I'm in. I don't know many people that would identify as Christian anarchists, because a lot of people would see those two things as oxymoronic. So
yeah, so I think I think it's a good debate to have, though. I think you'll have fun with it. So
yeah,
seems like you have your idea in your head, so I don't think you'll have nothing to say. That's why I did enjoy hearing you explain it a bit there, so that I knew you weren't I wasn't gonna set you up for a debate to end in 3 seconds.
No. And like I said, it's stuff that I've read a lot on, and there's a lot of sources that I like, and so it's gotten stronger and stronger with me as it resonates with different things every time I see different things, whether it's been my disillusionment with the organization of church, or whether it be the disillusionment with the dysfunction of government, and just overall the fact that everything either seems to be a grift, or everything seems to be some type of narrative that they're trying to put, and it's hard to want to be a part of those things. And I've always felt that way, and I've always, like I said, I've always been a rebel. So I just, my cause is Jesus. That's my rebel.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to setting it up, so I'll let you know as soon as possible.
All right.
And yeah,
Sounds
pop
good.
back in if you guys are still streaming.
Yep. I got my calendar date set.
I'm gonna save your channel right now again in my chat for everybody to come hit a sub up for you.
Our July 4th debate will be much less.
5K. Congratulations!
Nice.
It's a milestone I just hit as well. So congratulations on that.
Yeah.
YouTube definitely doesn't want to let people like us get out there, but
yeah, when you're on the right, it's actually Andrew Wilson said that on my channel not long ago, and it's true. When you're on this side, man, you just gotta fight not to lose, right? You can't fight to win on this side, because you don't get away with as much.
No.
Just put it that way.
Yep.
But yeah, I hope to talk to y'all soon. It's always good chatting with you guys.
Yep.
And I'll tell all my people to come sub up, get you past that.
Cool. Thank you, man.
Make sure you stay solid past the 5K because that's what happened at first. My trolls started all unsubbing so that I would get back under it.
Yeah, we've been talking about that. I've hit 5K 4 times in the past 2 days. So it goes up and down and up and down.
Shine, baby. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. They can't help but watch. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, later.
All right, man. Yeah, okay.
All right. Later. That was. I like to be easy.
Buff's back awake. You disappeared for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh no, I went outside to smoke.
Let's let Buff take over for a minute. What do you got? What do you want to talk
Yeah,
about?
I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna probably clock off here because there's probably not much left for me to say. I mean, there's always much more for me to say, actually. No, but
yeah, there's always something for you to say, John.
Yeah, you just talked for like 20 minutes about your position. You just gave away all of it.
I don't care. I don't care.
No, I know.
Gave it all away.
Because there's more than I'm not even mentioning, but it requires that, because if anybody comes at it with the kind of temporary thing that they do of saying that I am anti-authoritarian or anti-authority, I'm anti-authoritarian but not anti-authority. I'm not. I actually don't even argue or not argue about issues of like issues of like that must be Mayhem drop down.
Oh, damn.
He'll be back up probably because you probably hit like a patch of road or something. Who knows if he's driving or not? Yeah,
he's driving. I think. Shit.
But no, I mean, for me, it's just one of those things where I think it's an easy thing for a lot of people to like. Well, how is it that and to me, it almost requires like a 30-minute setup just because of those things. Because I think a lot of people want to take it in different ways, and
yeah. When I hear anarchy, I start thinking all these things. Then when you say Christian anarchy, it's like, I've watched documentaries and stuff. I've heard about the Christian anarchist movement, and it was small, and it's like an obscure thing that a lot of people don't know. They don't know anything about it. So,
right.
It's cool to hear you explain it. I don't know that I agree with all of it,
no.
But
well, and I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't. I would never try to like convince anybody of. All I can tell you is why I adhere to it, and again, it kind of comes back down to the same thing for me, which is, the people who write about it, and it's not the and not that I 100% agree with everything these people say, because a lot of these people, some of them went too far to some degree with how anti-church they got. So it's a balancing format, and that's why I'm always going to make sure. I didn't even tell him, but I'm going to say this to anybody that
right, because I would say there's hierarchy in church. There's authority.
Well, at least there is in the Catholic Church. And there is some type of form of hierarchy in certain Protestant churches, and almost every church has a small form of hierarchy. They just don't want to admit it.
Yeah, the Southern Baptist has a hierarchy.
Yeah, they do.
I think all of them, at least the big ones do.
Mm-hmm.
Even the little ones do. Even the cults do.
That's one reason why, like, when I watch like a documentary about something, I go in there with it, like, I take everything that they say with a grain of salt, because every documentary, because it's done by some type of production company, they have a narrative.
They start with a narrative. And they make it. They handpick the things that they think will make that narrative seem true.
Right.
And that's why it's kind of hard to call a lot of these documentaries. Let's just call it what it is. It's a docudrama. It's more of a docudrama than it is actually a documentary. Yeah. And
I watched one about that Ulbricht guy that started the Silk Road, and he went to jail for life, and the libertarians are like free this Ulbricht guy, and I watched a documentary on him, and it's obvious the documentary is coming in saying we need to free this guy. You know, so as you watch it, all his family and all his friends are saying he's a nice boy and he da 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 da. And it's like,
Right.
yeah, but there are reasons why this guy's in jail too. And yeah, you got to kind of take everything with a grain. But that's the same with any information. It's not just documentaries. It's if you're doing research and you're reading books or you're, you know, you always have to try to look at it from both sides.
Yeah. So, for example, here's one of my favorite quotes.
Sources.
That Jacques Hulot says in Anarchy and Christianity. He says, politics is always a means of conquering others while exercising power over them. And I agree.
Yeah.
That is what politics is.
I don't think that's what politics is. I would say
think
politics
it is almost all the time.
Politics is just a system of organizing societies, civilizations, or
And how does that structure form by not having to use some type of force?
There's all sorts of societies that are set up without force. So an anarchist society that's set up without force, there's still politics in that.
Yeah,
well, politics. There's politics in the sense that there is there is politicking where there is one person that's presenting a view. But here's the point: to some degree, even if it is just trying to convince someone or to try to make a point for why your ideology is right or is the one that should be considered, you are trying to use either by trying to convince someone or by
if we had 4 people in a community and we sat and talked, we would be politicking, and that would be politics. We would decide together, let's build the society this way.
Right, but at some point, unless you have a shared vision of what should be done, meaning you have at least certain frameworks as agreed principles, you're going to argue and debate. And at one point, that debate's going to lead to a question of, well, okay, you'll allow a debate for a certain amount of time, and then politics will ask, in the better forms of politics, it will ask for maybe a vote. In the worst forms of politics, you'll see one person try to then enforce their own will over the whole group of people. With the thought of the democracy, with the vote, there's a thought of at least saying, well, everyone gets a vote. However, as we know in our own society, with those votes, there are people who have influence and say, hey, if you vote this way for me, I'll vote for whatever you want to vote for.
But so it's not just force, it's not just power, but it's also not just mob mentality.
You're describing Lord of the Rings. I mean, shit. Not Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Flies. It sounds like you're describing that.
What do you mean by describing that?
In the sense of where it's kind of barbaric.
If it's completely stripped, that's how ultimately it becomes. I think the veneer of what politics offers a lot of people is an illusion. And if you don't believe that, then I would argue that you should read about what lobbyism is in our country and why lobbyists do what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, and to like Josh's point, and your point too, John. Like when Josh said the 4 people sitting around discussing and coming up with an idea of a community. Like, say for example, the 4 of us, right?
Right.
We're like, hey, we need to form this community. Ultimately, we are politicking, and then later, when we form that community, we essentially, the 4 of us, will have power over that community because we politicked, we came up with the community, we came up with the guidelines, came up with the policies and everything. and then ultimately we would be in charge of that community. So politics is definitely power.
Well, and again, what we end up happening is, so obviously I think all of us would agree that there is probably, the four of us could find at least maybe 1 to 3 things that we could all agree with. So, for example, we all agree that the original Star Wars trilogy is the best of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed.
Okay, there we go. There's one. All right. Now,
how does this help us on an abandoned island?
well, we're not on an abandoned island anymore, are we?
I don't know.
Can we all agree that the Empire was base and the rebels were losers? No. Now that changes how we run the desert island.
Yeah. Can we at least all agree that when we play with our Star Wars toys or we envisioned ourselves, we always went with the Empire and not.
No.
I was always Darth
Rebellion.
Vader. I was always.
I'm the outlier here, then.
Oh, okay. So we got 2-1. What about you, Josh? Were you Empire?
Because I'm a rebel scum.
Rebellion?
I'm a rebel scum.
I'm pro Empire.
See, 3-1. There we go. Almost
democracy.
I don't agree. I don't agree with what was it called? Objective 88 or whatever, where they took out all the
Order
kids.
66.
Order 6.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Order 66, but
right, because there's that whole they annihilated a whole group of people.
Yeah, that was
it was
not
politically
cool.
convenient for.
It was done for a reason. It was done for a reason.
It was done for a reason. That doesn't justify it as not an evil act.
That reminds me of that video that John sent me on Facebook Messenger. It was like the pizza party. John, remember that? We got like 55 people here, so order 65. No, order 66.
The point, though, is we could find things that we could agree and say, okay, going forward, can we agree on what should or shouldn't be said in a stream?
Can we agree on what should or shouldn't be said in a stream?
Right, can we say, okay, don't say black people can't swim. Don't say don't say flat earth. Don't say flat earth sucks or is gay or whatever.
No, I don't think we can agree on that.
No,
you don't. Okay, gotcha. So here's the thing.
Because
say the N-word on a stream.
So
how about that?
We can all agree. We can all agree that YouTube has rules. So let's follow those rules.
Well,
okay,
but here's the thing. If you don't follow those rules, they will enforce those rules. Yes.
Well, hold on. Make it a little more interesting. Okay, YouTube has their rules. Do you want to push the limits, or do you want to just keep everything right at the edge?
Right. Well, depending on what your value is. So obviously,
depending on whose channel it is.
Exactly, 100%, 100%. Exactly.
Who's monetized?
Yeah.
Who's not?
So for example, we would agree. I think all of us would agree that we wouldn't want Josh's channel nuked, right?
No,
exactly.
Of course not.
Okay. All right. So
I agree with that.
We should be mindful that when we get on this channel, because he is obliging us through his channel of his Discord server, and he is giving us the opportunity to be on his channel, that unless we get to a point where maybe something, because sometimes you might say something and you forget it or whatever. It's an easy thing to do. You forget that you're not just in this conversation, you're on stream. But if we could say, okay, if we can agree that this is Josh's stream because we are adherent to the fact that we agree that this is his channel, he has a certain degree of ownership, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And well, no, I'm renting from YouTube, so
Right, you have an access to it though.
Right.
Which you are wanting to use for your ends, correct? Whether it's just to have fun or whether it's to make monetization or whatever it be.
Right.
Or just to meet new people or whatever it is. What I mean by ownership is that there is something that gives you.
But so in
it gives you authority, right? That gives you authority because it's your channel.
Yeah.
Okay. So we would say that what we should come up with, if we want to be a part of this, is okay, Josh, what would be the things you would not want us to say? What words you would not want us to say? What topics should we not hit upon or whatever? Or if we did something like on Mayhem's channel, where if you were too rambunctious on his channel, he would just mute the hell out of you or just kick you out of the.
That's what I was about to say. Like,
yeah.
So that is the force thing
how
that
do
you're
you guys
talking
know
about.
me so well?
Right.
And
so everything has a force or a. So now here's the thing. Now I would agree. It's not because of just YouTube's force. I can agree that has a principality to this, right? It does have a authority here because they can do it. But if I was just some a-hole troll that just wanted to just push the barriers and didn't care about you as a person, Josh, I wouldn't care if those rules are existing.
Right, but I would still just banish you.
Right.
Yeah.
If I got out of hand, you would still enforce your will on that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So here's the thing though. So we could agree that for the people who cannot come to terms with certain fundamentals, you reserve a right to not have them
out.
in this. Yeah. That to me.
Okay. So it is force.
Comes to about to being a contract, right? It's a contract. It's a contract of saying, if you want to be in here and you want to be a part of this, this is what you'll do.
Right.
If you don't,
but see, I agree. I agree with all this. But now, how do you solve this without that force?
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing that you shouldn't have force, and I'm not disagreeing that force isn't what's going to be used. What I disagree with is the idea that if I came up here on your channel and started saying things, and you said, "Hey, John, I'm a free speech absolutist." That was your thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I said something that was clearly a free speech issue, which either for whatever reason, whether you disagreed with it or personally, or whether you were afraid that you would be demonetized or kicked off or banned or whatever as a result of it, you would at some point, because of either what you could gain or what you could lose, or because you yourself were personally confiscated or compromised by what was said, if you say then, okay, yeah, F John, you kick me out, and not only do you kick me out of the Discord server and I'm never able to come back on, you also mute me and I can't chat in your comments. Now, let's say someone's in there who is also a free speech absolutist, and you say, okay, I'm a free speech absolutist, and someone's going to say, but look what you just did.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why should I believe that? Why should I believe you're a free speech absolutist? Or why should I wait a minute? Or wait a minute. Was that a victory for free speech?
I don't think anybody's a free speech absolutist.
So there's the other issue, which is this, which is that if you're saying something, right? That's why I was being very specific. I was very, very, very specific with free speech absolutist, okay? Because I think we could all agree you could not be or present yourself to be a free speech absolutist if you're on a platform like this, yes?
Right.
Because you have to agree to certain terms of services.
Right.
I mean,
right? And you have to police yourself to some degree if you want to be able to use it. I mean, eventually, if you want to be an edgelord, you could just push it to as far as you can, and then eventually the decision is put out of your hands, which is what happens with criminals in society.
Well, no, because just because I'm a nudist doesn't mean that I am not going to not shop at Walmart because they don't let me be a nudist. I'm going to put clothes on when I go into Walmart. because that's
right,
not
because
my
because
This is a private
because
platform.
because you
There's
agree,
rules.
yes, okay, you agree that is, if you want something, you're going to have to adhere to their rules to some degree.
Right.
It depends.
Right.
So,
Well,
so here's what I'm trying to say, though. So my
Depends
point of what I'm trying to say with the free speech absolutist is this: you couldn't argue that because it would be impossible for you to argue that, whether it be because you were, whatever the three reasons I said, doesn't matter. So to me,
well, you could go live by yourself in the middle of nowhere and not shop at Walmart and be a nudist.
yes, you could.
Right.
You could.
Right.
And
There's
so,
a lot of college.
so
There's a lot of left-wing college
So it's like
campuses.
if
can
you
go
want
to
if
and
you want to
say
take
whatever you
part
want.
in
Be
society,
your free speech after
right?
absolutist.
Yeah.
So
Right.
society
You can't go
requires
naked into Walmart.
society requires you to voluntarily give up.
shows
certain
you what
things,
I'm thinking about. I'm trying to be a nudist out here.
right?
Right.
Society requires you to give up a few things.
Mhm.
If you don't, you will be forced to give up more than just a
Right.
few things. You'll actually be forced to either be
Or you could
giving up
just
your
be.
total freedom,
Is it still
or not.
force? Well, you could be forcefully pushed out.
Or you could be banished or whatever. Yeah, you could be. Yeah, absolutely. But here's the point of what this is. So to me, if you're trying to be a free speech absolutist, trying to use YouTube as a platform to do that is almost an impossible thing to do. So the question becomes, the question becomes, if you want to be a free speech absolutist and you want to be on YouTube, you're going to have to decide which one has more value to you.
Well,
does your principles have value, or does what you want? And again, that's a decision you have to make, and you have to come to terms with. Now, here's the problem.
Also,
though.
like I always tell people, it's like I always tell people with the First Amendment and the Second Amendment. Yes, we have that right, but you also have that responsibility. Like with First
Yeah.
Amendment,
They all come with
somebody coming in, somebody coming into
which makes them not
Josh's-
rights; they become privileges in that case.
Yeah.
Well, that's why rights aren't real.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Because
you have a right. You have a right to have a gun, and your responsibility is don't shoot somebody with it. That's not.
Yeah. Don't
something
commit
wrong.
murder.
And if you shoot somebody, guess what's going to happen? You'll see the consequence of that.
You have the right to speak freely, but you have the responsibility to not lie to people.
Yeah,
I can stand on
another
the corner of Fifth and Main and say bomb, but I can't get on Southwest Airlines and say bomb.
Right. Because if you want, so you, yes, there is. And what's the difference? The difference is if you want something.
It's a restriction. I'm not saying there's not.
No. But here's the point. If you are going to be a part of something or be on something, you have to self-regulate that or be forced to deal with the consequences. Most people are capable of doing that.
Right.
So is that because...
But I agree with everything you're saying, John. So how do we set this up in an anarchist, whether it be Christian anarchist or any sort of anarchy, where we take government...
So here's what I'm trying to say. So if I am trying to promote free speech absolutism through a platform that has shown itself to not be cohesive or cordial to that, at some point, I'm not going to be able to give an authentic message of that. They won't be able to comport. You can't be able to be a person that wants to do certain things, like talk about having a bomb and saying it on a plane. The point is,
like Jordan Peterson in Canada misgendering somebody because he doesn't want to comply to their speech laws.
So the point is,
that is where we're at now. Yeah.
Christianity. There are certain aspects of Christianity that cannot be comported to government, and because of that, government can't be held, nor could it be seen as a reasonable nor truly authentic way of adhering to those things. So it can't be a catch-all for it.
Well,
so you could get on YouTube and say it's important for people to be able to exercise free speech. You may not get kicked off for it. Okay, so you can probably say in the government sphere, you could say, "Hey,
are you okay with
we're
Christians defending themselves?"
Absolutely.
So
I have no problem with Christians defending themselves.
The Crusades, when we have a land that's set up and we're living there.
Well, that wasn't a defense thing, though. That was us. The people who were in the Crusades.
I'm pretty sure not all the Crusades. There was like a bunch of them, but some of the Crusades was because Muslims were coming in, and they were fighting them off. I don't know a whole lot about the Crusades, but so anyway, forget the Crusades. Let's say we have our township set up, and we're all living there as Christians, and then this other group wants to raid us. Can we defend ourselves?
Yes, because why?
Yeah.
Why? The reason why you can defend yourself is because when someone comes...
What about aggressively defend ourselves?
Aggressively define it. What do you mean? Use force?
You could defend yourself. You could defensively defend yourself by setting up walls. What if you say we're going to raid their camp and wipe them out?
Like, you mean take preemptive action?
Not preemptive. They've attacked us. They've been stealing from us. They're coming in. They're growing, and we say we're going to shut that down.
Okay, so if someone comes into my house to try to steal something from me, they're going to get shot. If they're going to try to come in my house and try to do harm to me or my wife, they're going to get shot at the moment.
Okay.
That they trespass.
Now, what if you know? What if somebody?
I know that's not what he's saying. I'm saying that's the point.
Yeah.
Listen. Somebody keeps breaking into your house and you're not home to rob you, but you know where they are, and you know that they are every night they come in and rob you while you're asleep, and you don't get the chance to defend your home, but you know that they're there and they're plotting on you and they're growing and they're raising more people.
If they're becoming enough of a threat,
can you go shut that down? That's still it's not preemptively, it's retroactively.
If they're so much of a threat to the point where you know that that's going to become an issue or a problem, then yes.
I agree, but that doesn't sound
like what?
Well, it doesn't sound like non-aggressive principle or non-aggression
principle. No. The whole idea of non-aggressive principle is that you cannot react. You cannot put upon force on someone if they're not directly putting force on you. So ideally, I would like to be in a situation where I'm not home and it's not going to happen. So the whole point is, that's the other thing too. So these people,
if the forces of evil are constantly aggressing towards us, then we're not being aggressive when we fight back against that.
But at some point, eventually it's going to come to becoming a war, and then it'll be a war that is about killing and stopping someone from ever being a threat. And at that point, it has fully gone into aggression. Right?
Yeah, but you just justified that.
No. I justified if they were an immediate threat. If they're an immediate threat.
Well, if they're on my property and
what if they're a constant
on the threshold?
What if they're a constant threat?
Well, but here's the problem. So, what makes someone a constant threat?
When they're constantly attacking, and I don't mean constantly attacking as they're not actually there physically attacking you, but so like right now we're under constant attack by I don't have to say the different groups. I don't have to say the different groups, and I don't have to say the countries, but we know we're constantly under attack.
But I'm constantly under attack already, outside of whatever aggression they want to throw at me, because to me, being a Christian in this world is an offense to this world. To being one of Christ means the world will reject me because of it. That's what Jesus tells us.
But he also told you sell your garment and buy a sword, because when I'm gone, they're going to come for you.
Well, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't defend yourself. I'm saying
And that's what I'm
going out
saying
there.
is that
I'm saying you organizing a government or you organizing an army and saying let's fucking wipe out everybody that's ever a threat. First of all, you would have to wipe out everyone that's not you, and then guess what? What are you? You then become the enemy. You are jihadists.
I'm saying if we're constantly under attack, then we have to constantly be defending ourselves. And sometimes that could be taken as like aggression. You know, we can build a wall.
It's aggression. It's aggression when you are going out of your way.
We can build a wall, but what happens when the wall's not working because the enemy's already amongst us?
At some point, something's not going to work.
We have to do something
So you're going to sacrifice your values then?
But my values aren't the same as your.
Right, and that's the point. So that's the point. So the point is, to me, you can comport love thy neighbor and bomb the fuck out of anybody that comes here that's a threat to us.
I could say we try to build a wall. We try to set up our defenses. But when the enemy's already amongst us,
do you think God wants us to have walls?
And I'm not saying we have to start a slaughter fest and just order 66 everybody who's evil, but we can push them out. We can get them out of here.
Right, but there's not too much of a difference to a point where that becomes a thing, because
I know
that's what the emperor is doing. He's being preemptive.
Right, it's still force.
Yeah.
But
and it's still preemptive, and to be preemptive,
it's not preemptive.
Saying it is.
It's not preemptive. If I just said that the enemy is already amongst us and we have to push them out,
the enemy was always amongst us.
Exactly. So how is it preemptive?
If you are going out of your way to plan some type of force or harm on someone that has not directly harmed you, but because you think they are a threat to your value system,
that's a harm.
Well, it might be a harm, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're justified in doing that.
How am I not justified in?
Not so?
If we're always being attacked and it's not a preemptive defense or a preemptive aggression because we're constantly under attack and we're
so what you're wanting, what you want is you want society to, under the flag of God and under the flag of heaven, say, okay, anyone who does not adhere to our beliefs is an enemy, and therefore we will annihilate you. And at worst, if you're a threat, complete threat, or at best,
I'm more of a fire and brimstone type of guy. Like, I read about God wiping out entire civilizations and saying, "Don't leave."
I know, but he also says,
"Don't leave a man, a woman, a child, or even an animal alive."
And he also says, "Blessed are the peacemakers."
If you can make peace, then you're blessed.
That's why you fuckers fail.
I agree.
And so the Beatitudes are very important because they are the words of Jesus himself. He says, "Blessed are the peacemakers." So the point is that you should acknowledge at some point you may not be able to defend yourself. You may have to acknowledge at one point someone will either force something on you.
So we should stop it before it gets to that point.
No. You should trust God and believe that God's best wisdom will be the one that will abide you through that. And that's why he says, and I know people don't like it, that if you're a slave, then you better be
physically while you have the chance to. When you're being physically attacked,
I would agree with you. I would agree with you, Buff.
Stand up and fight for your whatever you're trying to.
If someone violates that
don't
contract,
drop to your knees and say, "Oh dear Heavenly Father, please protect us from these." Spear to the head. When you
are clearly not hearing what I'm saying.
I think it's cool that people that believe in God can disagree on these things, and then people who don't believe in God can also disagree. Like so like Buff is agreeing with me right now as an atheist. I think that's interesting. Like,
I mean, I don't think that I don't
made
think
a
you
good
guys are
point about
arguing.
being able to protect yourself physically. The protection of. I'm not gonna sit here and pray and wait for.
Did I not say that I would not protect my home if someone came into my home?
Yeah, he he definitely did. I think there's a kind of a misunderstanding of what's being said. Like, John's not saying that God says to be a punching bag for somebody. God definitely says to defend yourself. You know, and I think what Josh is trying to get at is like if you were in a apocalyptic scenario, and you had a marauder camp, and all they did was just come in, steal, rape, kill. Like, what is the best course of action? Yeah, you want to try to have peace with them, but if there's no peace, then you have to get rid of that threat, because it's going to be a constant threat of these marauders coming into your camp, killing, raping,
Right. If it's a
stealing all your food.
legitimate threat, then you have a right to deal with that legitimate threat.
It's legitimate.
But going out of your way,
And so my point is
going out
that
of your way is that's when it becomes naked aggression. And a lot of times, and I think it's not just an apocalypse.
I don't
what
think
he's
Josh
trying to
is
do
saying
is he's trying to
what I'm
globalize
saying is
what
that
I'm saying.
you're being aggressive to take them out, but it's also defensive because they've shown that they that it's going to keep happening. So
they're the aggressors. You're not being aggressive back to them.
eventually your defense has to be aggression.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's your belief, yes. But it's not aggression when they have violated.
Well, what are you gonna do? You
when
just
they
gonna
have
lay
violated
down
the
and
sanctity.
you're just gonna lay down and let them destroy you?
No. I'm saying when they violate the sanctum of your home, when they come on your property, and
wait for them. Okay, don't prepare it. Just wait. For them.
Wait till their army is too big.
So yeah, that's right. That's right. So so if I've got an issue with someone because I know the Democrat, I should just go kill all Democrats, right? Because they're an enemy to God.
No. You prepare defensively.
You're
Right?
you're picking up what I'm putting down, but we don't have to put it in those words.
I know that's not, you don't want to put it in those words, but that's the point of what I'm saying, though, is that that's what you're saying is that we as a society, should use force and violence
we can
against
keep
people
it
that
to an
disagree with us.
enemy marauder camp.
No, it doesn't work.
Enemy marauder camp. No.
I like that. Eventually, they're going to get too big to stop, and defense is not going to be an option anymore.
Okay, well,
yeah, but I'm picking up what John's laying down. Like he's saying that, like, Josh, your point of view is the act of aggression is your defense, but John is saying it's not aggression if they've already been the aggressor. For every action is a reaction. Yeah.
Right.
But
there's a difference
I
between.
agree with.
There's a
Yeah, I
difference.
agree with
There's a difference between. There's a difference between.
They say the best defense
reacting
is a good
to
offense.
violence, reacting to the threat,
or no, the best offense is
in
a
a
good
prescriptive
defense.
way.
Yeah,
the best defense is a good offense. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like Padme said.
Either way,
it's aggressive. It's aggressive negotiations.
Well, that's what politics is, isn't it? It's aggressive negotiations.
Yeah, aggressive.
It just has the manure in the illusion of being something like democracy or being something like an agreement of people, but it's always going to be down to its bare bones. People with influence and force.
And I totally agree, John, with you that it's really a spirit. So I think this Christian anarchy thing leads back to something that I totally support and agree with, that it's not a physical battle, it's a spiritual battle. And that that like really we should just be seeking God and none of this other stuff really matters.
And it's not that we shouldn't do these other things, it's that I think if we prescribe the method of doing it first as ourselves, and we do things like we honor voluntary contracts, we say, hey,
only one John on the panel tonight. Rome.
What was that?
Roman chat said, how many Johns do you have on the panel tonight?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one.
But
we had 3 Johns and a Josh last night.
Yeah, it was the 4 J's. It was the 4 JOs, right?
Yeah.
But but no, it's like to me, what it comes back down to is I will always argue for organic, individualistic, vocational means of winning the war rather than an institutional structure of doing it. And
oh, sorry.
That's and so and part of that's understanding that one, there are going to be people who will not listen to what we say. And Jesus says, just dust the feet off your feet and move on. Like there is going to be a time where we can't waste our time with people who will refuse, right? Like we should only give people like Jalen a certain degree of time. And God himself will do the same thing. Grace. We are given a fair.
I give him way too much time.
There's a fair degree of grace that all people are but God will at one point stop that grace. And if you don't have that faith, you don't have that relationship with him, if you don't strive to love the things he loves and love especially truth, you'll be lost. And that's why when we say things, we're trying to tell people about these things, it's not because we're trying to force them. And I think that's another reason why I'm saying it the way I am, because I want them to understand. Because a lot of times what our critics will say of us is, well, you just want to have a Christian society, or you just want to have a place where your God is in control and you're right and you're and that is a shit freaking response to it. But
I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call.
We don't help them. We don't help ourselves be more clear when we try to say things that come off as that way. And again, it's not that we don't never not confront things that are not wrong. We do. We have to accept, acknowledge the individual responsibility of that when we do. But
right. So the way I see it is I understand it's a spiritual battle. What the world is destined to fall. We can't save the world, right? We're never going to save the world. We need to seek God. We need to be focused on the spiritual things and all of that stuff. I understand that, and I'm with that, and I agree with that. But while we're here on this earth, it's a chessboard. It's a game that we're playing, and I want to win the game. I want us as Christians to win the game. I don't want us to sit out and be on the sidelines watching the game. I don't want us to be the losers. I want us to be the winners.
That's fine. That's fine to a certain degree. However, what good does it do to gain the world but lose your soul?
Well, if you lose your soul in the process, then that's bad. But you don't necessarily have to lose your soul in that process.
And what I'm saying is, I think that is where having this dialogue is important, of pushing back on this, of saying, okay, how much of these issues, these quote unquote cultural issues, should we be wasting time on? Because again,
because listen, if we lose, then more people suffer because of it. So if
we can't end human suffering, we can't end pain, we can't end these things. These things will have.
So we shouldn't try. We shouldn't.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we try it on the local level. We try it on our individual level. What we do is we give that hope to people. So when someone like Buff is been rejected by organizations and government, and he's struggling for whatever reason that he might have a struggle. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying if this was the case.
I'm sorry.
And if I was to give him the coat off my back, that's going to I would hope that would track with him more than if
right.
Shit did he just
or someone or someone
what the
like
fuck am I struggling about? Hold on,
or if someone like if someone like Buff who doesn't believe in God
Oh, you
sits
gonna
in these
double down?
panels,
All
sits in these
right.
panels where we are having these deep conversations about philosophy and politics and Christian ideas and stuff, then it doesn't matter how much he plugs his ears, this stuff is getting in his head. And and so maybe we convert this man and we pull him away from that stuff.
But how we convert someone is probably seen as two different things, possibly, because to me conversion is organic, and it's not me that converts them, it's God, because to me it's not what humans do. In fact, humans are the ones that always muck it up for God. We're the ones that are always making God look bad. We're the ones that are always screwing up things.
Look here.
And
Here's
so-
your separation of church and
I would agree
state
with
right
that.
here.
We
that
can only
does
plant.
not-
here's the
we
thing.
can only plant the
Here's the
seed,
thing.
and God gives the growth.
Here's the thing.
Fuck
If Buff's apartment complex doesn't want to make a pool for him,
apartment complex,
then
live in a house on a lake, you racist son of a bitch.
Do you swim in it?
Shit. Hell no, I don't swim in that nasty.
Then I'll
ass
take him to
water.
Walmart.
I don't
and get-
know what's in there.
I'll take him to Walmart and give him and buy him an inflatable pool. You know,
That'd be cool. Yeah. Let me get. I'll DM you the address. Hold
No,
on.
no. If Buff
Inflatable
can't
pool,
swim,
too.
and every day
I'll be in that motherfucker.
every
my
day
stomach.
he hangs out at the swimming pool with us, and we're all swimming and having a great time, and we love it. Eventually, he might dip his toes in, and then eventually he might
Dip his
jump
toes.
in.
Swim any of you.
I bet he swims better than I do.
I can outswim any of you.
I believe it. I believe it.
I was a junior lifeguard. Goddamn
Yep.
it. Just don't ask.
That's
me
why I
that,
know you're a
man.
better. And like I said, and you
Some
live right
shit
off
that
of water, right? So I mean, you know, I live in a desert, so you know.
Y'all
But,
ain't got no water. This Salt Lake bitch, he ain't gotta swim because that salt water just makes you float.
Salt Lake, we have.
Yeah, you're from Florida. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but Salt Lake City is not called that because we have salt flats and we have like one dried up lake.
Yeah, I've
that has
seen
salt in
them
it.
several times. I've seen them.
We have swimming pools.
So you know, I mean, the best way is not to try to, you know,
Anyway,
use the government or you know, to try to you know, force him to swim if he doesn't want to swim. I mean, if he doesn't want to swim and he's afraid of it, then we need to enlighten him about why he doesn't need to be afraid of the water.
Damn, Rome 13 woke up crunk as shit.
That's true. But sometimes you just got to throw the kid in the water.
Sometimes you do. I agree.
Like John Wayne did, damn it. Yeah. Your ass gonna learn how to swim today, man.
That's why I agreed to that debate. Because how am I gonna, how am I gonna get better if I don't? I'm just gonna throw me in the water. We're gonna find out if I can swim or not.
That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. All right.
But I do believe that Buff probably is a much better swimmer than I am, for sure.
Not me.
What was it?
Because all I got to say is "Country Boy Can Survive." Right? You know that song?
Country
Boy
can
survive.
And I think you're probably more
will
country
debate.
than.
I'm really interested in the free will debate. The other one, what was the other one? That one I'm kind of
Mine or John's?
I
Taxation
know
on
somebody wanted
churches,
to
which
debate
I
you.
really
Oh,
don't.
that one. Yeah.
I know. I was gonna finish reading
I
Meditations
think
from
you-
Marcus Aurelius this week, but I guess I'm gonna be learning about tax laws and.
Yeah, I don't think 2 weeks is enough time. To get your research done, to come with strong arguments. But yeah, I'm fuzzy on how the taxation
Well,
of churches works.
When I'm at work, I can listen to audiobooks and stuff. So, like, when I'm working, I'm learning. Yeah.
So do you work like in that, like in the back of the warehouse? Like, are you doing like loading pallets and stuff like that, or?
No, lately I've just been stocking. I started as
Or
renovation.
stocking? Yeah.
I started
Gotcha.
I started in remodel, which I thought meant building stuff.
No, it means redoing the aisles, right?
It means putting shelves together, which honestly I liked that a lot more because I was like, I was building stuff, I was putting stuff together, I was helping set up stuff, and now I'm just stocking. But whatever, I'll find something better eventually, but for now it pays the bills. And
yeah,
it
my friend did stocking at Walmart, and I know that it sometimes can grind you, get to you.
Yeah, it's super monotonous, but I like it because I listen to stuff. So I listen to podcasts, I listen to books on audiobooks, I listen to documentaries, I listen to debates. And so it gives me
until the person that's like, "Excuse me, sir, do you know where the peanut butter and jelly would be at?"
Well, I'm overnight, so we're closed. It's not a 24-hour store, so.
Oh, that is super nice.
I only have to deal with customers for an hour.
Of course, he is living in Utah, so even in Utah, even in Salt Lake, they shut down early. I mean,
well, it was a 24-hour store until COVID happened, and since then,
right. A lot of them are that way.
Yeah,
and then some of them have come back though, like ours did. I think. Let's see. I'll double check.
I think maybe that would be more interesting because I do like. I'm a good customer person. I smile and I help out the customers, and it's a nice distraction.
Oh no! What the? I thought it was open 20. No, it's not. It's open. Holy crap!
It's just kind of and this is something I don't really care about, but also I guess I do care about because I think about it. Is like if you're an internet person, this is something people will use to attack you. They'll be like, "You're 36 years old. You work at Walmart. You're a loser."
I wouldn't attack you with that.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying
no. I'm just saying
people would do that, and it's like, well, first off, they're probably douchebags, so I don't really care what they think, but also they're probably right. Like, why? Why? But for the time being, it is what it is. So.
Well, the thing of it is a journey is made of a lot of steps, and that this is the step you're taking now, and obviously you would agree that ideally you should have been in a different place, different thing, but you had consequences to certain things, and you're living that, and you're dealing with that, and to me that means you demand respect, because a lot of people tap out after that, and they continue to be in recidivism, and they continue to do the things that were the destructive things to put them in the place they were in the first place.
And a lot of people might have dedicated their time to college and getting a good job and stuff, but they didn't have the stories I got. They didn't have
right, exactly.
They didn't see the things I've seen, which aren't good things, but it is a learning experience, and it is a journey, and it's like
right.
So whatever. I've been thinking about like coding, like just learning to code. Learn to code, boomer. But can I sit at a desk and just I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out. But for now, I'm content. I've learned to be content in everything.
Well,
Bet
and
you
here's the
don't know
thing.
that one, Rome.
Here's the thing is it's easy to see all the missteps and to see all of
Oh
the
wait, you might. Oh
all the failures and just make that be that rock around your neck. But to me, I actually had to go through a certain process myself of where I had to let go of a lot of things. And to me, it actually was a boon because I can't imagine being like everybody else that is trying to do what they're doing now, trying to live the rat race, and then being completely blindsided by what happened in 2020 and not being prepared for what was needed. And so I think that sometimes hardships, God, I think, puts that on our lives to sometimes there are hardships, of course, of our own making. There's no denying that, right? There's hardships. We do stupid things, and there's consequences for our stupid reactions, but decisions. But there are also opportunities as well that God, I think, uses that and says, "Look, you can now do something greater than just what you get paid for. You can do something that can help people." And I always found this, I tried to remember that even if I'm doing a job that's menial or lower wage, it's still a vocation, meaning I can still be a person that brings that love into that job and will allow God to use that for whatever purpose he has. And maybe you've met someone and through your vocation has been able to see something or at least start a path. We don't know where those seeds, how long they take to root. Like, for example, you and I could be long gone and Buff's the last one of us all, and he's a 99-year-old guy sitting on his front porch going, drinking some Dr. Pepper or whatever and going, well, those guys were right all along. I just should have seen the truth. And he's not going to think it, but maybe he will.
Well, so everybody I work with, like none of them speak English hardly.
Yeah.
And
So that's hard. That's hard.
a lot of them are Muslims. And so, and I was thinking about this the other day. So I have a big cross tattoo on my arm, and I'm not,
Yeah.
I got it when I was 18. And, I'm not like, I used to want to be covered in tattoos and stuff. And now I'm like, I don't hate on somebody because they're covered in tattoos, but if you're 35 years old, stop getting tattoos. Like, what are you doing? But, but, but I thought about it and I was like, all they know of me is that they see this big cross on my arm. And so I kind of need to act right. And so, and then maybe they see that and they see, oh, he's got, these are Muslims, and they see he's got the Christian, he's got a cross on his arm. He's a Christian and he acts different. And so,
why do you think there's so many Muslim people where you're at there?
Because they're shipping them in from the Democrat cities to red states to try to infiltrate everything, and they're coming across the border, and there's a bunch of, it's not just Muslims, there's a lot of Spanish people. They're trying to flood America and to destroy America. And it's not just Utah, it's a red state, and there's a blue city in the heart of a red state, and so they flood it, and even if they don't have the right to vote, it influences elections because of the population rate, affects the amount of
and I've been told that especially like the gay liberals in Salt Lake have really taken prominence and power over the last 10 years.
Well, the Mormon church is falling to it too.
And that's what you were saying, yeah, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Because I would never have thought that,
And if Biden gets in again and he gives all the illegal immigrants amnesty, we're done.
Fucked.
Mm-hmm.
forever.
Mhm.
It's
Mhm.
it's never coming back. This is it's over. So
Mhm. Yep.
yeah, it's a mess.
Yep. We're at that critical junction right now, and
maybe it's inevitable. Maybe say Trump gets in for 4 years, he just delays it for. That's what I've said about, or even if it wasn't Trump, let's just say somebody gets in and they're doing things right, and maybe that just delays the inevitable. Maybe it's supposed to happen and it's gonna happen regardless. It's just how
Mhm.
long it's gonna take.
Mhm.
You know?
Well, and that's why what we have to also adhere to is why it's
Sorry,
important
Ron.
now more than ever to find people who you can build a community with.
I don't listen to Jigger music, Ron.
See,
Sorry.
see, I agree with you there, but I would also add to that, maybe it's time Christians take over our government.
Oh. Yeah, I understand why you say what you're saying. Right.
Who are the trustworthy of that group, though?
Mhm.
I mean,
And how do you make a decision of who runs it?
And
Who
this is
gets
why
that?
I'm against all the denominations. I don't think that there should be 14,000 denominations of Christianity or whatever the number is.
But why do you think those denominations exist?
Because people disagree, and
because
then
people disagree. Yeah, exactly.
Because people disagree on what is orthodoxy. They disagree on what is God's ways and what is God's will. And so even in our own churches, we can't get our shit together. So are we really expecting to do this for the government? I don't see how that's possible.
right, and I agree. I see what you're
So I
saying.
think you're being a little idealistic in how you think that would be. Oh, we just get the right guy in. It's like, well, it's like
I am.
And again, I'm the last person that will promote pragmatism, but I do think.
But this is like the
it's important to
legalizing
ask the
drugs
question.
argument or legalizing abortion. It's like just because
No,
people
that's
are going to keep doing the wrong thing doesn't mean we shouldn't strive to do the right thing. Not
right.
just for
But
us, and it starts individually, then it goes to family, then it goes to community, and then it goes broader than that. Like,
right.
why?
But again, why we have to also see why things happen for the reason they do, and
You got a group of people that practice the same faith that can't agree on what their Lord and Savior looks like.
right.
So yes, that's why you got
that's unimportant.
13,000 denominations.
Well, it's not just on what he looks like. It's who
part of it.
it's no,
It's
you're
part of
right.
it.
You're right. It's part of it. I will agree with you. That's part of it.
Yeah, if you
It's
mean what he
also
looks like,
its
as
nature.
in, yeah,
No, Jesus is black, Jesus is white.
no,
No, he
no,
was
no.
more
You
of this
just
care
messed it
skin.
up, Buff.
Oh no,
I
he
was
was
about
more
to,
care.
Buff. I was about to throw you a line, and then you just smacked my freaking buoy away.
Oh,
Like,
I slapped the mic out of your hand. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, if you're saying what God looks like, as in who God is and what He stands for, then I agree with you. But you mean what Jesus physically looks like, so never mind. That's not important. That doesn't matter.
Which drives me crazy because with my family, Southern Baptist and everything as we were, my grandma, she had a picture of your typical depiction of Jesus, that he was white, but he had a little
Nobody
bit of
cares about
just a
that except
little bit
Hebrew
of tones of his
Israelites.
skin. He only had it's your typical depiction of what Jesus would look like. No. It wasn't black Jesus. She
In America,
never had any of that in her home.
in
It's
European
just like,
countries, in America, Jesus looks white. If you go to Ireland, Jesus has red hair. If you go to Asia, Jesus has a little bit smaller eyes. If you go to,
See, that's something that came
I'm
later.
sure
I'm talking
Ethiopians
about
have
just me growing up.
a dark black Jesus. I'm sure the Middle Easterns have a Middle Eastern looking Jesus, which is probably the most accurate one. But
Yes.
Hey, there's a great show on Cartoon Network. Well, I don't know if it's on.
I'm sure in Antarctica there's a dang
Oh.
Eskimo Jesus.
Eskimo Jesus.
We know that we know that Jesus was Semitic, so we know that there's a good guess of what he looked like.
Yeah, we know where he's from. We know what region he lived in. We know what the people in that area look like, so we can kind of guess what he looks like. The reason that people paint Jesus to look like the people in that area is because
That's they're self-identifying,
right? Yeah,
Jesus as them, and that's that's why, like, I always call it Mormon Jesus. You know, you're in a Mormon house because the painting of Jesus is a Mormon Jesus painting, and it's like undeniable. It's the blonde hair and the blue eyes and the
so the Mormon pamphlets that I have in my
Uh-huh.
living room, it's the European it's brown hair, brown eyed Jesus. Everybody talks about this blonde hair, blue eyes Jesus.
Really?
I've never seen a blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus. He's always brown hair, brown eyes.
Never seen a blonde haired.
What I mean, maybe I've seen some pictures and stuff, but the majority of the time he has long brown hair and he has brown eyes. So I don't know where they get the idea of maybe like a dirty blonde. I've seen like dirty blonde.
Yeah, like a dirty blonde. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's like a you know.
But he doesn't look like. But the Mormons are blonde hair, blue eyed. Usually, when you picture a Mormon or when you walk through Salt Lake City, it's blonde hair, blue eye, but their depictions of Jesus, he has brown hair and he has brown eyes. So I don't know. I haven't seen this blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus that they talk about very much. But all I know is Mormon women are beautiful. We got some beautiful young ladies. like Cassidy Campbell is a YouTuber, and he dresses up like a thug, and he does like he's like, yeah, what up, girl? He like does the like pickup artist stuff. He was walking around at the City Creek Mall, which I haven't been over there in a long time because I don't get out much. I go to work and I come to my house. But he was over there at the mall, and every girl that walked by and he talked to was like a beautiful girl. Like, oh, they're very attractive young ladies out here. And our ratio of women to men is like 3 women to 1 man. And our gay population is huge. So it's like Floor's lucky I'm not single, because I could convert to Mormonism and start going to church, pretend to convert to Mormonism, start going to church, and I'd have a crazy hot blonde haired, blue eyed wife.
She wouldn't stay with you though if she knew you'd, you know. She wouldn't stay with you. And before you know it, you would actually
Right. The Mormon girl wouldn't stay with me.
Yeah.
All the time, man. All the time.
Well, no, their divorce
there.
rate is crazy high. The porn consumption is crazy high. The infidelity, the Mormon women cheat like
they do. I know that.
Oh my God,
it's really bad.
Every couple I know from Utah that I've ever met,
and that's why they need to go back to their fundamental values and be polygamous.
Yeah, I guess.
No, I think they're fine right where they at. I probably could have got me wives while I was out there. Shit.
Well, you're black, so
Yeah, I probably could have got me 7 wives then. Shit.
So they
'cause
have
they don't know about
that's
that
actually
dark
in the
meat.
Book of Mormon. It's called White and Delightsome. If you maybe if you start practicing Mormonism, you might get whiter. But yeah, they're not gonna. They don't play with that. Dude. Well, nowadays they do actually. You're right. You probably could come out here and get.
Well, when I was out there, I fucking got kept not hit on, but I'd catch them looking,
Oh yeah.
staring.
Oh yeah.
Like, ooh, with pretty eyes and shit. Like, hey,
But these
I'm
hoes ain't
only here
loyal.
for a week or two. But, the trucking company I worked for when I started driving, we got a terminal out there. So I would spend a lot of time in Salt Lake City. And I'd have time to just roam around and enjoy Salt Lake City. And shit. And it didn't help.
So
that I
many
spent a lot
beautiful
of
young
time in
ladies.
Missouri
Like,
also. Oh, they were pretty.
and I live by the college, so it's like when Daddy Jub
Yeah.
came out here and visited for a couple days, I told him on the way out here, I was like, it's 3 women to
Behave
one.
yourself.
I said it's 3 women to 1 man when we get out there, and he's like, no, that's bull crap. That's a lie. I don't believe that. We got out here, and we went driving down the road. And I said, let's count. Let's just do a little study real quick. And we're driving down the road and we're counting hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, gay guy, hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, some loser dude, hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, gay guy, hot girl, hot girl. Yeah. Yeah. And he's like, damn.
Hey,
He
hey,
said,
Buff.
he
Come
said,
visit us in the land of the
He
plenty.
couldn't contain himself, and I figured he would have went wild. Like,
he said,
Don't
you're
you
not
want us,
lying. You're not lying to me.
Buff? Just come
hold on,
be part of our
I gotta
church.
half shave my face again. Hold
You're gonna
on.
you could all you have to do is just stop smoking and drinking and just
Yeah, you're gonna have to
and
be Mormon. You're gonna have to play the role.
and you'll just have to
Oh,
wear a polo shirt and
Uh-huh.
Like I
we
played me.
we
I
won't
played
talk
straight
about the fact that
Southern
you're part of the
Mississippi.
cursed tribe.
Yeah.
You're part of the
N-word.
cursed tribe. We won't talk about that.
We will talk about the
I don't. I
the
can't
burnt
say what I want to
skin.
say.
Come on.
I did holler at one girl out there, and
We'll play
man,
Twister.
man,
Let's play Twister.
We can soak.
she's ready.
And drink
She's
some
ready
orange
to do something.
soda. And drink some
She
orange
was.
soda.
I'm
It's
saving
She was
myself
caffeine
till
ready to
free.
do
marriage.
something.
You can
It
put it
was
in, but
cold.
don't thrust.
She acted like she was ready to do something, but then they called me and told me, "Oh, your truck's ready." I'm like, "You mother." Let me get your phone number next time I'm out here. I ain't heard from us. So.
It's so true. And see, stereotypes are real. Because it is
I'm not
very
gonna
true.
argue that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. I'm not going to. I don't know. Them chicks out there like me, man.
Oh no, they're definitely curious. They're definitely. Oh yeah.
I think that's about what it was. Something about that curiosity.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then
Well,
there's this thing
not in the
right
country. Now,
here.
if you went to like desert Utah
Oh
or Park City or
no.
something, I'm in
Nah, I was
trouble.
in straight Salt Lake City.
Oh. Hold on. You're on mute, Floor, because you were snoring earlier. Hello.
It's about
Are you back?
fucking right, Josh. I fall asleep and this is what you be talking about.
You chose
What
to
the
fall asleep,
heck?
like I do
This
a lot.
college girls? What
I'm not
is
saying I'm
wrong
trying
with
to
you?
pick
You
them up.
wanna die?
I'm just talking about life.
He's just talking about
What do you
how it
mean?
is out there. That's
Hey,
all.
it's okay, Floor. We
It's
love you
innocent
too.
Both of you are
Yeah.
gonna
conversation.
be killed. Shut up. Josh,
Okay.
college girls? Really?
No. But Flora, is it not true that
Kill him now.
all the Mormon girls are cheaters? They be cheating like a mug.
Yeah.
Every single woman to my eyes are hoes, Josh. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
they're
Are
all
you
hoes.
crazy?
All women are hoes.
Roman, you trying to say Jamboni? Jamboni.
I'm trying to get buff.
Jamboni.
I'm trying to get buff a girlfriend.
Yeah, he's trying to get me laid. Calm down. He's my wingman.
There were multiple comments that were so unnecessary to get buff freaking girlfriend.
Oh, come on.
Okay?
He's my wingman. Calm down. It's okay.
No,
Wow,
you
that
were.
was the
Shut
wrong
the
word to
fuck
say.
up. He's not gonna be your wingman.
Oh wow,
Josh
she is
not
really
gonna be.
pissed off.
You were being considered the whole time. I even mentioned you, and I said, Flora's not gonna
She
like
did.
this. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
don't
did.
know.
And you said,
I'm
and you
just
said,
saying, John. I'm not mad. If
and you said,
Duncan
and you
is
said,
just mad, this will
Oh,
be
it's
funny.
hard to tell.
and you said
No,
too, you said, you know, if I wasn't married, like you, so you already
Yeah.
know, like, but see, you can't say those things in the earshot of a woman that you're married to. You just don't say that.
right.
And that's the problem with having her in the wings, mysteriously listening to everything that you say.
She's supposed to be asleep right now.
problem.
like-
Why you mean that's the problem? It's not a problem.
It is if you're wanting to say things that you know are going to piss off your wife. I mean,
Oh.
Oh, I just woke up like 5 minutes ago.
so you had
Good morning.
you had your slut radar going on. You're like, he's
It's your
probably talking
hour
about.
and 20-minute power nap. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, could you imagine? My own brain is like, wake up, floor. Josh is saying stupid
Were
shit.
you like
So we
dreaming?
take that right now.
He's talking about other women. Oh. What
Yeah.
the fuck? No.
She belongs to the streets.
That's how it goes, boys.
The streets of Guatemala.
She's a great big fat person.
Good morning.
What are you doing
And
for?
she's back asleep. She's probably making something to eat.
Damn it.
Shit.
Oh my gosh. No, I need to go back to sleep. I have to wake up in 2 hours.
Nah, you can go back to sleep now. You woke up and started this shit, so.
Hello there.
Go back to
You
bed
in
so
it
we can
now.
talk about these Mormon girls.
Yeah.
No, I'm leaving fucking this door open, Josh.
I kicked you out
See,
because you
I'm
were
still
snoring.
here.
I'm not embarrassed about it anymore.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, look at my dog. It
I
was
wish
actually
they all could
it was
be
actually Junior
Guatemala
who woke me
girls.
up. Junior was like waking me up, but he just needed some water.
Junior's a
He
damn
knew he's like,
snitch.
wake up. I know. Junior is like, wake up, mom. It's time.
Daddy's talking about some hoes.
No, Josh is like the stepfather because he has never met Josh.
Damn dog
He's
popped
like
up.
my dog. He's like my dog real father is saying some dumb shit. Jump in.
What's that? What's that? What is it? You could rename that dog Lassie because he alerted you to something shit. Fuck outta
Oh, Junior is the most faithful, intelligent dog you ever meet in your life.
here. Yeah, I see. He just proved himself tonight.
I swear he knows
But
I'm
off.
talking about him. I just turn around and look at him and he's just looking at the phone screen.
What's that, boy? He said there a lady word. Oh no. You jumped in.
No, I jump in. Like I open up YouTube.
There you go. There we go. That's more appropriate. I wish they all could be Guatemalan girls, right?
Are those Guatemalan girls?
AI,
Yeah.
That's an AI image.
Could you
That is an
imagine if
AI
Guatemalan
image
girls
if
look
I've
like that?
ever seen an AI image. Holy shit. They look like they were made with pastel colors and oil.
I'd take a Guatemalan over a Mormon girl.
You better.
Look, Josh, you cannot fix what you just said for 20 minutes.
I was not.
Leave him alone that long.
I was just trying to find Buff a girlfriend.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, wingman.
Yeah. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Yeah.
Can't do nothing with this guy over here with these cats.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna stream as late tonight as last night. I need to freaking move this desk into that room.
You said the same thing last night, and
I
you
said the
were
same
off
thing every
until-
night. I don't want to do it,
It's okay, buddy.
but I got to.
Well, 6 o'clock over here for me. Shit.
It's okay. It's okay.
I think
Don't
I'm gonna
worry.
drink this beer and check the hell out.
It's okay. It's okay. We just as long as Flora doesn't show herself, you'll be fine. Huh?
You missed it, Floor. We got like 3 debates set up. Well, 1.
2 solids. Maybe a third. Something like that.
Yeah. Gonna be July is not only gonna be White History Month, but it's also gonna be debate month.
Well, White History Month is every month.
Oh no. Oh, I go all out for July. July's my favorite. Well, no, I don't know. What do I like? I like Christmas, I like Thanksgiving, and then I like July.
But like 4th of July, not the whole month of July.
The whole month of July. I love it.
Why the whole month of July besides 4th of July?
It's White History Month.
No, it's not.
Oh, it is, and I got a T-shirt that says it is.
Well, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Oh, it is.
Because White History Month is every day.
No.
Yeah, it is. In my heart, it is.
Oh.
I celebrate it every day. I even celebrate it in the month of February.
That's what like the liberals would say, but you have a base take on it. So they'd say, we celebrate White History Month every month. But you're like, no, I really do celebrate White History Month every month.
Right.
Hey, what are you guys gonna?
There's
what are
no
you
other
guys
history.
gonna
There's no other
do-
history. There's just white history, right? I mean, let's be honest.
What
There's
are you
no other
guys
history.
gonna do to celebrate Juneteenth?
It's already over. It's
That's
now. Isn't
today.
It?
That's
Oh, yeah.
it's tomorrow.
That's today. That's
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
Today. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be like 5 mass shootings at block parties.
I'm gonna do absolutely fucking nothing because I don't recognize this bullshit. Fucking get the hell.
By
out
the
of
way, if you don't think black people can't swim, remember that Alabama brawl boat thing? That one guy, he swam pretty good.
Yeah.
what was it like? Was it like Chris Rock or somebody said, "I've never been prouder to be a black man." I'm proud of
That's
a black
funny.
man.
Oh, I wish I would have heard this before. Next year, I'm going to do a video where we put up signs. How would you do this?
Are you? Oh, you know what? And
You put up signs that say Juneteenth party today, and it's at like a community pool.
You might print out little flyers out of your printer,
And all of the all the party favors, all the appetizers, and all the drinks are like floating in the middle of the pool.
Yeah. So you just have like
free watermelon and chicken.
free watermelon,
Free watermelon in the middle of the pool. Oh my god,
that's the
bro! That would be the
Hennessy.
funniest video ever.
You got a cooler of 45s rolling by.
You got Colt 45 sitting in a cooler in the middle of the
Sponsored.
pool.
No, sponsored by.
And you're like, guys, you can go ahead and have them. Just jump in.
You got cooler Sprite.
Oh, you're horrible.
Oh my god, that's the best
Oh,
video
it
idea
would
ever.
expose a lot of swimmers, though.
That would cost
That
money
would
though,
be a
because you'd
great
have to
video.
like rent out the.
We gotta rent a pool. Fuck.
Oh my gosh. And there's a diving board, and it's like, you get, what do you get? You get something free if you jump off the diving board into the deep end.
Yeah, no, you just have a string. You have a string with some fried chicken on it.
You have a drone flying right above the diving board with a fried. Just jump out, you get a free fried chicken.
No, I'd have a 12-pack Colt 45.
Bro, that would go so viral.
End.
That would be so funny.
You can get down there and get it.
You want to know? You want to know how I know Jalen's asleep? Because that would have
he ain't checked in.
He would have triggered that. Right? That would have. Oh no, you didn't just say that.
Oh my god, you guys are so racist.
You guys are so racist.
I am all on board on this. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Well, why do you hate? Why do you hate your race so much?
Video.
Why are you laughing at this? You should be laughing at this. You hate your race so much. This isn't funny at all.
You gotta have somebody black in the video because they can't call it racist. Like, well, there's a black guy in the video. Oh, so it's not racist. That protects him.
I wish I was rich so I could do this. This would be so funny.
I would fucking fly my ass to Utah to make this video.
Just offer and say, hey, you guys, you guys, want a
You
couple
put it on
$100
your
bills?
channel. Just give me a production credit. Fuck it.
Couple $100, you can just jump into the pool.
Yeah,
I'll finance the motherfucker. Write this shit down. We're gonna do this next year.
Say, hey, if you guys get under the water and you're underwater for like more than like 2 minutes, you'll get a free like 10% off your next bail bond.
The All About the Benjamins Baby challenge.
Benjamins, baby. Rome.
He's got to jump off the high dive into the 12-foot.
Hold on. If Rome is still on, she's gonna.
And then while you're at it, you can also give them like a free coupon to Tent World or something.
The fuck is Tent World?
The fact that you don't know what Tent World is evidence of what I'm saying.
Racist. What the fuck?
He's a racist. He's a racist.
So if I give you
We need
a
a Michael-
$20 gift
what's his
certificate to Starbucks, is that
No, because I don't support a company that
well,
uses
I don't
its money to
support
do that.
illegal tent, motherfucker. Fuck out. But
Sorry, I didn't mean Tent World. I meant Camping World. Camping World. That's the
Camping World. Oh dear God, it's 6. Shit. Past 6.
yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so terrible.
Smoke this cigarette right.
Look how terrible this ad is, Buff. This is going to trigger you.
Which one? There we go. Don't share your screen unless you can.
Look at this.
Okay.
Okay.
Camping. All right.
Celebrate freedom. Okay.
Yeah, the
Now-
freedom of being out in the camp.
Yeah. So you see this guy right here? He looks pretty white, doesn't he? Your standard white guy, right? Wouldn't you agree? He looks like a guy that goes camping.
I'm more or less looking for the truck that camper is supposed to be hooked up to.
Yeah. But how about this? How about we take a look at the kids, his kids, camping.
Okay, so maybe he had relations with a black lady. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, they would have to definitely have a white father if they were camping, right?
Well, and a black mother or whatever.
What is that?
Okay. I don't know. He's trying to trigger
This is
me.
an ad for on. This is the ad on Camping World.
And it's a black guy with, or it's a white guy with black kids at Camping World.
Allegedly,
And they're happy, and they're happy.
Well, they probably love their life.
I mean, we're just kind of
They have
used
a
to this
father
and
there.
numb to it by now. My problem is watching these commercials I see sometimes, and it's like a Asian woman and a white guy, and they got a dark ass black kid. And I'm like,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
it's like the Hank Hill thing, right? Where pretty sure you're not the dad.
This ad is more acceptable than some of this shit I've seen.
At least it has a logic consistency. I would agree with you, right? There's a logical explanation for it. That the mom is black, right? We'd agree with that.
Makes sense. Yeah, if just the mom's black, that's fine. But some of these other ones,
And she's not a Democrat, because clearly.
They go so extreme. Okay, fine.
Oh,
Diversity. We get it.
We get it.
We get it. I don't know when was the last time to see a same race couple on screen for a commercial. I'm trying to think of the last one I've seen.
I will watch
And then,
commercials.
To make it worse, to throw a
I
kid
guess
in there,
YouTube
and like a
commercials, I see
continuous white family. You know, I always just look for the skip button.
That's
But,
why
yeah.
that's why I pay premium.
I did that once. It just ain't even whatever.
Because
I
my
didn't
thing
find
is like all the like the pornographic ads they have on like the video games is like, and you're supposed to touch the girl and she's like, I'm like, oh my god, like stop.
Fuck kind of YouTube you got? Dear God, I need
Yeah,
that
it's terrible.
YouTube shit. Hold on, send me a link. Shit, I got regular YouTube. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, he left. Oh, you son of a bitch. You get your ass back in there and send me a link to that shit, you son of a bitch.
I don't know.
Ah, well.
I'm gonna leave the Discord soon and kill this wall of flesh in Terraria. It's gonna happen
Sounds
tonight.
like what's up. I should have taken my ass to sleep 4 hours ago. I had to come fuck with my guy. I had to come talk to the Josh.
Yep.
I'll tell you, this is the most frustrating family reunion I ever had. I didn't get to have a chance to enjoy the family reunion. I have not rested since. I'm going to rest for the next 2 days and then go put my truck on the shop. But yeah. Thank you, everybody in chat who fucking come and hang out, man. Fucking hell.
Crawdad? What the heck is a crawdad?
Flora, I hope your dogs are eating good. She's been so quiet. She probably fell back asleep.
She's back sleeping.
Yeah.
Alright. Well. I'll talk to you later, Buff.
We shall holler at you later, sir.
See ya. Good night, Floor.
Night, Floor.
I know you're already sleeping.
Good night, chat.
Alright. I'm gonna exit the Discord. Good night, Floor. Alright, before the snore stream ends, we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna kill the wall flesh. So my inventory is full. So last time I got really close to killing it with this plasma rifle. Oh, I just died. I really just died? That's fine. I needed to go back home anyway. That just gets me back to my house. So let me store all the stuff in my inventory. The party just started for me. I'm going to store everything in the chests. Lava slime and hell bat banner. Demon banner, bone serpent banner. Okay, that's all good. We can keep that. We just need to get rid of any items we don't need, and then we're going to go down to hell. Torches. Put those here. Put this here. Keep that. Bug net. Flame lash. 43 magic damage. That's pretty freaking good, actually. Broken Cascade. That's pretty good, actually. That's a yo-yo. Torches will keep. This will keep. Eggnog. And do we need the eggnog? I don't know. Potions. Recall potion. Splunker potion. This gets stored. The guy voodoo dolls will need them. We have very strong restoration potions. Restoration, healing. Restoration restores 90 life, reduced potion cooldown. That's pretty good. Obsidian skin. All of this stuff is very good potions that we did not use last time. So, wood, iron skin. So we're going to pop all those potions. And we're going to kill this wall of flesh finally. But first, all right, where's my audio? Settings, video, info, close menu, save and exit, interface, general. All right. So you guys can hear the game. No, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Okay. It's time to go. We're going to battle. We gotta drop all the way down to hell. All right. I think we fought the wall of flesh on stream like 5 times. Last time I should have killed it, but I got stuck in a corner and I forgot to take potions. This time, there are no corners to be stuck in. I rebuilt everything, and we're not getting stuck in any corners. So we won't get stuck in corners, and we're not going to forget to take potions, and I have better potions. And I figured out the plasma rifle was way better than the demon scythes. So we're gonna go 1 2 1 2 1 2 between demon scythe and plasma rifle. Ooh! If I don't die before I even get there. Alright, now unfortunately our health is low. That's alright. We just have to wait till our health regenerates before we start the fight, which is fine. There's also a chest. Oh god. Oh my god, I just died in the lava. I just died in the lava. Now we gotta go all the way back down. That's fine. Once we beat the wall of flesh, hard mode starts. Then we have to replay the game on hard mode. Which is fine, because we've been stuck for a while. Because once you get to hard mode, you get all sorts of new ores and whatnot to mine. Okay. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way. I don't want to go this way. We go this way, we dodge that giant pool of lava. Jump up here. Wait, this is not right. Go down. Oh. Alright. We're about back in hell. Let's do the damn thing. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I need my health bar restored. We eat the food. Then we pop this potion. We're gonna pop all these potions if I can. Iron Skin, Swiftness, Regeneration, Obsidian, Restoration. Restoration gives me reduced potion cooldown so I can use potions faster. Obsidian keeps me protected from fire. And there's a lot of fire down here because we're in hell. Regeneration makes my life regenerate faster. Swiftness makes me run faster. Iron Skin raises my defense. The only potion I don't have is a damage reduction potion, which is kind of what Iron Skin does. By raised defenses. So I should be fine. I should be fine. Before I do it, we're going to fly some banners. Hellbat banner. Get off of me. Put a Hellbat banner here. Can I drop down here? Yes. So now I shouldn't have problems with vertical. I should be able to drop at any point and not die. Which means I can go up and down, up and down, up and down quicker and easier. That sound is very annoying. And it's about to happen a lot. Okay. Let me fix my sound effects. Ambient sound, music. All right, we're not at the wall yet. Somewhere over here, there's a treasure chest that I need to loot right here. Okay. Now, all that's left is getting my health back up so I can fight the boss. And there's one more thing I want to get out of that. Inferno ignites nearby enemies. That's pretty good, actually. Mana regeneration potion. Okay. Chests have been searched. Last step. We need to just wait for our health to refill. And so we stay in the campfires. This is a little junction point. We're going to run straight through here. Okay. So we're running, we're running, we're running. That part we go straight. There's no place where I could pitfall into lava. Well, there are places, but not big places. All right, this is where we're throwing the... This is where we're starting the fight. So all that's left is getting my health back to full. Which I'm not going to be able to do if these things keep attacking me. Alright. Wow, I'm about to die. Okay. So this demon scythe does a lot more damage, but it takes mana cooldown. So it's 1 2 1 2 1 2. 2, 1, 2, 1. Two. Okay, that's the cycle. We also need our ghost. We need to make sure we summon our ghost to follow us because it helps us. Health is full. All right. This is where we do it. In this room right here. Summon the ghost. Eight minutes on the clock once we take our first potion. Ah, we have a stone serpent. All right, 8 minutes on the clock once we take the first potion. We need to clear the area. Clear this guy out. Okay, he's dead. All right, 8 minutes on the clock once we take the first potion. Hold on. I need to clear all these enemies out. One and two. 1 and 2 is the cycle. 1 and 2 is the cycle. 1 and 2 is the cycle. You guys ready? Let's freaking kill this thing. Potion time. Iron skin consumed. Swiftness consumed. Regeneration consumed. Obsidian. This one consumed. Obsidian consumed. Mana regeneration consumed. And it's go time. 8 minutes on the clock. Escape. Let's go. The fight is only like 5 minutes, so I still have a couple minutes to make sure the enemies are cleared out. Now, one thing I forgot to do. Escape. Where's my dolls? Where's my dolls? Where's my dolls? Alright. Fight's on. No! Ooh, I almost started the fight. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We didn't take any damage from that. Doll is in the lava. Escape. 1. The fight is on. Fight is on. Fight is on. 2. We need hearts from the claws. We need to dodge. We need the hearts from the claws. Ah, if the claws die before they get to me and I don't get the hearts, that's not good. Come on, come on, come on. Watch the lasers. Watch the lasers. Watch the lasers. 1. We're going to demon scythe them up. 1. 1. Go back to 1. Why, or 2. Okay, we're going to get some space on him. I want these. I want these hearts. Ah, I did not get the hearts. Watch the lasers. Watch the lasers. Watch the lasers. Watch the height. Watch the height. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Oh my god, the lasers. Eight. We took a health potion. 2. Go back to 2. Okay, we're in the hallway. We're in the hallway. The hallway's tight. Always tight. Always tight. Demon scythe. Demon scythe them up. All the demon scythes. All the demon scythes. He's almost dead. Come on. Lasers. Watch the lasers. Watch the lasers. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. What you want? What you want? You want some? Let's go! Let's freaking go! Finally! You just got whooped, bitch! Trying to play with me? I don't play games. That was easy. That was easy. When you have all the potions and you have the plasma rifle. Oh my god. We never got below half health. I don't know why that took me so many tries. Probably because I didn't have the right potions. Hey, look at this. These are my rewards. Are these all my rewards? I have a full inventory open. Let's get them. Let's go. Get out of here. We're on hard mode now, ladies and gentlemen. We are now on hard mode. I don't know how you start hard mode. Well, I don't think you instantly go to hard mode. But the wall is dead. Nice. Wall flesh is dead. I'm gonna kill this, or I'm gonna take this block with my key. Demonic hell cart. Hellbat arrows. Yeah, the enemies seem tougher. I think we are on hard mode now. Yeah, a lava slime should die with like 2 shots from this. Alright. I'm gonna return home. We killed the wall flesh. I don't know how to start hell mode or hard mode. But basically, that was a big progress point. I've been trying to kill that stupid wall for like 3 months now. Not really putting too much time into it, but every time I fight it, I die. And I think that was the 5th try. And we just murked it. So, I feel like this stream has been a success. We got debates scheduled. I've got to study tax law and learn about taxing. So I'm going to get into that for the next week. While I'm at work, I'm going to be listening to audiobooks and stuff about that. And even if I change my mind on the position, I'm still going to argue the position because I agreed to it. So we got a debate set up with Wally on Easy's channel on July 4th. July 4th, Thursday. I almost want to ask for that day off because I'm a damn American, you know? None of these other people at the place where I work are American. Why should I not have that day off? What's today? Today's June 19th. It's 2 weeks away. I think I could ask for it off. I'm going to ask for July 4th off for 2 reasons. One, because I just agreed to a debate on that day. And 2, oh, it's Thursday. Thursday night. And 2, because it's damn America. And I'm the only American English speaking person there. I'm the only one who should be able to ask for that day off. I could get it as a paid day off. I think I have 3 paid days off available. I won't use my paid day off, but yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to ask for the 4th off. I was thinking of doing that anyway. But then if Floor comes, I want to have more days off when she gets here. I'll see. I'll go in the computer room and try to see if I can request it off tomorrow and see if it gets granted. It's not a big deal if it doesn't, because the debate is set up around my work schedule, so either way, it'll be fine. It would be nice to have the 4th off after the debate. Go blow something up, some fireworks or whatnot. But then they want to do another debate on Tuesday the 30th on free will. If John wants to do it. If he doesn't want to do it, then I'm cool with that. I don't want to... I could do a debate with him about anarchy. Christian anarchy, but we've done that in streams before. Like, we've talked about it. I know all his views on it. So I'd rather debate like an anarchist, not a Christian anarchist, but like an anarchist. We could do it, but I really want to have the free will debate. But I don't know if he's down for that. So we'll see. But I already agreed on the 4th. We're debating taxation of churches. So that should be good. Sorry it took so long. That took so long on that phone. No, it's all right. I'm about to leave anyway. I'm about to end a little early. We just killed the wall of flesh. So yeah. Should be a good month in July. I'm going to head out, guys. I'll talk to John about it. I'm sure he would be down for it. All right. If he doesn't want to, it's fine. But I'm sure he seems to really know his stuff about the Christian anarchy. And I think you could find somebody way better for him to debate against than me about that. I could debate with an anarchist about why, like an authoritarian versus anarchist debate. But I'm talking about like an anarchist. Christian anarchists, I don't know. Then now it becomes a whole different thing, and I don't know. I could do it, but if I do a debate, I like to know what I'm talking about. So, and I've been wanting to do a free will debate for a long time. So, if he wants to do it, he can. If he doesn't, that's fine. I don't care either way. I think he'd be a great adversary in that debate. But it's whatever. For the next 2 weeks, I have to learn about taxation. I have to think of more ways to explain why churches should be taxed. Because when you say it, it sounds wrong. Churches should be taxed. It sounds wrong. But I know I'm way on the back foot on this one. Even in my own opinion, this is not something I would go hard for. But if somebody challenges me, I'm going to take the challenge. And worst case scenario, I get to go on a stream, a decent sized stream, and we have a debate on the 4th of July, and I lose within the first 30 minutes, and then we celebrate America for the next 30 minutes, and people jump on the panel, and we just have a fun time. Worst case scenario. And that sounds like an awesome scenario. So if that's the worst case scenario, then let's freaking do it. You know? I'm just happy I beat the wall of flesh. Now I got to figure out how to go to hard mode. But we will do that next time. I'm going to head out, guys. Good night. God bless. I got to move all this crap over to that other room. So I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one. Hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you're subscribed up. Make sure YouTube hasn't removed your subscribership. And I got to work tomorrow. But assuming I don't sleep through my alarm, my first alarm, I'll probably be back to do a little hour-long stream tomorrow or something like that. And I got to start getting in tournament mode, so I'm going to have to start playing some more games of Dragon Ball. I know it's boring. I know you guys don't like it, but we've got to get in tournament mode because this deck that I got, this thing is strong. This thing is strong. And if I can play it like a pro, if I learn to play this deck like a pro, we're going to do some damage in that tournament, boys. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. God bless. We out. Peace.